not nice and warm anymore. So you see, we have charged the car to 100%, but I need to fire up the car. Wait, why is it so tricky happening in Pawel? Okay, see here, we have 100%. GOM claims for the 439. Hopefully we get more than that. Will it go 500 kilometers? We will see. So it's a weird starting position. I start from home, but I charge the car to 100%. This car kind of charges slow to 100% anyway. So good enough. We will wait. No. What the heck? It's too trigger happy for this auto seat heater. I thought I disabled it. Okay, but yes, we're gonna drive from here north route, and then we end up at Dal, whatever. So to compensate for the elevation change uphill, I will drive a little bit slower. So yeah, that's good enough. So I guess let's get ready and then off we go.ภายในมันจะดีกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับมันมี seat memory อีกคันหนึ่งไม่มีนะครับอันนี้ขยับได้นะครับอีกคันหนึ่งไม่มีนะครับอันนี้มี sunroof นะแล้วก็คันนี้มีอย่างนี้นะเป็นไฟฟ้า มันมี glove box 2 อันนะครับอ๋อเดี๋ยว เลิศว่ะโอเคปิดโอเครถมันชอบดับว่ะโอเครถมันคำนวณว่า 100% มันเป็น439 กิโลเมตรเดี๋ยวเราจะเช็คดูว่ามันเป็นเยอะแค่ไหนนะครับแต่มันชอบดับรถนะโอเคจากนี่ไปดอนแล้วเราจะต้องขึ้นดอยสัก100 เมตรเพราะฉะนั้นเราก็จะขับช้านิดหน่อยตอนแรกนะครับก็เดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวทุกอย่างเราก็ไปอย่างนี้เพราะว่าถ้าเราขับไปทางเหนือนั้นมันจะคันนี้มันช้าแล้วเราต้องเทสจาก 100% เพราะว่าเราจะวัดดูว่าแบตเตอรี่มันใหญ่แค่ไหนนะครับโอเคไปแอลป่ะ The house is actually not painted. It came already pre-painted, but they just need to after paint a few sections. That's it. So I'm finally ready. Okay, let's see. Why was this one so low? Okay, so right, so just have to get going now. 5:30. We have to start the test. It's gonna take a while. This is the big battery. Oh, I need to reset all this stuff. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Let me see. A reset. Since reset. All of it. Yes. Okay, back. Since start, it's already reset. We're gonna reset it again. Anyway, so the time is ready. Yes. Okay. All. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. And then since charge, which those are kind of weird. But you have to reset since charge. Okay. Okay. Back. No. Okay. Always in D mode. That dude tends to just park there for no reason. As if he's waiting for someone. I've seen that red BMW. Okay, so to compensate for the elevation change, we're gonna drive a little bit slower in the beginning. So finally we have some dry roads. I had to sit and wait until we had dry roads. Well, at least we have it now. You know, I actually feel the suspension is slightly different here. I don't know what they did. This car seems a bit harsher on the suspension compared to the smaller battery Ariya. I can almost feel like it's heavier. The other one was only 2,040 kilograms, I think. I wrote it down in my spreadsheet. This one is around 500, a little over 500k, whereas the small battery is around the small battery starts at only 425k, and it's already pretty well equipped. The one that we tested had some extra larger rims that cost extra, and what else was it again? I think some paint color. So you don't need, well, maybe tech package you kind of need. Tech package I think includes some goodies for 18k. So for about 440k, you get a damn good car. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A higher weight, they made the suspension stiffer. Because actually, when was it again? Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I returned the 63 kilowatt hour, and then I immediately picked up the 87 kilowatt hour at Nissan. So I got a good impression of how the other one was. So I said, wait, it just feels different. Actually, the suspension feels stiffer. Okay, so but it's still front-wheel drive. This one has slightly more power than the other one. I'm not sure why. It has the same 300 Newton meter of torque, but slightly more horsepower. I think it was around 200. Was it 220, 230 something? But the other one was 215, if I remember correctly. So, but I actually didn't have the opportunity to test acceleration. And not even noise with the previous one. Okay, let me just get over here. But this one should be good, close enough. But I don't think I have time for it tonight. We'll see. I brought the meter and everything. Just depends when we finish and all that. With a tall wife, I'll be home around 1 to 2 at night, but I don't know really how long this takes. She asked me when will you be home? Who knows, man, how far this car can go. I mean, if I knew, I wouldn't have to do this test. Yeah. Why do they all slow poke? Come on, go. Accelerate, fossil. Okay, this is where I just have to find a truck and draft behind. How about this one? Nice big fat truck. Yeah, your ass is mine. Okay. Let's see, ProPilot. Dung dung. LCC deactivated. What is it again? X-Pilot LCC activated. X-Pilot LCC deactivated. X-Pilot LCC activated. X-Pilot LCC deactivated. Oh, holy macaroni. Try listening to that for 5 hours. Yeah, this is the real Ninja. Japanese car. Oh yeah. Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Yeah, so in the 63 kilowatt hour, I measured 58.5 So that's 4.5 kilowatt hour lower than the claimed capacity. So which means that this one, if we assume the same, it will get maybe 82 kilowatt hour, right? Apply the same logic, roughly. Or maybe 81 kilowatt hour, we'll see. But with this one, I'm going to do everything. I have to do everything with this one that I could not, that they did not have enough time in the small pack. So I have to do range test now, charging test, acceleration, braking, noise test tonight or maybe tomorrow. This one also has the adaptive headlights. We're going to test some of that. Maybe I'll do some recording also tonight about the adaptive headlights. One section there at least. I have to drive the car until it completely dies. I have to do OnlyFans. I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge and banana box test. And I guess maybe even an interior review and also the driving impression. So I'm going to be freaking busy. And I also have EQS right now. I need to just do a quick range test. I'm planning on doing it tomorrow, the range test. And then tomorrow afternoon, evening actually rather. I have to kind of wait until after 6 because those workers are noisy and they're kind of in the way. So I have to wait until 6 and then I can do a banana box test finally tomorrow. So I have to really work quickly. And then I don't know what I'm supposed to do because Saturday it's going to be raining cats and dogs, so I might have to do a night run or whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna be busy. That's what I'm saying, because this is an Ariya, so I will probably get lots of views. I have to milk all the views I can get from it, and also new subscribers. 20-inch wheels. Well, Ariya cheaper, well, but it's actually good because when you actually this one competes directly against Skoda Enyaq and ID4, maybe even ID5, depends on how big it. But yeah, so it compares directly and competes directly against those cars. But even the 87 kilowatt Ariya is a lot cheaper than the MEB cars. So yeah, I wonder how they did it, because it has pretty nice interior. It has 200 horsepower, or 200, actually a little bit more than MBB cars. I even feel like it's faster than MBB cars. Of course, not the rear-wheel drive, not the all-wheel drive versions, of course, but yeah. Then you have to compare the E-Force thing here. So it actually makes more sense. But also, I get the impression that this car is slightly noisier than the 63 kilowatt hour. Could that actually be the case? Because first I thought, oh, we probably have 21-inch wheels. I was pretty sure, I was darn sure I had 21-inch wheels here. I don't know if this car can even take 21. But then when I stopped, I saw that, 20-inch, just like the other one. Hey, but I got the impression that this car, the 87 kilowatt hour is noisier. So actually, it could, oh man, why didn't I test it earlier? But it seems like the 63 kilowatt hour is a good deal. I mean, it's cheap, it has okay range, it even beats the fat e-tron 50, so why not? Next week I'll see. I am not sure yet when I can do the 0 mile test on the LFP Model 3. Same tires? Well, it should be. I can double check. But it should be the same tires. It would be weird if they use different tires, but with the same dimensions, right? Why you driving behind a truck? Yes. Okay, Random Surfer. I don't know if you noticed, but we did not start from Dal. And my home is roughly 100 meter. Actually, I think almost 110 meter lower than Dal, which means that it's a disadvantage if we start from home and then we go past Dal, because we'll end up at Dal. You can actually calculate the energy difference. So yeah, it's a disadvantage to start from home. So to compensate for that, I then drove behind the truck and I drove kind of slow. And actually right now I have HVAC off because I feel a bit hot. I preheated the car via a stationary heater in the garage, so I didn't have to run the battery, because I don't know, this car kind of weird the way it does things. So yeah, 19. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 19 what? You can't just say 19. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. But okay, so yeah, this is probably one of the better nights to run it at. First, I wanted to do the EQS run this actually earlier today, but then I didn't have time, so we just do it like this. And then I do the EQS run tomorrow, but it will only be a 4-hour run. I will just measure consumption and I guess a distance error, and I will figure out, yeah, because I wanted to know how much less efficient is the all-wheel drive EQS versus the rear-wheel drive EQS. And just a quick one, I guess many people want to know, what? No, what the heck is this shit? Car is bugging me about something here. Some kind of speed limit assist thing, let me see. Driver assistance. I actually haven't hooked up the leaf spy. Intelligent cruise. No, dude, what the heck are you doing? Intelligent cruise. No, it's off. Speed limit link prompt. No, off. Okay. Maybe that was the one. Lane centering assist, lane assist. Okay. I think we're good. Buck. No, 20 inch, like I said, 20 inch wheels on this one. Okay, let me see. Let me try to find a better, more comfortable position here. Yeah, and this one also has electric adjustable steering wheel. Like, wow. I mean, even some of the more premium German electro autos doesn't have it. So the interior here is way better in many ways than the 63 kilowatt hour, because that one, it lacks memory seat. It has electric adjustable 6-way electric adjustable seat. This one has 8-way electric adjustable seat. I don't know what the other last two one is. And well, you have electric adjustable center console thing. This one, the other one couldn't move the center console, and this one has the the glass roof, and what else was it? Yeah, if it matters, electric second glove box. The other one is just manual. So yeah, you get some goodies. Plus that you get a bigger battery and slightly more power. But I guess that power is just to offset for the extra range, the extra weight. Did you remember to disable silent charging? Yeah, I will double check that setting. Let me see. I can go check it now. Let me see. No. Settings. What I don't like about Leaf is that actually most of the car settings are in the instrument cluster. It's always been like this. They started with this with a 40 Leaf. They put lots of settings in the instrument cluster, but they're very confusing as that you have some EV settings. Actually, the EV setting for cooling is in the instrument cluster, but then you have some EV setting in the main screen. You know, they should have put all of that in the main screen and actually leave none or almost no setting in the instrument cluster. Actually, when I think about it, Tesla has no settings in the instrument cluster. They gathered everything in the main screen. That's the way to do it. Okay, cooling assist is on. Yep, cooling assist is on, but the battery heater is off. Let me check. What? No, but dude, I already said 20-inch wheels, Rui Diaz. I don't know, maybe your stream is lagging behind, but I already said it many times. We are using 20-inch wheels. Someone please tell Rui Diaz that we are using 20-inch wheels. Otherwise, he's gonna keep spamming. Okay, EV. Let me just check here. Yeah, battery heater here is off. Okay. Consumption is 190 watt-hour per kilometer. Ariya software user, wait for update. What? Lacking. Well, I just mentioned one thing that was lacking, or kind of confusing. Okay, I'm gonna fire up the HVAC now. Oh, there, here. Just spam it so he gets the message. Well, by the way, guys, do we have any, I don't know, what you call it, humming sound or cracking sound? Or, well, the cracking sound is fair, but is there some kind of static noise or slight humming or something in the background? Because I suspect that many of the USB-C sources that I use in those cars generated, but right now I'm using a 12 volt USB-C, a PD actually. Bad for consumption, yes, no joke, or I mean, yes, that's right. But actually, no, actually it depends. It depends, because I've seen it that I think it was one of the MEB cars. There was not much difference between two wheel sizes, really. So it actually depends. A little, okay. Wait, a little. Okay, what if I what if I unplug the thing? Let me see what. Where's the thing? Okay, here. Okay, I'm gonna unplug the cable now. Zoop. How is the cracking, sparkling, humming something noise now? Well, so yeah, just hang in here and I will do the 120 test. I'm gonna plug in again. I always do. I mean, well, it depends, but I will do the 90 test first now, for practical reason. No, what the heck? For practical reason, I will do the 90 test. But no, dude, it keeps the freaking auto. That is very annoying, dude. Stop that shit. That auto seat heater feature, and I thought I disabled it. Hey, what? Climate. Yeah, driver seat intensity, it's off. Why does it keep preheating the seat for me? Oh, man, this is the kind of user interface, user experience I don't like. Well, yes, it is pretty quiet. Let me see, maybe the setting is hidden in the freaking instrument cluster. Let me check. This is yeah. Vehicle setting. Power back door. You know what else was very confusing? In the main screen, there is a setting for seat there. I mean, when you go in the settings, the cogwheel in the main screen, and there you have seat, you have EV, you have climate and shit, right? But so I look in the seat setting in the main screen, and I didn't find it. Power bank, yeah, maybe I'll consider it next time. The noise is fixed. Well, I'm still using the USB-C device thing, the 12 volt, whatever it's called. But okay, but very confusing that also when you go to the instrument cluster settings, you have under vehicle settings, you will suddenly have driving position. And then there you can set the exit seat slide, it's called, but which is basically it's easy access where the seat slides backwards. Yeah, so very confusing that some settings are hidden under not logical submenus in the instrument cluster, and some settings are, you know, in the seat. Yeah, like you know. Maybe, when was it again? The Leaf 20. I think it was 2017 when the refreshed Leaf came out. The 40 kWh Leaf came out, and I started reviewing that car. Back then, I think I wasn't being so picky about things. You know, I was like, oh, this is a new Leaf. Oh, it's great range. But now I'm being more picky about how they organize the user interface and the whole user experience. What do you guys think? How should Leaf do it? Or for example, or how should the car manufacturer do it? Should they put all the settings in one place like Tesla? Or should they spread them out? Some settings in the instrument cluster, you have to use a freaking scroll wheel in weird, okay, 2018, yeah. I have to use a scroll wheel up and down and in and out, and you have to go exit. So it's actually very like old-fashioned menu system, up, down, back, enter, you know, versus having it nicely laid out on the way bigger screen. So yeah, and they should at least guide her the same. Like if you wanna, like I said again, I'm gonna repeat it. If you want to activate that cooling feature, you have to set it in the instrument cluster. But for the battery preheating, you have to set it in the main screen. Why didn't they put it in the same place? It's very logical that you have cooling and heating. They are very tightly related. No wonder why I didn't find the heater option. I just found the cooling option. Oh well, I can't really recommend. Get Model Y, get Tesla. Yeah, because I actually don't know. When people ask me which car which car should they get, then I just say I don't know, man. But if they ask me about Tesla, then there's a high probability you will like Tesla, even though I don't know your needs. So that's why I just get Tesla. No, you can still use it while you're driving, in the main screen or in the instrument cluster. But the instrument cluster is kind of limited. It has a way smaller screen space because you have to always show the speedometer and power of it. So you only have, you know how it is, right? Maybe 25% of the instrument cluster is then used for displaying the menu items, which is tiny and very clumsy. You have to go in and out of menus. It's like the menu of the 80s electronic devices. What? And the audio is not ugly? Yeah, okay. Okay, at one point I have to go faster. But right now the consumption is 171 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I should speed up soon. But also, wait, I'm in standard mode. Should I use eco mode? Let me switch it down to eco mode here. Yeah, let's go eco mode. All right. Eco mode has been engaged, and I'll be freezing as usual because the car is being stingy on the HVAC. Okay, maybe I should shoot a video, or maybe not. Whatever. People are probably not interested in this part. Okay, I have to find out the cruising speed also. By the way, usually after Yesim it tends to clear up. And also, normally the stau happens after Oslo, but it clears up. Usually, yeah, usually the stau goes all the way to Kløfta, the cleavage, depending on which day and so on. But in the future, when I move to Jessheim, then I don't have to deal with the stau. Yeah, which is good. And I will also be way closer to my testing ground. I feel like I need to start hammering it soon, or maybe not hammer it, but go a little bit faster. Also wonder how far we can drive on all that. But I know that this car, I know now that the state of charge scale is not linear. I didn't bring EcoFlow, so I better not run on the juice. Yeah, we'll do the charging test, by the way, after the high-speed test. But I wonder if maybe I wonder if it's enough to just plug it in, or if I need to do some kind of hammer run with a heater, battery heater on, and then how much extra time do I need to waste on it? But I suspect that it's probably enough to just plug it in at 10% after a high-speed run. Yeah. HUD, is it on permanent? What? Well, there's a button for it. Man, I wonder what the heck happened with that scroller thing, whatever it's called. Man, does no one use question marks anymore nowadays? I guess language is evolving, the way people towards lazy people, and the way they write. Spanish people, they even have 2 question marks, don't they? No, whatever. I'm just being a language Nazi as usual. Let me see how they're building the roads over here. Okay, they're coming. Okay, see, they're building new road here to the right. You see, the old one was quite shitty, so they are kind of improving it, which is good. That would be the entrance to my home in the future. But yeah, great news. Idehus has finally sent the application, building application. Do you feel like the instrument cluster is too close? I think it's fine. Like Voya. I haven't checked Voya, but no, I think this is fine. I look down angle. Okay, you're too tall maybe. Maybe this. Well, what the heck is car bugging me? Maybe this car is designed towards small Asians. Okay, we're at 96%. Still, damn. Okay, I feel like I need to overtake this dude. Now, guess what? The roads over here are so clean that we don't have any stone chips. In winter, that actually, I don't know if you notice it, but if you look closer, do you see what the truck has there? The one that says Schmitz something. There. Yeah. So, do I need to tell more? Nope. So, don't worry. You guys are ABC, always be concerned, yes. And also, I have fairly long distance to the truck, so no worries. We are not drafting like Leaf owners and e-Golf owners do. But anyway, I'm going to overtake this truck now, because otherwise I'll be bombarded with pointless comments. Okay, let me see. I'll go a little bit faster. Okay, I need to figure out the cruising speed for 90. Yeah, it's 93. Okay, 93 on the speedo. Okay, this is it. Now the traffic is, I don't know if you noticed, but every time past Jessheim, the traffic just clears up. Well, consumption is 172 right now. Oh wait, the kilowatt hour, what the heck? Oh, you're just trolling, okay. The kilowatt hour per hour, yeah, okay. Man, why am I even wasting time answering those pointless comments? Yeah, I need to overtake this other truck also. So yeah, I chose relatively okay weather. I could have gone tomorrow, but tomorrow I have to do some stuff. But actually, I don't want the other stuff to kind of 0 mile will be done some other day, not today. I need to kind of time it for everything. Weather also. I don't want it to be pouring down when I run out of juice, for example. So oh, he's exiting. Well, that's very convenient. Yeah, but tomorrow it's going to be slightly colder but sunny, so at least in the daytime it will be great. So I chose today, actually in the evening, because yeah, why did I choose? Yeah, I think because earlier it was probably slightly wet, but then after a while everything just dries completely out. So yeah. And the problem is that you saw that they're building. Megan, yes, once I get it, I requested to borrow it. I bugged the importer. They are not very responsive. So that's how it is. So so that's why I end up doing tests now. Ideally, I want to go in the morning and do my test. I will usually do a 120 test first in the morning, high speed, and then we do the 90 test, and yeah. But at least today, I also need to do a charging test, and everything changes because earlier, in the old days, there would be no laderstau at Dal. But nowadays, I guess it has something to do with high energy prices and the fact that Ionity, they have dirt cheap charging. So you will see that even 11 at night, there might be lots of cars charging at Ionity, Dal. So that's why I end up with this night run, which is maybe not ideal for consumption, but it's good enough because it's going to be somewhat warm tonight, still like 11 degrees, 10, 11 degrees. But if some other nights it's going to be colder. Actually, nowadays, we're almost in October, it should be more like 5 degrees Celsius at night. So, and then I guess tomorrow I will do the EQS run. I've done an EQS run in kind of winter. It was November last year. It was kind of cold. I want to redo the EQS all-wheel drive tomorrow to see how efficient it should be when it's summer-ish or springtime. But I suspect that the EQS tomorrow will still be thirsty compared to the rear-wheel drive EQS. It's just need to get it confirmed, and I don't want to waste too much time on it. So actually, after tomorrow, I can just return it. But I have it booked until Friday, just in case of bad weather on one of those days. Yeah. What is it called again? This is the which one is the high trim? This is one with the adaptive headlights. And the adaptive headlights and adjustable, seat memory, and I don't remember which one. Evolve and Advance. Evolve is at the low trim and Advance is the high trim. EQS, no, because the EQS test, I already know the battery size. I don't want to waste too much time on it. All I need to do is drive from home, hammer from home, go to Dal, plug it in maybe even, doesn't matter too much, while I'm having my short intro. Maybe go pee, and then I do actually I could even do the 120 test all the way. I need to measure distance error. Yeah, I guess maybe no big deal. I can just go the 90 test, and actually maybe I'll do it with I might go the high speed test first, and then the low speed test, and that's it, and then I just go home. Evolve is the high trim. Wait. Okay, this is Evolve. Yeah, this is Evolve. This is a high trim. No, but the kilowatt hour per hour is stationary. It's displayed stationary. So wait, can I Can I coast here? Whatever. Well, let me try to coast. Boy, it's picking up speed. IX1, huh? Nope. What? Huh? Is it even out? Average speed is not too relevant now, but we are cruising. This is a 90 test. That's all you need to know. Consumption is 169. Because average speed is 77 kilometers per hour, but that's because we started slow from home. But normally average speed on these runs is around 89 kilometers per hour. Slightly slower because we have to do those turnaround points. Okay, I have to go kind of far now until I have my first stop. So this is always a bit cumbersome because I have to drive all the way to Rudshøgda. Let's see. Wow, there's Laderstad, 2 cars waiting. At least all the 6 chargers are working today. So yeah, oh shit, I need to charge. Yeah. Well, by the time I need to charge, it will be close to midnight anyway, so we shouldn't have any Laderstad. Or I don't know how far this car will go and all that, but I'm guessing maybe 500 kilometers. It should take like freaking 6 hours to do this 90 test. And then another hour or so for the 120 test. And then I can hammer back home. And then I need to do the charging test before I can go home. And I don't think I have time for acceleration noise test today. So I will just take it some other day instead. Maybe, yeah, I can do it tomorrow night. Well, or let me see. Yeah, because then I will have high state of charge. I have to coordinate everything. But I will try to make it happen with a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Needs to happen this weekend sometime. I will try to avoid the rain, because if we do it on Saturday morning, it's going to rain cats and dogs for the whole trip, so that's not cool. We'll try to avoid too much rain. And it's also not cool for me to just stand in the rain and all that. I wonder why earlier, back in the days, I would just go at the random times almost and get stuck in or get rain and shit. But I think nowadays I try to borrow the cars long enough so I can choose days where we have nice weather. So yeah, that's how it is right now. 174 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see, what was the consumption on the 63 kilowatt-hour again? It was 171 watt-hour per kilometer, and also the 63 kilowatt-hour measured distance exactly. So 171, and we are at 174 now. So yeah, okay, that's good. Well, no. That's assuming that you get 87 kilowatt hour, but we will most likely not get it. Like I said earlier, I suspect that we get around 81, 82 kilowatt hour. So, yeah. The plan is that I have to today do the range test, and then tomorrow evening, like after 6, I can probably do the banana box test finally. And then in the evening, I mean, like more like night, like 11 or something, I can do acceleration, noise and acceleration test, and then headlight test. But I might also include some headlight test today during the motorway run, so I don't have to redo that one. Or yeah, but the thing is that the smart one is not in Norway, so I can only test cars that are in Norway. No difference really. Okay, 172. Yeah, consumption 172. This one should have slightly higher consumption than the smaller battery, simply because it's heavier. Yeah, I know that it's actually a 91 kilowatt hour battery, but let me repeat what I said half an hour ago. I only managed to get 58.5 kilowatt hour from the 63 kilowatt hour pack, which means that it's likely that you don't get 87 from this one. That's why I'm assuming you will get around 81 to 82 kilowatt hour. You guys want to place my bet? Place a bet? But because I have several indications that 0% on this car, this 0% displayed is actually not 0%. For example, at 2% state of charge, I was getting 80% power. That's very high. Most other cars at 2%, like real 2%, it should be more like 25 to 40% power only. So, which indicates that this car is hiding something below zero, just like the Leaf, the 40 and the 63 Leaf. So, yeah, most likely we will get 82 kilowatt hour. We'll see. Oh, too bad. I don't have access to those i1. What's it called again? It's not in Norway, so yeah. But that's why I'm interested in the 0 mile. It's actually very interesting for the Ariya, because we need to confirm that it has something below zero also. But yeah, I should have done my homework and I should have plugged in the OBD. But I'm not sure if I get any good signals on it, because it's not really. Will the numbers make any sense at all, since it's tuned for Leaf, not for Ariya? But yeah, so I need to, let me see. Yeah, I need to do the 0 mile test 1 day after I finish 1,000 kilometer challenge, or Sunday driving. Yes, I tried 225 kilowatt charger. I tried it many times on different cars. But yes, I will do Sunday driving with this car. I think it will be popular, and I haven't done it in a while now. And it might be one of the last Sunday drive I do, because I guess in winter, car scanner, right? Only if it supports Leaf in the beginning, or in the first place. If car scanner doesn't support Leaf, then it's kind of pointless, because you need to decipher those hex codes to understand, to know what each variable is. Otherwise, it would just be gibberish, or it will just display zero. Yeah. Percentage of charge. Okay, that's not too much at all. We already have it in instrument cluster, so. But it would be cool if LeafSpy supports Ariya. We can see, for example, how many kilowatt hour we have left. Yeah, like Leaf. When we used it in Leaf, we can see that we had several kilowatt hours at 0%. Okay, we are at 90%. And I want to overtake this truck when I see a Volvo behind me. So I'm actually going to be nice and let the Volvo pass me. But you know what? I should just have hugged I should have slowpoked in the left lane, because those Volvos are always in my way when I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I'm just going to get right back. Oh, I have to do weight test. Yeah, weight test. Almost forgot about it. Hopefully it's working. Oh, there's a lot of mother truckers. How many kilometers can you drive with this 10%? Well, I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah. Well, let's hope that these mother truckers don't go and weigh their cars. Maybe I should overtake this one. Yeah, to my big surprise, the Ariya, the 63 kWh was not that heavy. Yeah, okay, I found that it's 2,040 kilos, or kilograms rather. The small Ariya. Let's check this one then. Wait, I didn't make any oh shit. Okay. Normally I would say we are off now and then yeah, whatever. We're just gonna start by weighing the car. Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Normally I'd be like, oh yeah, we just passed the garden one now, and yeah, whatever. All right, let's start by checking the weight first. Zoop, front axle 1200, 1180, all right. The whole car. Oh, 220. Okay, wow, 180 kilos more than the small Ariya. Yes, using ProPilot. Yeah, so this was 2222. Yeah, the other one was the other Ariya was 2040. So 180 kilos more, and I kind of feel it. That's almost 10% heavier. The moment I started driving, I was like, hey, this feels different. The suspension feels harsher. So I actually like the small battery Ariya quite a lot. Wait. I need to draft. I mean, I need to coast. That's not too bad. Oh, we have headwind today. How is Mjøsa today? Oh, we have headwind. Also fairly strong. Well, I mean, that windsock is kind of kaput. Oh yeah, what is that? Oh, headwind. Okay, all right, good. Consumption now is 170 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. That's almost the same as the other smaller Ariya.วันนี้นะครับเรามีลมต้านนะครับอันนี้มันปุ๊ดแล้วว่ะแต่ว่าโอเคแล้วก็อันนี้นะเราใช้ไฟฟ้า169วัตต์เอากิโลเมตรก็พอๆกับAriyaแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะครับข้างนอก12องศาโอเคเดี๋ยวต้องใส่ B mode ก่อนโอเคตอนนี้ต้องขับไปทางเหนือสุดทางแล้วนะครับ Yeah, that's not too bad. Well, actually, we also have a glass roof. You can see we have slightly more equipment here also in this car. The glass roof, maybe I don't know, slightly heavier seat stuff with some buttons and what else? Yeah, the electric adjustable center console might add a little bit. Everything adds some extra weight. But I have to say, Ariya is relatively light to be a car. Many cars I test, they tend to be fat and heavy. Like if you want to have some soundproofing, right? But here they managed to get the car fairly light, but also quite silent. I don't know how they did it. Maybe the Japanese people are back in the game now, huh? They've been dominating technology in the 80s, but then I feel like they fell behind in the 2000 and so. But maybe they're back in the game. Oh, that was Ampera. Damn, a unicorn, a freaking Opel Ampera. Okay, we're at 89%. Consumption is 170 watt-hour per kilometer. With headwind. Oh. Okay, 12 degrees outside. So far, so good. Yeah, and actually this weight will be very useful for reducing consumption. I guess when you're driving on motorways like this, then no big deal. Wait. Well, I feel like we have more noise in the tunnel versus the one without glass roof. It's kind of noisy in here. I feel like the other one was more silent, wasn't it? You know, ideally I should include a tunnel test. No, but actually, no, I might get a wrong impression because we have trucks in front of us and behind us, and they actually create lots of noise that echoes through the tunnel. Oh, they did. Interesting. Well, it's good. Nissan, I feel like they're improving because the 40 Leaf came with better soundproofing than the old one, and then this one is just one step higher even. So I feel like it's a good buy. Like, think about this: if you get the 63 Leaf, it's even bigger. The battery, 66 kilowatt hours. You get bigger battery than the old than the Leaf, right? But you get overall better, more premium interior, more space, better soundproofing, faster charging, active cooling. So to me, there is no reason to buy Leaf anymore. You can just buy the other one. There's a guy with a Tesla. It seems like I want to be nice to him and let him pass here. So I'm just gonna squeeze in here between the trucks. Zuck, and then I go. If I was a typical Norwegian slowpoke, I would just slow hammer, slowpoke all the way past the last truck also before I change lane. But I'm trying to be nice here, you know, trying to enforce lane discipline here, let the traffic flow better instead of being a nisse. Yeah. Okay, let me manually get past these guys. But of course, the 63 Ariya is more expensive than Leaf. But I wonder if, I think actually Nissan, they will still produce and sell Leaf along with Ariya. Oh, 2024, okay. It's considered normal traffic, but it's all about consistency, because if I do the test with this car and then I just happen to get 4 trucks in the tunnel, and then I do a test with the Tesla Model 3 and I get 1 truck in the tunnel, then it would appear like the Model 3 is more quiet than the Ariya in tunnels, right? Is that fair? No. It's all about consistency. A, B, C, always be consistent. That's also why lately I always do the noise test at night when it's really quiet. In the early days, I would do noise test in the daytime, and there would be freaking trucks passing by in the opposite side. There would even be cars passing me, and they create extra noise, and then actually technically the noise measuring is not correct. Yeah, but listen, we were not talking about noise. I was just saying that for noise measurement, yeah, whatever. For noise measurement, we want to make it consistent. But I mean, even when you turn on the music, I guess you never experienced EQS or yeah. Have you tried some silent cars before? EQS, Hongqi, Fat e-tron, roughly. Those are, and also EQC, yeah. Those are the most silent cars out there. And when you have a really silent cabin, even at motorway speeds, you will actually be able to enjoy the music way better. Versus, for example, old school Tesla Model 3, especially Model 3. Model S is actually not that noisy. Like Millennium Falcon is more quiet than Model 3s nowadays. Millennium Falcon is actually kind of noisy for a Model S. And the newer Model S's are way better. No, people don't care about vehicle to home. So I don't think people care about CHAdeMO. They just want CCS because then you can use Ionity and shit. CHAdeMO is getting phased out, it's being squeezed out. So it's a good choice for Nissan to finally move away from CHAdeMO. Who knows how long it's going to take for CHAdeMO to completely disappear. Right, consumption is still 169, which is we might actually end up with the same or very similar result as the other one. It should be, right, because it's a front wheel drive. Still. Oh, we have a first donation today. AV donated $5. Thank you very much. Thank you. Too bad that the donation ticket doesn't work. Maybe I can change it. Let's see. What? Huh? What? Oh shit, it's not showing anything. Nope, I don't. Okay, consumption 172, we are at 85%. Oh, this is gonna be a long drive, but I need to test this battery. So yeah, I tried to set the donation ticker, but it's not working, so I was like, what the heck? Well, maybe I didn't do it. Yeah, it's just messed up. I don't know when. Okay, anywho, now we're just cruising. I'm not sure what else to say. audio is off. Well, let me play some USB then. It's really the same. The USB stick works here. I'm gonna fed up with these songs. We'll play this one, I guess. It sounds just like the other one, the other audio. Oh, nah, I don't think so. No, I don't think it has any eye monitoring. Where is it supposed to be, by the way? I don't think it has it. Because I haven't seen it in the camera, I should see it, right? Maybe I should play the test folder instead. Hey, what? Huh? Okay, this is browse. What? Man, okay, folder list. No. What was this? Baustelle? Let me do the music test folder. Well, let me ask you this instead. How many of you guys have auto park and actually uses it? I think it's just a gimmick. All the cars I tried, it's just useless, except for X-Bang. Yeah, I heard about people using auto park and it ruined the ruined the rims. Yeah, I wonder if it was a BMW i3 or some shit. So I wouldn't trust the auto park really, and it's too damn slow. No. They don't check state of health, and they definitely don't change. ProPilot seems to bug every time we have a merge. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should shoot the video. We can wait a little bit until we have downhill towards. Yeah. 80% left. Okay, I need to overtake them. Dark enough for me to test the adaptive headlights. I've seen a video of some dude in Germany. It seems like it has the same light cone, it's just it's adaptive, so meaning that it's still very concentrated, optimized for motorways, but not for twisty roads. Okay, at least it's not dark yet. But I feel like the days are getting shorter now. Yeah, summer is over. The leaves turn yellow. Oh, read the title, guys. Come on. See. Yeah, maybe I'll shoot video when we get closer to Hamar. Yeah, the audio sounds great. I mean, it's not like it's not as good as the high-end systems in the German cars, but still okay. Can you access Google Assistant and using button steering wheel while connected to Android Auto? I haven't tested Android. Actually, I almost never test on. I never test on Android Auto. Shaky icons on center screen when swiping. What? How do you mean? Swipe what? In front of me now. It's electric. It's a Toyota ProAce electric. Well, I want to draw. I mean, I want to. Maybe or maybe not. Yeah, maybe I'll coast down here. Okay, let's coast. Exactly. Yes, the leaves, they're turning yellow, and they are now falling to the ground. Well, actually, this car doesn't pick up that much speed. I wonder if the trucks in front are also are also coasting, because they seem to be going fast. I don't seem to be able to catch them that fast. Is he going to hammer it, or will he slowpoke behind that truck? No, it doesn't go to 150 kilowatt. From the video I saw, it stays at 115 actually for a while, but not 150. Oh shit! Now this guy's gonna slow. Oh shit! Go. I'm just draft. I mean, I'm okay. I have to. Oh, Jesus, man. I was coasting, but then this guy got in the way. And now he speeded up, of course. Typical Toyota driver, being annoying. Whatever, no big deal. I wanted to get the perfect coast, but I couldn't. I don't trust the EV database. Slowing down a little bit there. Oh. No, not today. When by the time we finish the range test, first we had to finish the range test, And then we have to do a charging test, and by the time we finish, it's going to be 2 at night. And I'm not going to do an EcoFlow run. Well, I didn't even bring EcoFlow, but I'm not going to run on the juice 2 at night. Well, yeah. I mean, officially Nissan claims 130 kilowatt max, but the charging curve I've seen, it was hovering around 115 only for a little bit. Wait, what about? Wait, isn't that a bit strange? It should be higher, right? Okay, so I might have to spend half an hour extra tonight just to try to heat up the battery, but I'll be kind of lost in the dark here. I don't know how fast fast the battery is. But yeah, I will do a little video now. Kind of want to pee soon, but I have to go all the way to Rudshøgda and back again. We've been driving for 1.5 hours, so we're just passing by Hamar right now. Yeah, but not much on this side. Hamar is over there by the wall there, behind the wall there. Well, let me shoot it again. It was kind of boring landscape right here. Okay, we'll do this one. We've been driving for 1.5 hours now. We just passed Hamar. So right now we are down to 78%, but the state of charge scale is not linear. So we have spent more than 28%. No, we have spent more than 22% of the battery. It's more like 25% of the battery now. Yeah, that's how it is. Consumption, okay, 170, very good. So far, so good. So this car, it has the higher trim than the other one I tried. So yeah, but most of it looks the same though. But one thing I guess that interests you guys is that when I started driving this, because yesterday I delivered the 63 kilowatt hour and then I immediately picked up the 87, so I could get an impression of how it was to drive. I have to say that this car, wait, that one I should say it with that camera instead. Yeah, let's do it. We've been driving for 1.5 hours now, so sun is setting. So right now the consumption is 170 watt-hour per kilometer. No, yeah, that's good. We have 78% left, but this state of charge scale is not linear. So the top is more energy dense than the bottom. Just have to know that. But okay, so so far so good. 11 degrees Celsius outside. Yeah, that's good. It doesn't have to be too cold, and the weather is fairly nice. We have lots of rain lately, so today was the first day where we had okay weather. เราขับไปได้สักชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วนะครับกำลังผ่านฮามาแล้วเนี่ยเมืองฮามาอยู่ฝั่งโน้นนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้า171วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรเราเหลือ 78% แต่ว่าคันนี้นะเปอร์เซ็นต์นั่นน่ะมันไม่เท่ากันมันไม่ลินเนียร์นะครับข้างบนสุดมันจะมีพลังงานมากกว่าล่างสุดนะประมาณนั้นนะ นั่นน่ะโอเคแล้วก็คันนี้มันก็เหมือนกันที่นี่มันก็คล้ายๆกันนะกับคันก่อนนั้นน่ะมันต่างกันนิดหน่อยนะครับโอเค you don't wanna go okay probably wants to exit What the heck? Auto steer is not working. Yeah, it seems like many of the legacy automakers, they are struggling with merges. Like here, we have a merge. It kind of works. Oh, I want to correct this. Yeah, it's doing some weird shit in the merges. Yeah, I have adaptive headlights. It's what was it again? I think it was Evolve, yes. maybe I won't bother with the coasting test this time. We're mostly just interested in the range anyway. But from the at least, okay, you know, we have the 63 pack, the 87 pack front wheel drive, and then the all wheel drive. It only comes with 87 kilowatt hour. But do you guys know which model is the most popular one in Norway, or the one that most people have ordered? Because I got that. Well, actually, maybe I was not surprised, but yeah. They say that actually 58% went for all-wheel drive, 27% went for the one we have here, and only 16% went for the small battery. But in a way, I'm a little bit surprised because the small battery is a good deal. It still has good range, it has the space and all that. I guess Norwegians, they just want all-wheel drive and the biggest battery possible. Or maybe they're going it only for the all-wheel drive, I'm not sure. No, it's a very silent car. So now I'm just gonna hug the left lane. Well, maybe, okay, whatever. I'm losing speed here, I might as well move over. But I guess it's because the Ariya is not that expensive. I mean, it cost only, even the E-Force with the big battery cost around 500 something K. Maybe they spec it up to, I don't know, 550K. That's or less than 600K. That's actually a very good deal compared to the MBB cars. They have been kind of expensive now. They've grown expensive for some reason. Maybe it's because of the Russian war, or I don't know, the oil price, or now this is nice weather. Man, it's been raining a lot lately, so I had to just wait with. I could not do banana box test. I could not do many of my tests, so I've been kind of camping. Plus that. You saw it. They were resurfacing the house, and they made lots of noise, and I had to escape from home with Wi-Fi many days. I felt like I was wasting time just hanging out at the shopping mall all day for like 6 hours. You know, like we just first we go and eat some pho, and then we move over to the cafe, and then we buy some cake or something, and then we hang out there for several hours, and then roughly around 5, between 5 and 6, then we go home, and because then the workers go home. But now it's almost finished, so I think at this point there would not be too much noise, even though there was a little bit of noise this afternoon, so wife had to run down to the basement with the baby. Even though I don't think it's necessary to be. I mean, the baby can withstand some noise, but of course, earlier we had really loud bangs. Then, the baby got scared, started crying. But just some kind of cutting noise, like really no big deal. Okay, I think the chat is bugged again because now it looks like you guys haven't said anything for the past 5 minutes, and that's not normal. maybe, oh, you know what? I wonder if the chat bugs. Before, when the chat bugged, it will just, what happened again back in the days? I don't remember. But now when the chat bugs, it seems like it gets stuck. And then suddenly a big lump of chat will scroll over the screen. Like 50 lines for the past 10 minutes that you guys have said anything. Yeah, that's how it was with shit labs or bug labs. Is that before, when the chat bugged, it will not auto scroll the chat. So I would scroll manually and say like, oh, you guys have been saying lots of shit here and didn't see it. But now that bug kind of disappears and it's then replaced with a new bug, which then doesn't show any chat at all until a big lump of chat every 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Yeah, I still wonder how the heck they can let this shit lab software pass into production without bug checking it. I guess I'm gonna okay, now we're back with the chat operational again. Well, who knows? Maybe Streamlabs is a Chinese product. Right, consumption is 173. There's not much wind over here. Fairly nice weather. Well, okay, awesome. But the problem is that I have still not made and I have not published any Ariya videos yet, except for the one in Stockholm. So yes, now they will come. I actually have to post the. I have a video, last X-Bank video now coming out. Is there another way to live stream? You mean another app, right? Yeah, there are apps out there, but they kind of suck in the other ways. Like the YouTube's own app, there's almost no features there. No, yeah. So you can say that yeah, Streamlabs is packed with feature, but also packed with bugs. Okay, turnaround point at Rudsøgda, 175 watt-hour per kilometer, but we are kind of in the highlands over here. So now we just have to get back. There's another 81 kilometer, no, 91 kilometer. It take an hour, yeah. We'll be back at Dal. I can have a little pee stop there. And now there's another bug after I restarted, which is that the chat, whatever someone says, will be displayed 3 lines, 3 times now, over 3 lines in my, on my screen. Well. No, it's random. Louis, his chat is repeated twice. It's 2 double. Yeah, and then someone triple, someone double. Do you also have MG Marvel? Nope, I don't. I never bothered with a 1,000 kilometer with MG Marvel because it seems like people are kind of fed up with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You probably didn't notice, maybe because you were interested in MG, but many videos I posted of a 1,000 kilometer challenge, I spent a lot of time and money doing them, and then editing it and publishing it, and then I see that the view count is kind of low, so that's why I start being a little bit selective on which car to do it. 5%, okay, well, we'll see then. And especially cars that in general doesn't generate that many views. For example, the X-Bank P7, okay, if it came earlier, yes, but it's kind of late to the party, and
yeah, so on. But also maybe it was not originally a very interesting car anyway, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I got so many views back in the days. But at least now, yeah, average view count. But Ariya will probably get lots of views. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'll see if I get that good charging speed. I'll probably go to 5%, or you know, I'm actually more confident to go to 2% with this car. I'm not sure how good idea it is to coast with this car, since we have so poor drag coefficient. So let's see, 172 watt-hour per kilometer now. It's getting dark. Oh, it's going to be that dark and grey season again in Norway. We'll have snow and shit, so but it's awesome that you watch my videos, Luis. I think people don't interesting in Chinese. Okay. Right. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, the chat is getting really hard to read now. Since it's buggy, and since it's kind of hard for me to read what people are saying, since they don't type properly. But let me see. What will happen if you don't react to auto steer? Will it shut down? No. I can show you what happens. Well, let me see. Maybe I should wait until there's no car behind and I can demonstrate it. Oh, we have donation. Chartan Abel, $10. Safe trip. Good that you're testing the Ariya. Thank you very much, Chartan Abel. 10.5 hours. Yeah, okay. We will see, I guess. But yeah, I was getting a bit skeptic with Ariya because they were so late, and we had all the MEB cars coming out, and I was thinking, what is the point of Ariya? I know they're late to the party, but I have to say I'm quite impressed. Okay, it doesn't score perfect on every aspect. For example, MEB cars, they have way better headlights than Ariya. What else? But then it seems like Ariya has better soundproofing than the MEB cars. For example, there's an ID4 GTX passing me now. Let me check. I think that's the ID5. So okay, my bad. ID5 GTX. Yeah, but you know that ID5 GTX is freaking expensive. I think it was over 600k. I have to check. Can you guys check for me, please? How much is ID4, ID5, or Skoda Enyaq Coupe nowadays? I think when I checked last time, the Enyaq Coupe I tested was over 600k. I was like, what? Really? And this one should even have a bigger battery than those other guys. So if you get a bigger battery, okay, slightly worse consumption, but range-wise, it should be on par with the MEB cars, right? Then why not? Yeah, it could have been released earlier, yes, but I would say it's worth the wait for those people who want it. But of course, if you don't want Ariya in the first place, then you don't want it. I know there's no point for you. There's no point for me to convince you that, oh, you should have gotten the Ariya instead of the Skoda Enyaq, for example. No, it's this car is not that much better, but it's still a good car. It's not a car I would say, 50k euros. Well, okay, you know, I mean, there are cars out there that I wouldn't recommend, like strongly recommend, but this one, you know, go for it. You get my approval on this car. It's very good on many things, and especially the efficiency part and also the charging part. We'll see about that. Infotainment though, well, I guess no big deal, you know, because if I didn't notice it in 2018 that the users, I mean, the settings were kind of split between instrument cluster and main screen, then I think most people won't notice that it's kind of clumsy. They will be happy using the car, no problem. Just me nitpicking or something. because I'm used to Tesla or some of the other, like Polestar. You have everything in the main screen. You configure everything there. You don't have to dig around in the instrument cluster using some controls on your steering wheel to set some configuration, you know. Oh, 472 for the cheapest ID.5. Well, that's actually not too bad. Yeah. Wait, but that's a rear-wheel drive ID.5. Yeah. So yeah, they are then on par with this one. Yeah, I forgot it's the all-wheel drive version I was looking at. No, but no, I still think that Ariya is slightly cheaper than the MEB cars. Am I right? Because the big battery, no, the small battery was 425k. The big battery here was around around 500k. Yeah, autosteer is well, it's fairly good. It will do some weird shit in merges, but for the most time, it won't do any crazy going over the lines or anything like that. So it's okay. Ariya has a lot of okay. Well, that's not a problem really. It's actually an advantage. So yeah, with Ariya you get lots of good shit included already. Whereas the MEB cars, you kind of need to add blinkers and you know, yeah. Okay, yeah. So that means that, yeah. Well, can you guys do you guys confirm that the MEB cars, they are in fact more expensive than Ariya? And also they have 82 kilowatt-hour battery supposedly, and this one is 91, so it's a lot bigger battery. But of course, I get the impression that the Ariya is less efficient, especially at high speed. Yeah. So by the end of the day, range-wise, they should be roughly the same. Oh, there is also a Mach E. What 14? ID4? Huh? You know, backup camera should be standard. Just look at Tesla. Tesla, you even get, you know, in Tesla, think about this, standard range plus, you get motorized liftgate and you get electric adjustable steering wheel as standard. Actually, every Tesla, except for I guess Roadster, the old time Roadster, but every Tesla has electric adjustable steering wheel, standard. Yeah. Oh, the lights came on. I kind of need to pee soon. So we are about, let me see, we are about 80 kilometers away from Dal now. Actually, less 76 kilometers away from Dal, if the trip meter is correct. So it's still 11 degrees Celsius, that's good. What, huh? I thought the heat pump was standard. Yeah, Tiger. Whoa! I need to coast maybe, but no, he's exiting. Okay, well I can just coast then. Good. Yeah, that's good. Well, it should be like in the Nordic countries, right? Norway, I guess the climate in Sweden and Finland at least. Well, not Nordic, Scandinavia. Yeah. Let me see, how is this again? Scandinavia is Norway, Sweden, and then Denmark, I think. Oh yeah, Norway, Sweden, Denmark. I think that was the Scandinavia. But then Nordic countries, then we have Scandinavia plus Finland and Iceland. Was that it? Can you guys confirm? But Denmark is, okay, Denmark is irrelevant. I guess Danes, they don't need a heat pump, do they? It doesn't get that cold in Denmark, even during winter. Maybe 5 degrees Celsius, or yeah. Does it make any difference whether you coast or the cruise control doesn't? The cruise control doesn't coast. So that's why I have to put it in neutral. Yeah, exactly. Denmark doesn't get that. Yeah. Every time I pass through Denmark, even in freaking December, February, it's just almost no snow there. It's not clearly defined. Some count Finland also is kind of... Huh? Really? I thought there was a clear definition of Scandinavian, Nordic countries. We have a lot of coal, but not no heat pump. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there are some cold countries further down in the continent. I guess if you live close to the Alps, for example, could be expensive. No, it could be not. It could be coal, and I guess yeah. Wow, that fossil is freaking loud. But I guess in UK it can also be kind of cold and snowy over there. Some places. Okay, consumption 172. Ooh, this is nice. This is actually very good. It means that, I mean, by this, yeah, we have reached the point now. So it seems like the consumption here is very close to the small battery. Maybe just slightly more. It could be something like 2-3 watt hour per kilometer more only. That makes sense. Because they have the same battery, I mean the battery tech or whatever, drivetrain, and I don't know about the motor. Maybe they use the same motor. They just output slightly more from that one, just to kind of differentiate between the smaller and the bigger battery, right? Because both of them are 300 Newton meter torque. So yeah, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, sometimes also, huh? Åland. I forgot to mention those tiny islands. Yeah, but okay, that is good. Well, I mean, as expected, I guess. If you go for a bigger battery, you shouldn't sacrifice too much of the range, or the consumption is almost the same, which means that you get more range. Well, I thought Rolls-Royce was king of options. In Rolls-Royce, you can even get a custom headliner inside the car. You can just paint it in whatever you like. I think that's it. No car manufacturer tops Rolls-Royce when it comes to customization. And that's probably why the Rolls-Royce is so expensive. The cars themselves might not be that great, maybe, technically, or are they? But I noticed that airplanes use Rolls-Royce engines. So I guess Rolls-Royce, they will still exist for a long time, even though they might not be that hot for cars. Well, they should actually eventually offer an electric Rolls-Royce. There's probably plenty of space under the hood and in the car, because those cars are freaking huge anyway. You just put a big battery there. Well, the percent is kind of pointless, but okay, I have 69% left, but remember that it's not linear. And I have driven 162.2 kilometers, and the consumption is 171. And supposedly the temperature tonight is going to be fairly even, because we have some cloud and shit. So it will stay close to 10 degrees Celsius. It won't drop to 1 degree Celsius or whatever. It was one night when I tested, I don't remember if it was Marvel or X. I wonder if it was Marvel. Yeah, but it was kind of cold during that test at night. So, but it wasn't optimal. But I couldn't go earlier that day because I had to hang out at the shopping mall. Oh, Rolls-Royce is part of BMW. Okay. But I hope that they finish the building soon. Yeah, and they are finishing the last things now. I don't know if you guys saw it at home. Well, look at that! Ah! Freaking ProPilot is just freaking out. Yeah, that was a big fail right there on ProPilot. Oh yeah, no cars behind. I'm gonna try the. Let's see. Okay. No worry, there's a car behind. Man, for the longest time I had no cars behind. Well, hopefully he will pass me quick. No, he's kind of far behind. Okay, but whatever. He can just move over to the left lane anyway. Okay, let me show you guys what happens if you don't touch the steering wheel. First we get a warning, just visually. Okay, then beeps. Boom! Oh, it brakes a little bit. Brakes a little bit more, trying to wake me up. Whoop whoop! Low terrain. Pull up. Low terrain. Pull up. Hazard lights. Okay, let's go. I have okay. That was that was good. But did it cancel auto steer? I'm not sure. But it was the funniest emergency procedure ever. Freaking sound effects, man. Those Asian cars. Okay, let me try again. No, it's like it's the airplane, like low terrain. Boop boop. Okay. แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะผมจะให้คนดูนะว่าถ้าเราไม่จับพวงมาลัยมันจะทำอะไรบ้าง โอเค มันก็ขึ้นมาจอขึ้นมาใน head display นะครับจับพวงมาลัยโอเคตึ๊ดปุ๊มเบรกเบรกแรง2 ครั้งบู๊บ low terrain pull up low terrain pull up เปิดไฟโอเคโอเคใช้ได้ครับมันก็ลดความเร็วนะครับที่เราต้องการนะครับแต่ผมไม่แน่ใจว่ามันปิดออโต้สเตย์หรือว่ามันทำอะไรนะแต่ว่าก็ดีนะครับเนี่ยเสียงนี่โคตรตลกเลยว่ะ yeah woot well, supposedly that sound is when you I think when you fly an airplane and you get low terrain, you're supposed to get some similar sound like that, right? Or I don't know. I'm not a pilot. Oh, freaking funny, man. Oh shit. Or is it maybe a submarine? I don't know where they got that sound from, man. That's a proper SUV right there. Suburban, license plate Delta Foxtrot 69875. 69875 Delta Foxtrot. It's like an Easter egg they hid there so that Tesla Bjørn can find it. Yeah, it is actually low altitude warning, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so anyway, I can tell you guys the news that well, let me see. I need to post some. Do we have a moderator in here? I guess we don't. I didn't get this from a dealer. I got it from the importer. Normally, I borrow cars from importers directly. Only exceptions that I get them from dealers. But there are some more upcoming cars coming. There will be some double booking actually, which is that from the 4th to the 7th. Hey! From the 4th to the 7th October, I will get Nero EV finally. So I guess I will just do some. I will do the most important test. I guess I will do banana box test just to verify it. It should be the same, right? Bananavox test, range test. Not sure. I could just go through. I guess if I get lots of views, I can just do a noise test interior. A noise test, yeah, interior maybe. But should I do 1,000 kilometer challenge? I guess, yeah. If I get views, then I will go for it. But I might not be able to test it everything in that go. We'll see. But I will probably be able to borrow it once more in December, or when I'm back alone without family. According to Kia, then it should be. I mean, they just need to confirm, but according to their plan, I can borrow Nero and go to the Arctic Circle with it. So, yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not sure what I want to try to get. Charging test, of course. I want to try to get some interesting cars with high view counts to bring to Arctic Circle, and Nissan, they're working on it. That they're trying to provide me an Ariya to Arctic Circle. So that's awesome. Megane, I don't know. Yeah, like so many people ask me about Megane, but I have no idea. I bugged them about this, and they just don't answer. We had a little communication earlier this summer, but then they just stopped answering. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to, like, I mean, you guys have your favorite cars. Well, if I ask you, okay, I can ask you guys. Yeah, guys, which car would you like me to take to the Arctic Circle? I have two. I guess I have two runs already. Actually, the time when I'm back in Norway is going to be kind of busy, because I already talked to kWh yesterday. They want me to go to Lahti and visit the new kWh factory. So I'll be making some new stuff there. I'm going to show you guys some new kWh shit. Do you get heat pump Norway? Yes, standard. I will actually also visit Malmö, some truck and bus charging in Malmö, kWh. Ariya, yes, that's what I'm trying to go for. But also, I guess Nero. Like, I'm not sure what other cars I can test. I've already done, for example, AQS. There's not that much going on, and I actually, to be honest, I don't want to take those freaking Chinese cars to the Arctic Circle. Can you guys? Do you know why? A little quiz for you. Why don't I want to drive any of the Chinese cars to the Arctic Circle? Let me see if you guys know me or know the cars. BYD Tang, okay, that's a Chinese car, by the way. Maybe, what, dude? Do you want me to lose wheels at the Arctic Circle? Arctic Circle? But I haven't tried the Ding Dong. Okay, Suburban, 5.5 meter, 5.7. Holy shit, that's a freaking huge car. Wow, Suburban, yeah, those are proper SUVs. Freaking American muscle car. Well, it's not American muscle. American humongous car. Yeah. Colgate? Nah. Yeah, actually they could also Colgate. Yeah, that's true. No, Ding Dong. Well, there's actually I could live with a Ding Dong, but there's one thing I could not live with. Yeah, you guys actually none of you guys guessed it yet. Yeah, MG4 is coming. No, but really, there's really nothing. Air conditioning? No. You can always offset for that. There's just one thing, one feature that I really hate about those Chinese cars that I cannot live with, and that's also why you haven't seen me do any. Adaptive. Adaptive not taking curve. Yes, exactly. That's the problem. That the freaking auto steer or the adaptive cruise control / auto steer slows down like a freaking Toyota driver. It's gonna drive me crazy before I even reach Alvdal. So yeah, that's why I was like, no, fuck that shit. I'm not taking a Chinese car up there. Plus, none of the Chinese car really gotten any lots of views. But Ariya is just some kind of hyped up shit, really. But I've already taken MEB cars up there, so it wouldn't make any sense to bring, let's say, a Skoda Enyaq up there or something, right? But I'm gonna bring EcoFlow with me. Oh yeah, bring lots of kitchen stuff with toaster and air fryer. Oh, I'm gonna heat up air fryer. I'm gonna heat up pizza. We're we're gonna have the Gruben pizza, and I will reheat it with the air fryer the next day, or maybe put some of them in the toast iron. See what that see which tastes the best. Reheated pizza in air fryer or in the toaster. Huh? Which one would you choose to reheat the pizza the next day? Yeah. What else? But okay. So the plan is to bring Ariya to the Arctic Circle, if I can get one, and then Nero EV maybe. Yeah. To the Arctic Circle. I don't know what other cars I could request. Like EQS, I already done it. Tesla, no, it's too boring. But I'm gonna use the supercharger. Yeah, that would be interesting. Supercharger at Brekkvassal, for example. Let's hope. I need to test if all that shit works before I go on the test. Yeah, go on the actual trip, so I don't get stranded at the Brekkvassal, for example. Take the Leaf. What? No. I mean, what else do we have this year that generate lots of hits, right? I mean, Ioniq 5, EV6, but they are kind of EcoFlow. Well, no. Well, we will see if the car doesn't have any heat, have any camp mode. Then I might have to use the EcoFlow. But I also purchased a smaller heater. Yeah, the one you saw in the latest video that only pulls 700 watts. So that's perfect. Ideally, I just want to have a 500 watt heater. Yeah, we'll see. Megane. Well, I don't know if I can get that one, so I'm not counting on Megane. That's the problem. Ioniq 6 is not coming out anytime soon. So, nope, out of the question. You see, once we start looking, there is not many cars out there. Like BMW i4, nah. ID Bus, well, ID Bus, yes, maybe, but I haven't heard anything about ID Bus. It might be late. ID Bus would actually be awesome to get. Yeah, if I get ID Bus to the Arctic Circle, that would be several hundred K views. No, I mean 700. Yeah, 700K. Yeah, 700. So Fisker, nah, is not coming anytime soon. Smart is not coming. Like I said, you guys might have some favorite cars, but you just have to know which cars are actually out there, and which car makes any sense to go to the Arctic Circle. And then I kind of got some kind of confirmation from BMW that they have an i4 that I can borrow. So I will borrow. Supposedly, I'll borrow i4 M50 and drive to Germany with it, and I will do some high-speed run with it. ID Bus, well, we don't know if it will come in time. And also, I also requested actually Mercedes, the beefy Mercedes, what they call the one with almost 700 horsepower. I wanted to test it in Germany, but they say that they have winter tires on, and it's Mark T, and the maximum speed then is for the winter tire is 190 kilometers per hour. So I was like, yeah, that's the problem. It's kind of bad timing to go there in freaking winter to do some high-speed runs around Hamburg, between Hamburg and yeah, I'm not sure where I'm gonna do it. I was thinking about, well, if I can use supercharger, that would be no problem. I can stop at what's it called again? Rade supercharger. Munich? Oh, I don't think so. Lucid store. What? Just to test Lucid. How can I borrow one? Now that's a little bit too much, too far to go just to sit in Lucid. If I can drive one, maybe, but I'll probably do it some other day. So Hongxi, no, Model X. Oh, you know what, Tesla. It could be interesting to try to drive a Tesla to the Arctic Circle, but the thing is, it's not really a challenge, is it? I guess maybe I will see, but I have planned 2 trips to the Arctic Circle and 2 trips to Germany. Oh, they have press cars. Well, that's good. What have influencers in Europe or Germany tested Lucid already in Europe? Huh? What? No, but okay, you have to watch the video, Nicholas. I have already taken EQS to the Arctic Circle last year. EQE, now, I mean, EQE is almost like EQS. And also the EQE video didn't generate massive amount of views. Like, remember guys, I have to go for the view counts. You know why? Ford F-150 is not in Europe, Norway. Nope. I guess you guys don't know. You guys are a little bit clueless about this. But the main reason is I'm trying to gather lots of views and also money before Christmas. So I have to go for a car that will generate lots of views and also potentially get me lots of new subscribers. Dude, ID4 driver, did you totally miss my point? I've been talking about this for a long time now. Of course I'm gonna film it and live stream it. Like I said, I will milk it for the money it's worth. Oh shit, only 1 to 2 hours. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Just to go all the way to Munich, just to test it, or München, no. So, yeah, but I've already taken many Teslas to the Arctic Circle, so yeah. So that's why right now it's Ariya, which is a good candidate. Just hope that they can pull it off for me, and possibly Nero then. But I guess I might cancel Nero if I get ID Bus. So yeah, ID Bus is actually on my top list to Arctic Circle. But if I can't make it happen this week, then this winter, then at least next year I can go to the Arctic Circle. But ID Bus needs to go to the Arctic Circle. I have to try to do it somehow. Longer lucid test. Well, ideally they should ship one to Norway, and yeah, or if I can go for longer. But I haven't communicated with them, so. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not here yet, the Model Y with a blade battery or whatever it's called. BYD Han is not in BYD Han is not in Norway, Europe yet. Fiat 500. Ah, no. Yeah, remember guys that many of those cool, interesting cars an ID Bus. I mean, or maybe a Megane, but whatever. I mean, Megane and Ariya, they use the same drivetrain anyway, so it should be the same. So it's big if I can at least get Ariya, then we'll see. And then I'm not sure if I will take 2 trips to Germany or not. It could just be 1 trip, and then maybe I can have another extra trip to Arctic Circle, so I can do 3 Arctic Circle trips and 1 Germany trip then. Because it seems like going to Germany in freaking winter is kind of troublesome because many press cars, they will be equipped with winter tires and they have low speed limit rating, but somehow the BMW i4 M50 that I will borrow will have the Continental tire thing, you know, the one that is optimized for more continental driving, not the Nordic friction tires. And I don't remember. I think maybe it had 210 kilometers per hour speed limit, so I can at least cruise at 200 kilometers per hour and do that test and do some kind of hammering skirmishes. But I shouldn't go much faster than 210 kilometers per hour. Worst case, you might be able to blow the tire if you try to go 260 maybe, or whatever the maximum speed on the i4 is. No, yeah, but at least the 200 kilometers per hour run, I will do it. Lexus, I can't get it. Nero, yeah, I guess Nero is popular, so I guess I'll go with that one. If everything else fails, I will just take Nero then. But I will also get I will test Nero soon and post videos, and I will see how many views I get, because that's how I figured out that for example last year that Ioniq 5 was very hyped up and lots of people wanted to watch it. So then I borrowed again for some more retesting. But Ioniq 5 is not hyped this year anymore, so it's just other cars. i7, no, again Munich, no, but again Alan, I will most likely not drive to Munich or München for some testing. I will just stay in Norway, go to the Arctic Circle, and then take a quick sprint over to Hamburg, Busdorf, over there. MG4 will be popular. Well, we'll see. Again, you know, actually, the videos I'll be producing now in October will actually dictate what cars I will try to request borrowing. Yeah, in case MG4 get lots of views, then I will try to request MG4, and I might even take an MG4 to the Arctic Circle. But we have to see about the whole, you know, slowdown in curves and, you know, that annoying feature, because it's a Chinese car after all. So, yeah. Okay, do we have any adaptive stuff here? Not available, requires auto lights. What? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, I have to switch it to auto. There, auto light is on. Headlights are on auto. And then, okay, we are off now. Okay, I can switch to auto. Alright, right. Okay, what if I just do it now? Boom! Okay, now we have the adaptive stuff going on. You can see there, on the right side, it lights up a little bit. Left side is blacked out. If I turn it off, yeah, you can see when I activate the adaptive stuff. Do you see that? Oh no, it temporarily fired it up. Wait, what the heck is it doing now? And then oh, that was bad. That was bad. It fired up the full, and then it masked out. It should not do that. I'm gonna try again now. In the name of science, I'm gonna fire up auto now. Let's see. We have trucks coming against us. Boom. Okay, and this time it did it right. This time I guess we had enough lights. Would be nasty if all the trucks fire up the lights at me. Okay, now I can record some adaptive light. Well, actually, I should wait a little bit until it gets slightly darker than this. Consumption is 174, by the way. Temperature has dropped to 10 degrees Celsius. And we are down to 60%. This must be the first electric Nissan with the matrix headlights. Yeah. No, listen, I'm not taking any plug-in hybrid over there. I'm testing just the pure electric. Because I'm not, especially not taking any plug-in hybrids to the Arctic Circle. That's out of the question. Man, I even had an afternoon nap and I still feel a bit sleepy. 2,220 kilograms, which is relatively light for a freaking 91 kilowatt hour battery. Yeah, I wonder how they managed to get the Ariya so light. I mean, the MEB cars weigh 200 kilos more, almost, at least 100 kilos more. Well, it's the big mystery with that 90 curve. But I mean, even if we didn't have the 90 curve, it would be still almost as fast. So yeah, more or less the same speed anyway, if we had the higher speed. Because in some charging sessions we would benefit from the high speed, and in some charging sessions we'd be slightly slower when we had to go to 80%, 85%. But yeah, that's it. You will still do it in 11 hours ish, especially if it was not raining that day. So that, whoa, oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Oh, it didn't see the truck. Wait, did it slow down? I mean, did it turn out? Wait, does the adaptive headlights have better spread than the non-adaptive? I have to test on the regular farm stretch, I guess. Yeah, what is the TP on this car again? But yeah, I guess I'll just keep the adaptive on and see what happens. See if I get flashed at or not. 533, wow. Damn. Well, okay, consumption is 175 now. Well, you know what? That is plausible. Okay, let's assume 175 then. No, wait. Should be more. Okay, let's assume 177. Okay, 80. Let's say 81 kilowatt hour. 177. Okay, I can go 458 kilometers. Yeah, seems like I won't be able to go 500 today. Maybe because it's slightly colder, but that's how it is since I get the press car so late. But it was actually nice and warm in August, and in early September even it was fairly warm. Yeah, we had a very warm August. You know, when I replicated with i4. Nope, not 3 stops. Most likely it will be 5 stops. Most cars nowadays they require 5 stops for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Simply because the Ionity chargers are not perfectly laid out according to the range of the test cars I have. So I tend to have to stop at Spekkerød, Varberg Spekkerød. You know, it's too far to skip Spekkerød to go straight to Strømstad, for example, and so on. And I tend to stop at Helsingborg anyway, you know. And I don't want to charge at 90% because that takes too long. Okay, so I bet the E-Force will be quite somewhat heavy and also thirstier. But I guess as long as you don't live in a place where you need all-wheel drive, then the front-wheel drive, the small battery is good enough. Well, oh, that was slow, man. Holy crap, it reacted really slow. What? I wasn't sure it was on until I saw it turn off really late. No, the Toyota, nope, I haven't tested it. Polestar 3 comes out October, okay. Huh? Really? Wait, are you sure it comes out already, or is it just being released, like, I don't know, some pre-production? Sounds quick if they can already make it happen already in October. But I was invited to some event, some Polestar event. I had to refuse because I had to travel somewhere, and yeah, because of the baby situation, then nope. Ah, yeah, of course, only the boost. So next year, maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't know, guys. I mean, you guys have to be a little bit more realistic here. You know, there's no chance that I can just take whatever car. You guys are, oh, take a Rivian to the Arctic Circle. Take a Ford F-150 to the Arctic Circle. No, guys, listen. We have to be more realistic here. Those cars are not available. Yeah. We are somewhat limited what cars we can take to the Arctic Circle. That's how it is. October 12. I wonder if it was the October 12th. I was invited to some Polestar 3 event, and I was like, well, interesting, but I cannot go there. Sorry. So yeah. I mean, next year, hopefully, I can start going to some events. But it needs... I have to look at what event it is and what I can do and so on, because I feel like those events are kind of time consuming. Oh, like I have to go somewhere, and Genesis again is not. Well, I have to ask you guys, Genesis, is it available in Norway? Maybe you guys know something I don't know. But in general, those events are kind of tiring. You have to go somewhere, typically in Germany, or yeah, and then you get to maybe just sit in a car. You can't even drive it. Yeah, and I guess for most journalists, that's fine. They just want to take some pictures and look at the car. Maybe like, oh, it looks like this. Oh, you know, they spend 5 minutes talking about the car's design. But I don't care too much about that one. I just want to drive it and charge it and brake it and accelerate and whatever, you know, do 1,000 kilometer challenge. That's what I need the cars for. Get up here? No. Listen, ID4 driver. Up here thing is abused, misused. It's not used for what it's supposed to be. ID4 driver, can you tell me what is the purpose of up here? And also, the house will not finish in 2025. It will most likely finish in next year, 2023. Yeah, let me see if ID4 driver knows what up here is supposed to be. The B said nope, the Toyota are not available as press cars. Or I don't know, man. It's just I ask about it. No, who knows when it will be available. The wipers and the window P. Let me see. How do we wipe? Like this? Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's good. The window P is good. Well, wait, it's coming out from the hood, not from the wipers. Wait, let me check here. Wait, I'm not sure now. No, it comes from the wipers. Seems like I have to look closer. Yeah, it looks like it comes from the wipers with the way it was presented. The wiper P. Okay, consumption 176 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I can record a little bit here. Now it's getting kind of dark enough for me to use the adaptive shit. All right, let me get the right mic. Okay, let me see. Oh, so ID4 was also not too heavy. Well, that's good. I totally forgot about it. And this car is equipped with adaptive headlights. They are actually better than the other one, the lower trim. So look here, I'm gonna enable the auto stuff. Zook. You see it lights up on the side, but not on the left side because it detects some oncoming traffic. I'll turn it off, you can see the difference between the adaptive and the non-adaptive stuff. There, huh?แล้วก็คันนี้นะครับก็มี adaptive headlight นะครับ LED matrix มันดีกว่า63 kWh นะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราปิดนะครับมันเป็นอย่างนี้แล้วก็ถ้าเราเปิดออโต้มันก็จะเปิดข้างขวาแต่ว่าข้างซ้ายมันก็ไม่เปิดเพราะว่ามันมีรถมานะครับเนี่ยตอนนี้ข้างขวานี่ก็เห็นข้างทางนะครับแล้วก็ตรงรถผ่านแล้วก็จะพยายามเปิดเดี๋ยวรอให้2คันนี้ผ่านก่อนนะครับเนี่ยมันก็เปิดนิดหน่อยนั่นแล้วก็มีรถมาแล้วก็แต่ว่ามันดับข้างขวาแปลกนะนี่แล้วก็เดี๋ยวคันนี้ถ้าคันนี้ผ่านไปแล้วครับมันก็น่าจะเปิดเต็มแล้วนะครับเนี่ยตอนนี้เต็มแล้วแล้วก็ถ้าเราปิดนะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับแล้วก็เปิดก็ซุปเป็นอย่างนี้นะดีมาก Yeah, exactly. Exactly, ID4 driver. And you have to admit that the au pair system has been abused in Norway, right? And I don't want to be one of those guys who uses that. And to be honest, I don't think I want to have an au pair. I'm not sure if I want to have anyone live, but maybe I will figure out something. I mean, eventually we have to send the baby to kindergarten anyway. So, yeah. Cable static is back. What? I haven't touched nothing. Shit, man. Okay, I need to pee soon, so I'm gonna stop and have my pee break. Maybe grab some snack, I'm not sure. But I did eat enough from home, so I didn't have to eat too much when I'm out testing. We'll see. Maybe just grab some buns or some shit. I don't know what I feel like eating. But at least go pee. Take a quick pee stop. So we are down to 55%, which is more like 50%. Consumption is 176 watt-hour per kilometer. We've driven 2 hours and 32 minutes, and we have done 218.7 kilometers. And the average speed is 86 kilometers per hour. Yeah, you guys call out the stats now. Yeah, this is nice. It's lighting up the right side, whereas the left side is blacked out. I guess I can start the video here. I want to record also the headlight test. But I might want to do it in the 120 test instead. I feel like we're going too slow now for stuff to happen, or I had to wait too long, but yeah. Yeah, it's chop, yeah. Yeah, that would be great, yeah. Time to charge. Well, in about I say more likely around 3 hours we will charge. Yeah, you know, I wonder if these these LED matrix lights have better spread than the standard lights. That would actually be a good reason to get the big battery then, or I mean, at least to get the Evolve pack, whatever it's called, but with a small battery. But get the Evolve pack. Yeah, 175 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. 171 or something. Let me check my notes here. Yeah, the small Ariya was 171 watt-hour per kilometer, and the temperature was 13 degrees. Now it's 10 degrees today, 10, 11 degrees. I think I might have to set it at 10 because it's going to be lower, but. So yeah, slightly better driving condition on the other car, but yeah, this is good. 175 for now. Let me see if the numbers correspond this time, because there was a weird miss. No, okay, it seems to correspond. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Because I wonder if... Oh, what the heck? Dude, just steer for me. I wonder if we would... Oh, no, this guy's slow. Okay. If we would drive, let's say, an ID4 today, right? In this kind of weather, how high the consumption would be. Would it also be 100... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it should be at least 165 something. I'm not sure. Oh, this trucker is going kind of fast. I wanted to overtake it, but need to go a little bit faster now. Wait, huh? I just noticed. Is the ambient light different here? Huh. Wait, huh? That one was not available on the other trim. There's some kind of LED strip around the interior. 60k euros, right? Isn't that a bit expensive? Yeah, I think I want to go for the 120. I will do the first part of the headlight test during the 120 test. So that's good because I can then shoot more videos during the same test. That's win-win. Oh, I forgot I brought some snacks. Oh yeah. I have carrots and grapes with me, and that's a great combination. Recently I just discovered it, eating carrots and grapes together. Maybe eventually, maybe I should go for a big Mexican in my mouth during the charging session. We'll see. Yeah, I kind of get the impression that the light spread is better here than the other lights. You know, I actually have time to do a quick one. Right before I go home, I can just quickly record light test. Hey, what the heck? ProPilot tends to hug ProPilot is pulling a Polestar Volvo. He's trying to hug the inner curve. Nobody flashing yet. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, okay, distance 228.9. Oh, this is going to be spot on again. Japanese precision. Hi. Yeah, it's going to be 230 spot on, or like slight off, but whatever. It's been because we don't know, of course, if it's exactly 230 kilometers or not, but this is close enough. 229.4 now, yeah. It's going to be 230, so it's spot on, just like the other Ariya. Japanese precision beats German precision. How about that? $229.8, 229.9, 230. Woo! And then we are exiting. I'm gonna go pee. Grab some shit. Oh, Nitra is here. Yo, what's up? I have some new upcoming coming. Let me see. I need to, yeah. But oh man, or that list is getting kind of big and hard to read now. By the way, the upcoming list. Maybe I should wait until we clear up some cars there. Okay, you see, Ionity is still kind of busy. 5 out of 6 stalls in use. Oof. Yeah, fortunately I won't need to charge there until almost midnight. No, wait. I need to top up there at in about 2 hours. Around 10, almost 11 I need to charge there. Hey, what is that guy doing? Oh, just hang out there. Okay, how about that? Alright, let me see. And just park here. I just Let me just park here. Oh, I can park. Oh, I can park here. Here, right here. Zuck. Okay, HVAC off for now. Okay, consumption at this point 175. What? Where did the microphone go? Shit, I knocked the microphone out of the position. Do you guys hear it? 175 consumption. Wow. Let me see. That means I can estimate by now that, let's say if I get 81.5 kilowatt hour divided by 175 is going to be 466 kilometers. Okay. We are now at the unity. So you see, normally I would measure the distance closer to the roundabout there. So we draw a little bit past it, and you see that this trip meter claims it's 230. It's supposed to be 230. So that's it. The Japanese precision strikes again. Yeah, Japanese precision beats German precision. So it's spot on. And the consumption right now is 175. It was 171 watt hour per kilometer on the smaller battery, but on that test it was warmer. It was around 13 degrees Celsius. So this is actually on par with what we expect. Okay, now I'm gonna go out inside and pee. Yeah, much needed pee stop after almost 3 hours of driving. เรามาถึงดอนแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ปกติผมก็จะวัดที่ใกล้ๆวงเวียนนะครับเราขับเลยไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็ตาม Google แล้วมันจะเป็น230กิโลเมตรรถเนี่ยมันรีพอร์ต230กว่าเพราะเราขับเกินนิดหน่อยก็แปลว่าอันนี้มันเป๊ะแล้วนะครับมันวัดระยะทางถูกต้องแล้วนะครับแล้วก็มันใช้ไฟฟ้า175วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรAriyaที่มีแบตเตอรี่เล็กมันเป็น171นะครับแต่ว่าตอนนั้นมันอุ่นกว่านี้นิดหน่อยนะเป็นประมาณ13-14องศานะครับแปลว่านี้มันก็ดีนะครับเหมือนที่เรากะว่ามันน่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับตอนนี้ก็จะได้เข้าน้ำนะครับ Okay, now we can skip it. Okay, well, Nitro, I can tell you, I have somewhat important car. 4 to 7 October Nero EV. Yeah, 4 to 7 October Nero EV. Okay, I'll be back. With 9 degrees Celsius. Okay, let's fire it up. Huh? EQS, well, the EQS is just a quick retest of the consumption numbers. So it's just one video, pretty much, just a range test. That's it. And I borrowed it for 4 days in case there will be bad weather, and I can avoid it and time it so I get it on a good day. So tomorrow we will have okay weather, not too hot, but at least sunny. So I will do it in the daytime, just to measure consumption and estimate the range. I feel like maybe people are kind of fed up with EQS, but it's a nice car. Maybe I should do a little interior review because it looks nice. I got the executive seats on it. Okay, now we just go for it, back on the highway, and go for another lap. Or, yeah, I guess so. I think we have to take a whole full lap now, since this has a big battery. I didn't have to do it in the other one, but this one kind of requires it. Let me check. Yeah, we had 53%. Dude, why are you... Okay. Stop it. Can I just... Zook? So I can show you guys here that we have carrots. Carrots and grapes. This is a nice combo, I'm telling you. But I cut these in small pieces, easier to eat, but I also soak it in water for a long time. Well, summer is over, unfortunately. I can't do it. But, I mean, to be honest, I kind of need to reconsider what I'm spending my time on, right? Because 1,000 kilometer challenge takes a long time. And if I make another video, yet another 1,000 kilometer challenge with another car that I already tested, people are going to be fed up. They're already kind of bored, I feel like. So if I can choose between a 1,000 kilometer challenge with another EQS, or for example a 1,000 kilometer challenge with another Ariya, I will take Ariya, of course, because people want to see that shit. But they have already seen EQS. Now I'm coasting. You know, ideally what I need to do is go high-speed test tomorrow for the EQS. I should go the whole lap on 120 kilometers per hour. It'll be faster. And then I'll just take a short one for the 90 test. It depends. If I can start around noon tomorrow, then I should be able to do it. So that was the first flash. Yeah. Because I feel like the adaptive headlights have been blinding lots of oncoming traffic. Just that they haven't bothered flashing me yet. Overall impression, Ariya, yes, I recommend it to EV, first time EV owner, absolutely. Live stream tomorrow? Nope. The test will take hopefully just 3 to 4 hours. I'm not gonna bother live streaming it. It will just be a measurement of consumption, that's it, and then I calculate the rest, so it's not too interesting. No, you know what? Acceleration with summer tires, no. Because the view count is so low on acceleration test that I don't bother really. I've already done the acceleration test with winter tires. It's good enough. Charging test will be done tonight, as the title says. The ride quality is slightly harsher than the 63. Good shit, man. The penalty, 19 versus 20 inch, could be as low as 5 watt per kilometer, maybe even lower. That's the job. The EQE and EQS, the beefy versions, on those cars, acceleration test will be very important. But like interior view, nah. Range test also, of course, to see if they are thirsty. So it's pretty much just range testing. But on the box says no. Headlight says no. They're probably the same anyway. Yeah. So it's mainly just there. The acceleration test is most important. And you know what? I will probably just. I will even maybe skip doing braking test and I don't know, noise test. It would just be yet another entry in the big ass list, because I feel like people don't care about those results. I see it on the view count, so then I don't want to bother the channel with crap that people don't care about. Range and comfort. Okay, get Ariya. The comfort in Ariya is just outstanding compared to Ioniq 4, Ioniq 5 and ID4. A lot is on the word, by the way, in case you don't know already. Seems like we have to go another full lap. Damn. This is gonna take a while. 2 more hours. Yeah, but no. If you actually look at my channel, you will see that range test gets lots of views, but acceleration test gets very low view count. Also, typically charging test also get low view count. So that's why I've started being more selective on what I actually waste my time on testing. Just 20 inches extra. Huh? Wait, you're talking about this max Knudsen, you're talking about the starting price, right? We already talked about this earlier. You can't just look at the starting price, because with Enyaq, especially Enyaq, you get almost nothing with a car. Like no blinkers, no seats. So you have to spec up with the same equipment. And also with Ariya, you get lots and lots of stuff standard. So you have to actually look in the configurator and try to spec up a Skoda Enyaq to have the same equipment as you get with Ariya as standard. Then we talk. Have you tried the feature where you can sweep the navigation from center? Yeah, I tried it. I tried it already in Stockholm, but I mean, how useful is it? It's just like a nice gimmick, but I never use it. I never felt the need to use it, because the instrument cluster contains the trip meter, and the navigation, I want to keep it in the main screen. Yeah, that was my evening snack, which contains some vegetable and fruit. Nice combo. Wow, wow, electric tailgate with Ariya. Yeah, you see. So actually, with Ariya, you get lots of good shit included that most people would want anyway, like backup camera, right? Who orders a car today without freaking backup camera? That's also standard. Yeah, you won't find a Tesla without backup camera. Yeah, Mjøsen is gone now. Okay, I guess we just have to go one more lap to Rudshøgda then. And then since I already took a sound test in the previous video, then I don't bother with it today. I mean, most people, they will probably watch it anyway, right? But okay. So I expect around 460 kilometers of range then today. That means it will take 5 hours. It will take 2 more hours roughly. We will be at 22:30. That's not too bad. And then hopefully I get a slot. I quickly charge there, and then I hammer it. And that means that we will finish. Wait, 22, 30. We will start at 22, 20. Okay. I should be finished with the range test around 11. And then I might have to do a little half an hour of extra skirmish to try to heat up the battery. Because then I will activate the battery heater, but I don't know, maybe I need to charge to, let's say, 20% and then hammer it a little bit. But I will get an impression once we charge up the first time how fast it charges, but again, it might not be the optimal speed. But I get the impression that Ariya doesn't cold gate that much, and it certainly doesn't rapid gate. Preheat is for rapid gate? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Okay, please elaborate. Preheat is for rapid gate? What do you mean? No. For electric cars, you don't need a all-wheel drive for snow, unless you live in a freaking farm and then you have your cabin on a mountain road, some shit. For normal roads, you don't need all-wheel drive. Because EVs, they are better than fossil cars in winter because they have instant torque. Yeah, so we will do the range test. Now I also need to plan things according to the 0 mile test. And the 0 mile test seems to be a good one though. I mean, I actually feel like the 0 mile test, gives me more views than, for example, noise test. Noise acceleration test. That's why I'm like, okay, whatever. Some cars I will not bother with a noise acceleration test. But I will do it with Ariya, with this one. Yeah, the big battery, at least. But I need to figure out. So tonight I'm going to test charging, and then I'll be at 90% at least. And then ideally I should do a noise acceleration test tonight, but it might be too late. Actually, I'm not sure. Because we might start charging before midnight, and then I'll finish charging. I don't know, and then but I should be home maybe by roughly closer to 2 at night. And I told wifey I'll be home like 2 at night. Add another acceleration and noise test in it. It would be slightly slower, and also if I add a headlight test. So I might just postpone the acceleration noise test and headlight tests for tomorrow night. And that would be another 2-hour run. It would be extra overhead, of course, but yeah. Otherwise, I'll be home at 3 or 4 at night tonight, and I don't feel like doing it. Because wifey also needs a helping hand in the evening. Isabel tends to be a bit grumpy at night. She doesn't want to settle, so I need to help rock the baby. Okay, it's still 10 degrees Celsius. I guess we have some clouds covering up things. Okay, but I would probably be hungry by the time so I think I would just want to set up, and then I go grab the food, and then we can sit and chat and eat and watch the charging screen during the charging session. It's supposed to be quite good, nice and flat charging curve on this Ariya, the big battery. Like similar to maybe Fat e-tron, but of course not as fast as Fat e-tron, but yeah, nice and flat curve. supposedly. Well, but did Alan explain about the rapid gate? Just joking. Oh, okay, whatever. Because normally you're not joking, so it would be kind of weird if there was something interesting I need to know. Okay, so we are in the headwind again. So every time we head north now, we have a slight headwind. I'm not sure where the wind blows right now, but yeah. And I have to find out a day this weekend, but Saturday daytime is most likely not a bad idea for 1,000 kilometer challenge. So, but okay, I guess I can do a night run then. I've done it before, you know, just pop the Red Bull or pop the battery. Yeah. I have to look at the calendar. I have to look at the weather forecast again. Which day it is. I mean, which day is the best. Maybe even Friday night. Or I'll have to see. Possible times is Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. I'm not sure. If it's Sunday, then I kind of need to start like in the evening, so I finish before the rush starts, which means that I have to start maybe 6 on Sunday and then arrive like night, really early. Yeah. And what I want to do is finish the challenge before 6 in the morning. To be actually back in Oslo before 6 in the morning on a Monday. That could work, but that means 6 plus we have maybe a 10 hour, 11 hour. So I have to start 6. Yeah, I should start maybe no later than 8 in the evening, at least 8 or 7 or 8. Yeah, but I have to look at the weather and try to find the best time for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, you like grapes? Yeah. Well, yeah. There's just something about it. I mean, grapes alone, they are great. But I just discovered that carrots and grapes together tastes great, because carrots has this crunchiness, but the carrot is kind of tasteless. But the grapes adds that taste and the juiciness. So if you eat those two together, it just becomes a nice gastronomic sensation. And it's a nice snack, and it adds some fiber. I think I need to get more fiber, because lately I've been eating so much shit food, like hot dogs and shit. But maybe baby carrots are better. And simpler for me to go for. Oh, that noob. The truck, I needed to flash twice. I don't know if you guys saw it. What the heck is this? Well. Let me see. So, what Norwegian grape? I don't think we can grow grapes in Norway. I think those grapes are from other countries. Espa buns. We are nearing Espa right now. Every time I think about Espa, I think about Kempower, because this is the first Kempower site. So yeah, I will visit the Kempower factory, visit the Kempower people and my sponsors, make some videos, hopefully some interesting videos. You know what? I feel like people are bored of my videos. Yeah, not gonna lie. I know it. I look in Google Analytics and I see this downtrend. It was going up last year, and then this year is going just down. Views, income, watch time, everything is dropping. And my only explanation is that people are bored of the same test over and over again, and especially with cars that they are not too interested in. 177 watt-hour per kilometer now. How many will actually use auto parking? Well, we talked about that 2 hours ago, but yeah, probably not too many people. Okay, so I'm down to 44%. Wait, GOM claims 204 kilometers. Yeah, we can make a full lap, right? The first cycle we took was from Oslo. That's 230 kilometers, and another loop is, wait, too much or too much? Yeah. You mean too much Chinese luxury cars, right? Like the MG Marvel. No, but the MG Marvel has a luxury trim. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, so the first loop was 230, and then the second, if you take a regular loop to Rudshøgda, that's 180. Let me do the math here. 182 actually. That's 412. Oh, okay. Still after the Rudshøgda loop, we then have to take another extra loop somewhere to drive it down to almost zero. But I implemented the new test, the 0 mile test, and it was great success with the BMW and also with many other cars. But I feel like I need to get those cars and test them. People request MEB cars, okay? Maybe people, they have so many grammar errors. Like I said, a lot is not a word, it's a lot in 2 words. Yeah, you know what? Oh, now that we have less traffic, I can kind of feel that we have better spread on these LED matrix lights. Maybe that's just the nature of LED matrix. They have to have some better spread. But the video I saw, some guy filming, I don't know if he used his phone or some shit. Some German guy driving in Germany of these headlights, and they look kind of crap. But I have to say, it looks way better now in real. Well, I was joking about the luxury thing, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. Yeah, stupid journalists, they call Tesla luxury car. Like, what is the luxury in Tesla anyway, huh? Oh, maybe they mean that Teslas are so damn good. Yeah, I mean, I can even see now on the side. This is way better spread than the other headlights. Wow, it's like night and day. Well, yeah, but have you noticed which it doesn't depend on days. It depends on content of use. You probably didn't notice, but some days, yes, I got a lot of views, and you have to look at what car it is, what test it is. For example, the BMW i4 that I ran down to zero, that one got lots of views because it was the first of its kind test. And also that the BMW that I rescued, for some reason, it gets more and more views now because I guess it was a kind thing to do, to help some virgin woman by the road at night without taking any advantage of her. I'm just kidding. Matrix lights can be poor, okay? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I've seen some not so good matrix lights. They are kind of matrix, barely-ish. But these ones, though, I feel like they have better spread. Like, even on the motorway, they spread better. You just have to get the better impression of them, I guess. But yeah, I can count. You guys can also see it on the side of the road. It lights up the side of the road better. It has a wider light cone than the non-adaptive one. Well, I have actually 3 channels, if you haven't noticed. The live channel, the main channel, and the Thai channel. You know, luxury cars means fart sounds. Well, thank you for the compliment, Devin. You get more views when new interesting cars come out. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Like I pointed out many times again this year, is that there hasn't been any great news this year. Last year was crazy. This year, not so much. Ariya maybe, ID Bus coming out. And there's just different variants, like there's the coupe version of Skoda Enyaq, for example, right? And then what the heck did I do again early this year? I retested some cars or whatever. I don't remember what I did. The i4 came out, yeah, this year, so that was kind of cool. But other than that, I feel like I've been retesting some cars. We already know the range, maybe we don't know the battery and stuff, so not too much exciting stuff going on, right? That's the problem. So Cupra, yeah, again, Cupra Born is just, it's more or less the same as a ID3, it's just different badge almost. So that's why not that many people watched it. Wait, maybe I should just go behind this mother trucker, or maybe no. Wait. No, they finish it. Okay, they finish it already. That's good. Ninja pass. Oh yeah. I was thinking, when I come here on the second lap, what is gonna happen then? But they went home. Yeah. So, so there's not too much going on, and also the Chinese cars. First I thought, it's gonna be lots of people interested, but seems like my viewers are not too interested in Chinese cars for some reason. So I'm not sure next week. I'm going to test Voya 3 next week. I have to go through the whole package, banana box test, range test at least. But I will probably not do the Sunday driving. But also most likely 1,000 kilometer challenge on that one. Yeah, the B set. I don't know, man, when it comes. Yeah. Oh, really? Competition from other channels. Well, okay, that's interesting. That's an interesting approach. But those other channels, they have already existed for a long time, like Fully Charged, and they have not really changed anything. They you know how Fully Charged is, right? The so-called, the reviews that they do, and the other channels. It's not like they appeared this year, right? So, is it really the case? I don't think so, because I can still get lots of views as long as I bring out something interesting. Like, when I didn't even drive it. I sat in the EV6 GT in Germany and he hammered it. Boom! Lots of views. So it's not like people don't watch me because there are other channels. I think it's just that they don't watch me because it's the same. They see the title. They know exactly what it is, right? It says acceleration and noise test. They know. Whatever. No, they don't want to watch it. They're like, it's acceleration test. It's not too interesting because the acceleration time on whatever car I test is close to the spec anyway, right? Well, do they care about it? No, right? Noise level, okay, maybe if you are interested in the car. Otherwise, no. There's not much fun stuff going on in that video. It's not satisfying to watch it, and I totally understand, because when I watch other people's videos, I also want to be satisfied in one or another way. And actually, lately, I watched Sandy Munro, and I start getting a little bit bored because. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's just the same thing. He talks about material and stuff, and maybe lately Sandy hasn't even been there. He's just busy. So I kind of understand why people are watching me less now. Yeah, fully charged. I feel like it's closer to Top Gear than to typical YouTubers. So, but I know that my channel has been lacking some elements that I used to have before, because I used to have more road trips and some more random shit. But lately, because of the family situation, I just have to stick with whatever I can. But I feel like next year once I don't know, once Isabel is a bit bigger and easier to maintain, then I feel like I should go back to some of those trips where I sleep in the car. Maybe not every week, but let's say once per month, maybe take Arctic Circle runs in summer when I can, or some stuff. Do some more random shit like that I don't do nowadays. And of course, what is it again? Yellow test. Yeah. And then actually one thing I want to do again is those extreme cold tests. But it's just something I can only do once per year when it's really cold outside. And I can try to pick a couple of cars and do go to Folldal. Yeah, I guess, yeah, at least minus 25 or colder. Like I was lucky that one time with Optimus Prime with minus 36. The colder the better, but I don't want to drive to Karasjok to get that cold. So it's just Folldal. Yeah, that's my best bet, Folldal. And it usually happens in the beginning of January. But the problem is that nowadays we tend to run away from the country. So I will be in Thailand until the 14th of February, actually, which means that there's a really low chance that I will hit any extreme cold weather. It could happen when I'm back in November, the very beginning of December, but highly unlikely. Yeah. Well, in events, yes, but like I said, events, I need to explain to you guys again, what are those events? What's happening during those events? Typically, they will ship us over really early in the morning. Like freaking, I have to wake up 3 or 4 at night, and I have to catch a plane going around maybe, I don't know, 8 in the morning, right? And then I fly over somewhere to typically München or Frankfurt. And then they have some kind of meet and greet, hangout. And then they have a presentation like, oh, this is a brand spanking new car, woohoo! And then we can look at the car. We might not even be able to drive it. And if there's a test drive, then a couple of hours of driving, and then we might swap some cars. And then there's some kind of dinner in the evening or some sleepover. It depends. Sometimes it's just one, freaking auto steer, man. Sometimes just one day event and I come back, or sometimes a hotel sleepover. But I feel like those events, they are kind of time consuming. Because either I become a zombie during the day because I wake up so early, or there's a sleepover. So I spend almost 2 days on some event, flying over to Germany, spend a lot of time just to test drive for about an hour, and I can't really, or a couple of hours, and during that test drive I will most likely not be able to test charging or noise or much at all. It's just like a driving impression thing. So it's more like gambling whether that car that I test will get lots of views or not. Yeah. Yes, I was invited. Well, yes, bus event. I have videos from the Copenhagen drive. That one was worth it. So I kind of need to look at like when when those car manufacturers invite me to press events, I have to ask them, can I drive the car? You know, like Fisker, for example. Fisker Karma was like, it was very doubtful whether I should go there. You know, I had to fly over to freaking Barcelona just to sit in the car, and we can't even drive it. You know, I was thinking, is it worth it? I don't know actually. At least I should be, if I can drive it, yes, big, you know. If I just look at it, then okay, then it better be a good one. That it better be a very popular car, right? So, for example, when I went to I think it was München. Wait, where was it again? No, it was there was a drive event. I don't remember. I know it was Frankfurt. when I test drove EV6, when I test drove EV6 in Frankfurt, then it was worth it, because then I can drive it myself. But then when they invited me to München, where was it, München? No, that was still Frankfurt. That was still Frankfurt, of course. It was still Frankfurt. When I went to Frankfurt again, they said, oh, this time we're going to show you guys the new Nero. I'm like, can I drive it? No. Okay, and they're going to show the concept EV9. I was like, can we drive it? No. Can we sit in it? No. Huh? I cannot sit in the EV9. I can just look at it from outside, okay? And I cannot drive the Nero. Should I go there? And then they said, well, we will have EV6 GT. You cannot drive it, but you can sit there with the driver. I was like, okay, let's go for it. Yeah, and it was worth it. Fortunately, that one was worth it. But I have been on events where I just look at a car, some kind of unveiling, and then whoa, and then we can't drive it, just stare at it, and it's a waste of time. Yeah. So that's why I need to be more picky on the events. But again, it depends what it is. I was invited to the BMW i7 and whatever it was, X1, whatever, right? That one, I think actually would have been worth it. But wifey was pregnant, or I don't remember at that time what the heck happened. So I actually had to the Arctic Circle. Buck. Okay. Well, consumption has gone up slightly. 178 watt-hour per kilometer now. This is weird. I'm coasting, but I'm barely picking up any speed at all. Did I forget to unhook the trailer? No, the short robot. Yeah, okay. As expected, Nitro, because this is actually one of the reasons why I normally don't live stream range test, because the stretch is kind of troublesome. There's usually lots of dropouts in the tunnels and shit, so I usually don't bother with range test. But I figure that since this is a very important car, Ariya, lots of people are waiting for it, then I live stream. But you will see that. For example, next week, Warrior 3, I'm not going to live stream range test. Same maybe with MG4, I will not live stream. But if I get ID bus, then I will live stream range test. It's more like the exception that I live stream range test. Okay. So it's getting calm now. 9 in the evening. Yeah. How was my day today? I didn't shoot any video. I edited some videos today. It was kind of slacking a little bit, and I don't know what the heck I spent my day with. Some baby care, some shit. Slept a lot. I mean, I slept some to try to catch up, because I felt like I was behind on sleep. Hi, bro. Yeah, I remember this route as more stable, but maybe. Oh, you know what? Oh, neater. I just remember something. This car has heated front windscreen. Yeah. The Arias, from what I know, I think Ariya is standard, right? Ariya has heated front windscreen. That could be why. You can see those tiny little metal pieces in the front windscreen, that they might mess up with the signal reception a bit. Yeah, but I also remember that, yeah, you guys actually remember range test. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to be that bad. Okay, in the tunnels you might get dropout, but maybe that's it. It's the heated windscreen. ABC, always blame car. Well, does the Starlink work? Then the wow, this is one of the longer range tests. Okay, we've done 304 kilometers now. Oh, that's it's hammering it with the trailer. I mean, are they supposed to have that Tempo 100 sticker for 100, or maybe not? How are the rules, by the way? With, in Norway now, they recently allowed you to go faster with trailer. It's been 80 kilometers per hour for the longest time, but now they allow 100 kilometers per hour. But I think you need some kind of special approval based on the trailer. It also depends. You can't just hammer it with a big ass caravan, for example. And even though I've seen some noobs, Nissan, hammer with a caravan going at 120 kilometers per hour. The caravan is even wagging left and right. The driver doesn't care that the caravan is unstable. 177 watt-hour per kilometer. I feel like I need my dinner eventually, but I'm not sure. It was one night I went to Circle K at night. It was like midnight, right? And there was a new dude there. They keep changing dudes over there. And I was like, okay, I want to get, can I have a taco salad, please? And he was like, and then they asked me, okay, do you want chicken? They don't have it or some shit. A burger instead, yeah. So it was a bummer. It was also one of those days where there was one day they had half price on burger. I was like, ooh, because I came there early in the evening. I was like, half price on burger. Okay, I might go for that one. Or do you still have the half price on burger? Nope, that was only today, or yeah, only that day. I was like, oh, okay, bummer. Double sausage Norway to where? Norway to, or Norway 2, or Norway 2. Yeah. Norway, a visa, and you need to be invited and some shit. And I went there several years ago. I think it was Xpeng who wanted to invite me over there. And then eventually I just gave up. It was complicated, and they didn't provide the invitation or some shit. So I was like, whatever. Isn't it only Sweden? The double sausage penetration exists in every country. It depends of the sausage, I guess, and the guys pushing in the sausage. But I try to avoid the double sausage penetration because I feel like if I can. Okay, there. Wait. There, neutral, let's go. I don't know if I can hit 89 kilometers per hour or not. Try to coast down the hills I can. If you go to China, I guess you enter quarantine. Well, yeah, so, I don't feel like going to China. I mean, it's not that important. I mean, okay, we talked about this before, right? Let me mention it again. It's the whole gain versus investment in time or money. I have to invest lots of time just to go to China, just to test one car and then come back here. I've done that in the past. That's why we are doing the stuff we do today. stuff. Oh, what the heck? There. Lots of static noise. What? Did it just start now? What? The fucks? Okay, let me try to fix it. What? What's going on there? Why do we suddenly get lots of static noise here? Can I just connect directly to the car instead? Let me try that. Okay, what about now? Now I'm charging the phone via the car. Batteries charged. Well, that one, yeah. Any form plans for specific car tests in Thailand? Oh, well, I need to do something. I can't just sit around there for freaking 3 months in Thailand. That would be bad, right? So still here. Okay, still is it same or different? It means that that one didn't make any difference. It could be the charger thing. It could actually be the inverter thing for the. So if I turn off this one, maybe it should work. But then I need to charge a little bit. Wait. Wait, maybe the equipment is too close. Need to just move it away from some cables and shit here. Let's see. Like this, maybe? Like this? See if that has, maybe the microphone is picking up something. Okay, I will also get some nice coasting downhill after Rudshøgda. Try to ramp up the speed here a bit. GOM still claims 151 kilometers. So, well, it's gonna take a while. What's the time now? 9? Okay. So let me see, around 10. Yeah, I estimate to finish the test around 10:30. Wait, I have 317 kilometers now. Yeah, we probably have to go close to 450. No, we will finish the test by 10:45. Okay, and then I charge for about 15 minutes. High-speed test, and I spend half an hour with it. And then 11:30, I'm ready for charging test, maybe. Oh, okay, ideally, if I can start the charging test at 11:30, I will finish around half an hour past midnight. And then I can pack and I can actually be home by 1 at night. I think that sounds okay. And then I only have to, tomorrow night, do acceleration noise. I guess I can do a braking test, why not? Okay, acceleration, noise, braking test, and then headlight test. The last part of the headlight test. Yeah, that would be a good plan. Then banana box test tomorrow. Wait, that means I finished most of it. Then I only have 1,000 kilometer challenge, Sunday driving, and oh yeah, damn, I have so many tests I do per car. Maybe that's the problem, that I have too many tests. People don't care about it. They just want to see the range maybe, and maybe 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, we're freaking noob, man. I have to flash this up. That typically involves, I mean, how many tests are we talking about here? Range review, the channel review tends to get lots of views. I mean, not okay view count. Well, and it makes sense because that's showing something they are actually on that is endangered for e-tron. Okay, let me see. Are we gaining anything? No, not yet. Crazy. I feel like we are going downhill, but we're not gaining speed. Okay, now we're gaining a little bit of speed. I guess the drag coefficient of there's thousands of hours behind that spreadsheet. Those results. I hope I took a backup of it. It's good that I started collecting them in a spreadsheet like that. Otherwise, it would be hard to compare cars. Wow, the average speed is still 87 kilometers per hour. It's really hard to get the average speed up now. Okay, it's slowing down. Slowing down. Zup. Okay. Oh, I feel a bit hungry now. Dinner, not, yeah. And then I had some bread before I left, around 5. Now it's 9. Really what sells the most here, and I guess 1,000 kilometers. But it also depends because lately it seems like 1,000 kilometer challenge is also getting lower view count, and that one is quite time consuming for me. So I would rather skip some of them. So for example, Marvels. Just a few people, ask me that. Oh, but you didn't do a Marvel 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, I suspect that it might only get 10,000 views anyway. But if I would skip 1,000 kilometer challenge on the Marvel, I mean on Ariya, that would be a disaster. Lots and lots of people ask, huh, why didn't you do it? Why didn't you do it? Yeah. But no, this is front wheel drive. I think I even wrote it in the title, didn't I? Or did you not read the title? Did someone check the title? What does the title say? And we have to do, we have to drive roughly 450 total because I'm not driving it to the complete zero, but so I have to drive another 120 kilometers roughly. So yeah, I will finish in about 1 hour and 20 minutes, I estimate. And then we have a little charging session, a quick one. But I need to make sure I charge just enough to do the high-speed run and then end up with some juice left. And, wait, maybe I should just... should I charge more so I can do the preheating thing? Man, more static. Maybe if I camcorder from EcoFlow, it wouldn't make any static. But then EcoFlows that weighs a couple of kilograms only, and I can use that one for but then I think it's called EcoFlow Delta River or something. So the one that outputs like 300 watts, which is still plenty. I even need just a smaller one that outputs maximum just 100 watts, because the camcorder charger is just, I don't know, it's 50 watt or something, or maybe even less. Well, actually, I think it's even less. It just needs like 20 watts, 10, 20 watts. I have to check the specs on it. The charging cable for the camera. Really? No, but I think, you know what, in the old days you wouldn't hear too much static, because I was using a 12 volt charger that goes directly to the camera, or it's doing some kind of conversion. I don't remember how many volts the camera needs, maybe 9 volts. But then the cable broke eventually, and I was like, and I couldn't find a replacement. There was no Alibaba or eBay or whatever charger to then step down to 9 volt or whatever the camcorder needs. I could probably just buy whatever third-party adapter, like, you know, the one that goes from car plug 12 volt to the smaller plug, but I have to just be 100% sure that it's the right voltage and the right polarization. Otherwise I could ruin the camcorder, which is freaking expensive. That's why I end up with that complicated big chunk of equipment I always have to bring with me. But the nice bonus is that that one has some USB outputs and stuff. At least one USB output I can use, USB-A. I think Starlink is not available in Norway anyway, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to apply for it then. And also for the house, why do I need Starlink for the house? How fast is Starlink, by the way? I mean, isn't it better to just use fiber or whatever? I think we will get fiber at the new house. That's synchronous upload-download speed, right? Versus Starlink with worse ping also, or latency rather. Yeah. Yeah, but how fast is Starlink, by the way? And how is the latency as of today? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people are so hyped up about Starlink. I mean, for places where you don't have internet, yes, fine. But in a car, I don't think, how are you going to put up that Starlink? You have to have a freaking antenna, external antenna, right? That's not going to work in the cars. Plus that, I don't want to carry around with a bunch of equipment. I already carry around with a bunch of equipment, and I don't want to add even more. So the whole Starlink thing is, no, we just use 4G. KISS, keep it simple, stupid. Okay, consumption is 177. Oh, yeah, I guess 177 earlier. Okay, we'll see then. We're down to 26%, and car claims 117 kilometers of range left. Which actually puts it at 360 total. No, 460. feel like I need to grab some food, but for the high-speed test, well, it's perfect actually for me to eat while we are doing the charging test, but it will take another 2 hours at least before we can do the charging test. Okay, maybe that's a deal. I can eat and then I get food coma and then I go back home and sleep. No, I probably have to rock the baby until freaking 2, 3, 4 at night, 5 at night. Yeah. Yeah, but I wonder. So the satellites, do they create like a light? Or, I mean, why are they lighting up like a star? Or are they lighting up like a star, or how does it work? The satellites from Starlink, they are in low orbit, right? So they are closer than maybe other satellites. Ah, the reflection, yeah, that makes sense, yes. Because the sun might be on the other side of the planet right now, but it reflects it to us. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, but can't they just make... why didn't they make it... for alignment? It's not, right? So they could have made it in some kind of stealth material that doesn't reflect light. Or does it matter? If it's like a matte black or some shit, or some kind of black hole material that absorbs most of the light. Ah, okay, I forgot. You have to have solar panels there. Yeah. Okay, they are painted black, okay, but there's some parts that still reflects, and that makes sense, right? Propose Oslo meetup for EV fan. Well, okay, well, have fun. What, you mean I should have a meetup? I'm not sure about that one. I haven't had any meetups in a while, and they tend to not be that popular anyway, so... Now we had COVID. I mean, still COVID though, but I guess people don't care anymore. But we also had that new pox, whatever it's called, going on, which is actually spreading in Thailand. So I'm a little bit concerned about Isabel. Vanta Black, yeah, it's a good one. You can't bring fiber with you. Where am I bringing it with me anyway? We have 4G. At least in some developed countries like Thailand, then the 4G is awesome over there. Not so great in many places in Europe, but at least Asia has really good 4G coverage. Ebola? What? Wasn't that a long time ago? The fuck? There was some kind of new disease that spreads via babies or something, or the babies will be affected by it. So we are a little bit concerned. 800 NOK per month. Well, that's what I pay for the 4G package anyway. Telenor. Monkeypox. Okay, maybe, yeah. I wonder if that's the one. That's what the one that spreads via babies also. Okay, we've done 350 kilometers. And we have 100 kilometers of range left. Oh, really? Yes, Ariya is better than Leaf in pretty much every way. Better comfort, better more space, faster charging, way faster charging. Better soundproofing. Yeah, better. Yeah, so yeah. Suddenly sound is perfect. This is so weird. Like I have not touched nothing. Okay, I mean, I'm kidding, but I have not touched anything. Just my meat is on the steering wheel. That's it. And suddenly, consumption is 179 watt-hour per kilometer. So I guess yeah, it's 9 degrees Celsius. It's not that cold. It's just that this is a slightly heavier car, I guess. 180 kilograms heavier than the other one. Yeah, and it's slightly colder. So of course, it was 15 degrees or even warmer. That would be better, but no such luck nowadays. Nope, the camcorder is definitely not fully charged yet. No channel, yeah, CCS, yeah. CCS is the future. I still wonder why US or why other parts of the world still uses Type 1. Because the way I see it, Type 1 is worse than Type 2. Because you cannot lock the plug, you can just unplug it. And it should be more standardized. Yeah, and also why China is still stuck with a GBT. We should all move towards Type 2 and CCS all over the world. What are your energy thoughts about efficient compared to Leaf? What was the question there? What are your thoughts? Energy? Well, I have to read so many times here because it's weird grammar. What are your thoughts? Energy? The small car category. You mean Ariya versus Leaf, or I'm not sure what you're asking. Taiwan can be locked. Okay, well, then I'm wrong. Then I thought it was you can just unplug it. Energy consumption, what? You mean, what was the question then? I'm still confused. I kind of require some level of grammar here before I can answer the questions. Otherwise, I'm just confused what you're asking. I'm not the compiler though, because those need to be 100% grammatically correct. CCS is too big. No. CCS is fine. CCS is also more robust. The problem with Tesla, well, I mean Tesla plug, yeah, the Tesla in US, but I think that CCS is robust enough. I mean, it can even work with trucks and shit. So it can scale up for 500 kilowatt, maybe even more. So it's fine. It should be good enough for the future. And I'm not sure if we need something like 1 megawatt in the future. No, I'm starting to think that maybe one day 50 kilowatt more commonly, then that's fast enough for most people, because I mean, who's going to drive around with a pickup truck and a trailer all the time? But for small cars, you don't need to charge that fast, really. Unless you expect people to charge, I mean, fully. If you have, let's say, in the future, if you have 100 kilowatt hour more commonly, then if you can charge at 350 kilowatt, then it takes around 20 minutes, right, to charge it up. That's good enough. Because I don't think in the future we will have like 500 kilowatt hour batteries in a small city car. There will be an upper limit of how many kilowatt hour car manufacturer will put in there. I mean, we already start seeing it nowadays that they don't go crazy, like EQS, they even EQS is 100 and what was it again? Oh, I don't remember. EQS versus IX also. They go a little bit over 100 kilowatt hour only. Okay, ET7 is 150 kilowatt hour. Okay, but so they would just bring the cost down, bring the weight down once the energy density is higher. But of course, we need to have batteries that can take the C rating beating. So that's probably something that we will see in the future. But also, just look at this way. Fossil cars today, like smaller fossil cars, they only have around 50 liter tank, 45 to 50 liter tank. They don't equip tiny fossil cars with a 70 to 90 liter tank, and even more common fossil cars like the Laguna I had and the BMW, they had only around 70 liter tank. And then I think you have to go for something like the Audi A8. That one has 100 liter tank, no, 90 liter tank. So that's why my prediction is that in let's say in 5 years, more affordable cars and the low cost cars, they will have 100 kilowatt hour, somewhere between 75 and 100 kilowatt hour battery packs, and then the more premium cars, they might have 150. I'm not sure 200, if that makes any sense. I think even 200 kilowatt hour might be a bit too much. Yeah, so that's my prediction. The long range cars are more like the premium cars or the luxury cars. They will get roughly 150. And that brings back to the point that with 150 kilowatt hour, then and you are charging at 350 kilowatt, which is the CCS2 limitation, right? Okay, and also another thing, well, what I also predicted is that in the future, 800 volt cars will be more and more common. But yeah, so if you can take 350 kilowatt flat until 80%, then that's good enough, I think. So maybe one day there will be like an end to the whole kilowatt race. Like we don't need to race it to 1 megawatt. Maybe for trucks, trucks need 1 megawatt, but regular personal cars, 350 kilowatt is plenty. Yeah, but I suspect that roughly 100 kilowatt hour is enough for even city cars, because think about this, as a manufacturer, if you can choose to put in 100 kilowatt hour in a Zoe size or 150 or a 75, you might go for the 75, and the users, actually the buyers, they will buy the smaller battery because they will look at, hey, the 75 pack has already 400 kilometers of range, right, for example, and it's good enough for them. whereas the 150 kilowatt hour pack might have 700 kilometers of range, but it costs a lot more. And then they figured out that they don't need the range for their use around city. So I think that's it. It's actually the users, the buyers who will dictate how big the batteries will be. And I also think that they are not going to make bricks in the future. So what we have seen now is that more compact cars, they will average around 150 watt hour per kilometer, roughly. And then that also dictates how big the batteries need to be. Yeah, the consumption will not go up unless we start implementing pickup trucks and whatever. But for city cars or normal cars, right, then the consumption should be more or less the same. But the consumption, I predict, will also not decrease much or at all, because I feel like we already hit some of the lower levels, and it seems like most car manufacturers don't care too much about making the cars efficient. So it will still be around, like the Ariya here, 100. Dude, that guy is on high beam. So it will still be around, for larger cars, maybe 150 to 200 watt hour per kilometer, or crossovers. Yeah, no, but for long term, but I actually think that the consumers, they will choose smaller batteries, especially for city car, where the price matters, and they look at it and they say, do we go for the 75 pack or the 100 pack or the 150 pack, for example? Many people might actually choose the 75 pack because it's good enough already. Just like you're seeing that many people went for 75D or whatever when Tesla offered that one, and also when e-tron, for example, many people went for the e-tron 50, not e-tron 55, because they figure that it's cheaper and they don't need that range anyway, and it was already charging fast enough. So that's just my prediction of the next 5 years. No, the battery is not measured in kilowatt, but in kilowatt hour, Brian. Kilowatt is power, kilowatt hour is energy. So we shouldn't mix those two things together, especially now that we're talking about capacity. Unless you actually meant power, and that, we output certain amount of power. Yeah, exactly. But what I expect in the future, there will be some kind of development in the batteries, and they will be better and better. But at one point, it is all controlled by economics. So as long as you can buy something, or you can get something cheaper, as long as it satisfies your needs, then that's what people are going to buy, and that's what the car manufacturer will have to offer. Oh, you actually meant power, okay? As an exception. But let me reread that one again. What did you actually mean? Because it's so common to mix up kilowatt hour that I was actually expecting. Just want to know what he wrote. Wait, I have to scroll up so much now. Where did it go now? Oh shit, I think it's gone. I can't find it. Okay, you don't need more than 500 kilometer range. Whatever the battery in kilowatt that need for that No, okay, Brian, your sentence is very confusing, because you say whatever battery in kilowatt. When you say whatever battery in kilowatt, that makes no sense. Any car manufacturer today is that they make front-wheel drives, right? And with front-wheel drive, you can't just have freaking 400 horsepower in the front wheel. Around 200-ish, like here, is close to the max. I guess it depends on torque, maybe. I'm not sure it's torque or power. But too much front wheel power, and you get torque steer. But for rear-wheel drive, it's different. But we have seen now that most cars nowadays, they get around 200 horsepower, and that's good enough. And I think in the future there will always be the balance between horsepower versus efficiency. And I don't think we will see like 1,000 horsepower in a regular car. Of course, for the high performance car like Tesla, yes, you will see it there. But those more common car manufacturers, they will go for around 150 kilowatt or 200 horsepower. And especially in the future, you will have lighter and lighter batteries. So then, especially then, around 200 horsepower will be plenty. But I'm talking about the budget, the budget cars. But I don't know, in the future, all-wheel drives, if all-wheel drives will be more common or not, because all-wheel drive will always add extra complexity and cost. But for some car manufacturers like Tesla, they go for it. They just, some of the cars are only all-wheel drive option. But with all-wheel drive, it suddenly makes sense to get more power. Or if you go for rear-wheel drive, then you can go for like, I don't know, 300, 400 horsepower on the rear wheel. That's fine. But I think for most cars, yeah, they will stay at around 150 kilowatt output. But one thing though is that in the future, every car manufacturer should have a platform, like MEB platform, like the eGMP platform. And actually all the car manufacturers, I mean, what I meant is that the car manufacturer should have their own dedicated EV platform, like MEB platform and like Tesla. And also those platforms should actually be rear-wheel drive, not front-wheel drive. In my opinion, rear-wheel drive is the way to go for electric cars. It's either rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, not front-wheel drive. Because rear-wheel drive has several benefits, because then you can have more power, you can have different lineup. But if you have only front-wheel drive, you're kind of stuck with that one. And if you want to offer something faster, it might not be possible. For example, it's Ariya. If this was a rear-wheel drive platform, you could offer something like a 350 horsepower rear-wheel drive, for example, but it's not possible for the for the front-wheel drive. And what else is again? Yeah, the rear-wheel drive is better because you put the power in the back and you steer with the front. And then for rear-wheel drive, actually for acceleration, it's better. I actually feel it. You know, it was slippery these days. And when I drove the Ariya was slipping a bit. And it was kind of, yeah, I felt like, oh, I don't have all-wheel drive here, so it's I'm missing some traction here. But with Model 3 SR Plus rear-wheel drive, it was way better, even if it was slippery outside, because the weight or the power goes to the back. Yeah, yeah. But I suspect that legacy automakers will still make some kind of not optimized EV platform. But those car manufacturers who made a dedicated EV platform, like the Koreans and the MEB platform, you know, they're going to dominate. They eventually those cars that doesn't have a dedicated EV platform, they will suffer a bit. And actually the Ariya platform, I don't know what's up with this one. It's still front-wheel drive based, which in my opinion is a mistake. It should have been rear-wheel drive and all-wheel drive. And also in the future, they should have something like Tesla or some of the other ones that you like. The all-wheel drive should be as efficient as the front-wheel drive or whatever, right? But I suspect that that is not going to happen. I suspect that even in 10 years, there will still be legacy automakers out there who will they will offer all-wheel drive, but the all-wheel drive will be will be a lot thirstier than the front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive. Yeah. It seems like they don't care about making the all-wheel drive more efficient. Tesla is unique. They have made the platform long time ago. They have mastered the all-wheel drive. They can offer awesome all-wheel drive performance, and they also and if you can't afford it, they can still offer you a really good rear-wheel drive driving experience. Yeah, but really front-wheel drive it's the reason why you prefer front-wheel drive is because you're stuck with a fossil mindset. But for rear-wheel drive makes perfect sense for electric cars because you can distribute the weight better. What you usually see is that rear-wheel drive, they are usually slightly tail heavy, and that oh shit, I'm gonna be flashed at now. Oh, I think okay. So, Devin, which car are you talking about, by the way? Is it based on your fossil cars, or are you talking about experience with some rear-wheel drive versus front-wheel drive EVs? Because I've tested everything, and every time I test rear-wheel drive EV in winter, no problem. The rear-wheel drive EVs perform better than, yeah, exactly. It's just physical. Some fundamental physical laws when you have front-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. But the problem with fossil cars is that you have a big, fat, heavy engine and gearbox in the front. That ruined everything. Plus that the front-wheel drive, the fossil engine is slow to react. Yeah, I should make that video about rear-wheel drive. Why it makes sense to make rear-wheel drive electric cars, but not for fossil cars. Yeah, okay, it's a fossil car. You're basing it on a fossil car, so it doesn't count really. You have to really try a rear-wheel drive, like a Tesla, especially Tesla. Tesla rear-wheel drive in winter, and then try some front-wheel drive, like a e-Niro or something, Leaf, or e-Golf. That well-tuned. They are a bit aggressive on the traction control. But at least the Tesla allows you to have a little bit of sleep with the rear-wheel drive. That's what I like. But you can just watch you can look at my spreadsheet, because I checked the weight and the weight distribution. It's a standard thing I do, and you will see that the rear-wheel drives, they are slight tail heavy, and then the front-wheel drives are not a coincidence. The front-wheel drives, the car manufacturer designed them to be slightly front heavy, but there are a few exceptions. For example, classic Ioniq. You guys know this, right? Or maybe you don't, but a classic Ioniq, I think it has a very close to 50-50 distribution, but it's front-wheel drive. So lots of people with classic Ioniqs. Do we have any classic Ioniq owners here, or ex-owners? Lots of classic Ioniq people complain about bad winter capabilities on those Ioniqs. I think it actually also applies to the new Ioniq now, the 38 kilowatt-hour Ioniq. So that is actually a small mistake from Hyundai. They should have made the Ioniq slightly front heavy somehow. But I guess they were just pursuing to make the car as heavy, as light as possible, and that's how it ended up being. So some Norwegians actually consider putting some weight in the front under the hood, I think it was some guy, he joked about putting lots of bags of washer fluid, like added 20 kilograms in the front there to make it better. But yeah, so that's how it is. But yeah, so I suspect that, you know, the perfect EV, like the perfect EV is probably Tesla. Or at least the one I've tested. I haven't tested the Lucid or anything like that, but just Tesla Model 3 is the perfect EV. Why? Because for example, Model 3 long range, right? Because they mix induction motor and PM motor to get the best efficiency, and you can like disable one of them for torque sleep, for example, and you don't have to have any extra clutch or decoupling mechanism. And we have Octoval. We are recapturing or using the heat, you know. The Model 3 or Model Y is just what do you call it, like a masterpiece. That's what it is. It's a freaking masterpiece. But it wasn't always like that. The Model 3 especially in the older days, had flaws, like when it didn't have Octovalve, for example. But is this important? No, because you can create something like a BMW i4 with lots of void under the hood, you know, and people will still buy it and they still love the car, even though technically it's kind of bad to take a fossil car and convert it to electric. Yeah, but people will still buy it. So unfortunately, in the future, I predict in 5-10 years there will still be these kind of converted cars, or yeah, not optimized for EV, but they will still exist and sell for a long time. And like this Ariya, I feel like this Ariya is good, but it's not optimal. It's not as good as it can be as an EV. For example, it could be more efficient. I mean, it could be more aerodynamic. It could have some kind of Octovalve. It could be in a rear-wheel drive option, rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. What else? Yeah. Trick to turn off ESP? No, I don't think so. You have the slip start. No, I've been talking for too long, man. We are down to 12%, 55 kilometers of range left. Oh shit! Really? I haven't even done 400 kilometers. What the fuck? Yeah, but Leaf, they designed Leaf to be, and the rear-wheel drive 9.5. What the heck is the what is the rear-wheel drive 1991 EV? What the heck is that one again? It's probably not something very sophisticated, since it's from 99. No, 190. Wait, are you talking about the triplets? No, what the heck is it? A 1991 EV. Because as long as you have something sophisticated like a Tesla or MEB cars, then they work great in the winter. Yeah, Ariya could have a frunk to where? I don't know, man. It's just, man. Okay, how much is this? Oh, the consumption is 180 watt-hour per kilometer now, but okay, not too bad. City L, yeah, okay. No, you can't really compare. No, that one, yeah. you should at least compare it against the rear-wheel drive Tesla or yeah, we don't have, or the MEB cars. Well, actually, there are not too many rear-wheel drive mainstream EVs out there, at least early days. Just Tesla, pretty much, and I guess the classic Roadster. But yeah. Okay, but we are down to 11%. We have 50 kilometers of range left. Wait a minute. I feel like we can't even go 450 kilometers now. They add complexity. Well, but so what? I mean, have they broken yet? Pawel came 2 years ago. Brakes, and yes, it adds complexity, but like, I don't know if you know what what the point of the octovalve is, but it's just insanely good. It's so good that it should be standard on every EV out there. That's how damn good it is. And I know that this is not something I'm just say because I watched some other YouTubes. I have been there in winter when it's freezing cold, and I've seen the magic with octovalve, how it scavenges heat. Also when it preheats the battery or uses heat from the cabin to heat up the car. I mean, yeah, he uses heat from the car to heat up the battery, for example. All kind of good shit. Okay, now we have tunnel maintenance here. Okay, which means that I should avoid this area. I can drive towards Gardermoen and yeah, and Cleavage, I guess, to drive it down to 0. Yeah, but you know that was not the octovalve itself that was the problem. It was just some sensors. But ever since Tesla fixed it, no problem. But it's not the octovalve. The octovalve is just genius, really. It's just that I don't know what the heck Tesla did. They chose bad supplier, and they had bad sensors. Yeah, but you see, Sandy, he has the expertise of looking into the components, but I have the experience with actual driving in the freezing cold weather, and just not only freezing cold, but just normal driving and using the octovalve. And it was amazing to see how the Tesla could shift the heat where it's needed. And then also, when you think about this, other cars, also the old Teslas before octovalve, how stupid they are, really. You fast charge, right? And you dump that heat from the battery out, and then you spend energy. Maybe you have a heat pump. The car manufacturers say, "Oh, we have heat pump." Woohoo! Yeah, but when fast charging, for example, you get lots of heat from the battery, but you do dump it out, and then you use the heat pump to pump heat into the cabin. That's waste of energy. Oh, this guy is driving really slow. Like, seriously, I don't know how fast he wants to drive, but he goes with a trailer, so I just have to hammer him. And now he goes fast, of course. Well, that's kind of annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna slow down now. Well, yeah, I mean, I mean, it's not like you have to have an octavalve. No. I mean, even some cars, even today, they don't have heat pump, right? Like EQS doesn't have heat pump utilized for anything. I mean, the car still works fine. It's still wonderful to drive, but just know that it's not optimal. Yeah. And I guess most people, they don't care. And I guess if you start looking, you will probably find also lots of fossil cars that are poorly designed. But do they sell? Yeah, because most people don't have insight in it, or that even if they knew about it, they don't care. But my impression is that, well, I mean, my experience is that I know for sure that Tesla makes the best technically, Tesla makes the best EVs out there. When we don't consider noise, I mean, soundproofing or the interior, whatever, Tesla really makes the best technical like EVs. And then possibly also Lucid. But I have not been able to test Lucid yet. Or I have not seen any teardown of Lucid there. That would be interesting to see. Yes, eventually I will also test the overdrive. It's probably a very popular car, so I should be able to test it. Okay, we will, guys, we will not even get 450 kilometers of range today. We are at 9%. The consumption is 100. Okay, I need to record a video about this. Oh shit, moose! What the heck? By the road there. Holy shit. Oh no, it got into the fence. Shit. Uh-oh. I was just grabbing my camera and saw the moose was running by the road. Shit. That is not good. Maybe we should call the police, the Viltnemnda, about this, because the moose got trapped into this area. It could be dangerous. We have lots of traffic here.
For English, press 9. Ønsker du å komme i kontakt med politiet i forbindelse med pågående hendelser, eller du har tips eller annen informasjon?
Terje donated $10. Hello there. Any chance you will have a look at the Maxus? Maybe. Thank you very much, by the way. I'm a little bit busy right now.
For utlendingskontoret, tast 1. For norsk pass og norsk ID, tast 2. For våpenkontoret, tast 3. For førerkort og kjøreseddel, tast 4.
What is this shit?
Ønsker du meldingen lest opp igjen, tast 5. Gjelder henvendelsen din spørsmål til en saksbehandler eller annen?
Dude, whatever. I called the 228-000. Let me just call 112 or whatever. Yeah, what was the number again? What police is it? 112, 113? I don't remember. Oh, let me just call. I think it's 113, right? Or one. Wait, I don't remember which one is which. Police has no time. No, but I want to get. They need to connect me over to Viltnemnda, because this is a very busy road, and the moose was heading the wrong direction, and it will get stuck there, and it could be potentially dangerous for 112. Okay, let me call 112.
Du kobles nå til politiets telefon for øyeblikkelig hjelp. Telefon politiet.
Ja, hei sann. Kunne jeg få snakke med viltnemnda?
Ja, hvilket område gjelder det?
Det er rundt Nebbenes dal.
Eidsvoll?
Eidsvoll.
Ja, er det påkjørsel av noe vilt, eller?
Nei, jeg så en elg på E6 som beveger seg feil på en måte innover mot han har liksom forvillet seg fra på en måte krysset da, og på en måte går labber liksom sørover og innover sånn da.
Han er langs E6?
Ja, langs E6, ja.
Skal vi se. Du kjører i hvilken retning?
Jeg kjører sydover nå. Så jeg så...
Og den også gikk sydover?
Ja, den gikk også sydover. Så ja, sydover. Og jeg så den rett, ikke så langt unna det her krysset ved Nebbenes. Det er der den kom inn da, sannsynligvis. Så den var på vei på en måte, innover mot sydover da. Feil retning, må du si.
Men den går sydover i sydgående, eller går den på en måte mot trafikken?
Den går i sydgående sørover, i hvert fall sist gang jeg så den, for et par minutter siden.
Ok. Jeg skal varsle veitrafikksentralen, det er de som de kan sjekke litt på kameraer og sånn.
Ja, supert.
Skal vi undersøke videre?
Det er litt trafikk nå, så det ja, okay. Ja, okay.
Ja, det er det, vet du.
Ja.
Så det er ikke helt greit det.
Nei.
Men vi skal se på det.
Ja, ok, takk skal du ha. Yep.
Like måte, ha det.
Ha det. Okay, back to the challenge, by the way. I have near collision with the moose, so I don't want anyone to hit it. It could be quite dangerous if someone is not paying attention, especially freaking Norwegians, man. They don't pay attention when they're driving. And I was making a small mistake because I grabbed for the camera and I did not look at the road for a second, and then I came back and I looked at it. Was like, oh, it's freaking moose there, or alg, yeah. Now I don't know what they will do, but yeah, they will try to locate it. But it's quite busy over there, so you can see that the roads are busy with freaking trucks and everything. So we don't want any accidents there. I hope other people also calling down the thing. But that moose entered maybe not long ago. Yeah, possibly entered not long ago. Did you guys see it on the live stream, by the way? All right, we are almost done with the test. So we are down to 7% left. Yeah, it seems like we won't even be able to make it to 450 kilometers. Ooh. But man, there was a kind of scary experience I had. I passed Nebbenes not long ago, and I saw a moose running by the road here. Something similar to this, right? Right at the intersection, I saw a moose. I was like, whoa! It came a little bit sudden because it was dark over there. So I called 112, the Polizei in Norway, and I warned them about this. So they will forward the message, because you see that the road is kind of busy. So I hope no one will run into the moose. Yeah. Okay, but I have to finish my mission here, which is the range test. So actually, I just remember now, I have to charge up and then drive the same distance back again when I do the 120 test. I don't want to freaking run into a moose in the 120 test. Okay, but let's finish this test for now. Oh, you saw it, okay. Yeah, I just remember now, I have to do a 120 test on that same stretch. I have to be super careful over there then. เราใกล้จะจบแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนแรกเราคำนวณว่าเราจะวิ่งได้เกิน450กิโลเมตรตอนนี้มันคงไม่ถึง450นะครับ มันคงจะเป็นประมาณ400กว่านะครับ เหลือ 6% นะกิโลเมตรนี่มันตกเร็วขึ้นแล้วนะครับตอนนี้นะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะตอนผมผ่านโอเคตอนอยู่เหนือนิดหน่อยนะครับที่เนเบเนสนะผมก็ผ่านมูสตัวหนึ่งนะครับที่นี่มันเขาเรียกอาร์ลนะครับนี่เนี่ยเป็นอาร์ลเดินข้างถนนผมตกใจแล้วว่าโหมันเข้ามาได้มันเข้ามาที่สี่แยกนะครับแล้วมันเดินทางผิดนะมันจะติดขังเข้าไปในทางผิดเพราะมันไม่มีทางหนีออกไปนะครับมันต้องมีใครคนหนึ่งไล่มันออกมากลับมานะครับแล้วผมก็กลัวเพราะว่ามันมีรถเยอะนะช่วงนี้อ่ะแล้วบางคนก็อาจจะขับมั่วๆแล้วก็ไม่ดูถนนแล้วก็อาจจะไปโดนใส่หรือว่ารถบรรทุกหรือว่าอะไรเนี่ยก็ผมก็ได้โทรไปหาตำรวจแล้ว112นะครับแล้วก็อธิบายว่ามันเป็นที่ไหนเป็นเดินไปที่ไหนแล้วเดี๋ยวเขาจะไปเช็คดูนะแล้วเขาต้องนั่นแหะมันอาจจะอันตรายนะครับมันไม่ได้อันตรายสำหรับเราเพราะว่ามันอยู่ไกลจากรถแต่ว่าถ้ามูสหรือว่ามันเริ่มเดินไปแบบจะข้ามถนนอะไรอย่างเงี้ยรถอาจจะชนใส่นั่นนะแล้วก็อีกอย่างนึงผมก็กังวลนะเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวผมจะเทสอันนี้เสร็จนะครับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วผมก็ต้องขับไปผ่านไปที่นั้นอ่ะจุดนั้นเลยพอดีเลยอ่ะต้องขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงอ่ะ ไม่อยากจะไปชนใส่มูสนะครับ ต้องระวังที่สุดแล้วนะโอเคแต่ว่าตอนนี้ก็ต้องโฟกัสเรื่องเทสอันนี้ก่อนว่าใกล้จะจบแล้วนะครับYeah, I mean, what the heck do I do on the 120 test? Now, I don't want to run into that moose, man. They're freaking scary. Shit. Or alien. Så du alien? Jag var fin, ja. Ja, feit och fin, ja. Wait, I'm gonna exit here. Okay. So let's see now. I think I will just go back now, or yeah, okay. Might drive a little bit back and forth. We'll see how I do it. Because I don't know where the heck that moose went and all that. And then where is it going? And then like I really hope that we don't hear in the news or I if I pass by then the 120 test and then there is some unfall that some cars or a truck hit the moose, really hope that they are careful but then how are they going to do it? How will they avoid the moose, or how will they get the moose back on the because the moose entered the intersection. I'm pretty sure I know this stretch. It entered. You see, we have fences on each side, so the moose can only enter at the intersection. Just like what happened when I almost hit the moose in Sweden. So I don't know. They have to send Texas Ranger, the Viltnamn or something, or Trafikcentralen. They have to get over there ASAP and survey that area and try to find that moose. And I don't know what they have to do, whatever needs to be done to get that moose back safely. Well, okay, if there's a footage in the live stream, I could use that one. So you can see that I was not bullshitting. It happened right at the Nibbenes area. Man, I feel like having a moose burger right now. I'm getting hungry. I'm just kidding. Okay, we have 5% left. Okay, interesting. The consumption is 179. We have driven 423 kilometers. And that's it. We won't even make it to 450 mark. 8 degrees Celsius is not that cold outside. I wonder how fast those mooses move. Just have to be extra careful once I go on that section. Okay, if they can run 20 kilometers per hour. I don't know how. Yeah, okay. I don't know, man. Oh, okay. We get some low battery warning now. Can't start, battery too low. Please charge now. Okay, this is okay. Let me show this one. Oh shit! It's doing that thing again. Ah, I have to show it in the video. Maybe we can. You know what? This is a free moose test for the Ariya. We need to check if the Ariya passes the moose test at 120 kilometers per hour. All right, it's doing it again. So just like the other Leaf, the other Ariya, at 5%, it stops showing kilometers left. Yeah, it just says can't start. Battery too, okay, whatever. We are almost at Dal now, so hopefully we will make it there and not hit any moose. Okay เป็นอย่างนี้เหมือนกันนะครับกับรถAriya อีกคันหนึ่งนะหลังจาก 5% นะครับมันก็หยุดโชว์กิโลเมตรนะครับ 4% แล้วตอนนี้โอเคแต่ว่าเราใกล้จะไปถึงfast charge แล้วนะครับก็หวังว่าเราจะไปถึงได้นะ แบตไม่หมดหรือว่าแล้วก็เราไม่ชนใส่มูสนะ แต่มันคงไม่ได้วิ่งเร็วขนาดนี้นะครับ Wow 55 kilometers per hour really the fuck man that's scary how fast they run it's a big animal after all okay but do we have Ladderstau there's so many concerns now and I wonder if the moose will try to cross the road to the other direction or not. Well, fortunately, I was the right one. I knew all the details. The Polizei asked me what direction I can give them everything. So hopefully I will see some kind of service car or whatever soon, and they'll be, yeah. But like, how do I know that they have cleared it, right? Shit, and I didn't know that there were moose there. This is the first time I've seen moose at that area. I thought this place was safe. I guess it's not. Shit. Moo. Okay, that's funny. Moo. Okay, 4% left. I think that's deep enough, right? I don't feel like going too deep since it doesn't display any indicated range left. Right, so I guess we just make it 4% left then. Well, let me see. Oh, plenty of stalls available now. Okay, that's good. I can take that one. Wait, is that woman? Oh, should just plug in, right? Let's see. Yeah, it should just plug in, I think. Okay. Let's take the charge port is on this side actually. Okay, maybe I can get a nice shot. Yeah, I can do it over here. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, maybe I can get a nice shot of the Ariya. Like here, like this. Oh, yeah. Wait, this, right? Yeah, it's in, okay. Park. Okay, Sotp. All right, we're here at Ionity. I'm gonna plug in soon, but let me show you now. So, this is the stats. Yes, I will calculate everything now. 179. Okay, 8 degrees Celsius.เรามาถึง Ionity แล้วนะครับเดี๋ยวจะเริ่มชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเทสนี้ก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะเราเหลือ 4% นะโอเคเดี๋ยวต้องคำนวณทุกอย่างก่อน I'm actually getting hungry now. You know what? There's one option. I could do the charging test now. Yeah. Wait. I have to write down the numbers. But maybe the battery is too cold now. Okay, the 90 test, I will set it at 10 degrees Celsius.
And then distance, wait, 179 watt-hour per kilometer. 428.7 kilometers with 4% left. Okay, I will count everything. Okay, yeah. Shit, did you guys see that ambulance going towards Nebbenes? That was an ambulance. Huh? Wait, that's a bit early for a traffic jam already. Shit, don't tell me that someone hit it. Well, this time I can actually run the heater. We are not doing the charging test. I need to go out and check the charging. Okay, now I actually need food, but I need also to preheat. This car doesn't seem to have any preheating option, or I mean I can schedule
departure time, but I'm not sure if that helps. Oh, the Stau you saw, it's Hammerstad. That's different. That's where they have this maintenance thing. Yeah. Okay, but oh shit. Oh no. The high-speed test needs to go through Hammerstad, which they have the. This is kind of bad. Can I do another direction? I mean, if I hammer to Kløfta instead, but then it depends on the traffic if I can. Would that make any sense for me to hammer to Kløfta and back again? I think it'd be too short. Oh, that's a 40-kilometer loop. Yeah, it's Colgating. Okay, but or I just go Hammerstad, but then I need to drive a longer route maybe, just to kind of even out that slowness there. But is it really going that slow? It can't be. I didn't see any Stau or anything there. It's not that bad, is it? Okay, we might have to go a little bit further, let's say to Tangen or somewhere, to kind of even out that slowness. Because that one is bad timing. I just need to test 120 somehow. I mean, I could do it tomorrow maybe. I could do it tomorrow, but then I have to summarize tomorrow. But no, I need to do it today. Shit. Okay, whatever. Let me just go grab some food and then I'll be back. fire it up. Oh. Hey, maybe it's doing that flat rate, flat charging curve. Wow, oh, you already measured for me. 79.9 kilowatt hour. What? Only 79.9 kilowatt hour. I haven't tested AC. Oh, it's kind of cold outside. No, here is a follower.
Hei,
Hello.
beklager jeg forstyrrer.
No.
Dette må være helt nytt.
Ja, det er det.
Jeg har ikke sett det før, så jeg måtte bare se.
Ja, det er Ariya.
Veldig fin.
Mhm.
Og så mye kamera du har.
Ja, jeg driver og filmer og livestreamer litt forskjellig.
Ah, så bra.
Mhm.
Ja, denne var fin. Det var første gang jeg har sett den, så jeg måtte bare hilse på.
Ja,
Er du fornøyd?
Ja, det er pressebil.
Det er presset.
Men jo da, den gjør det bra, faktisk.
Ja, den gjør det, ja.
Mhm.
Ja, så du er ute på runde nå, så for å liksom
Test den, ja.
teste den, ja.
Ja.
Så den har ikke kommet på markedet ennå.
Jo, det er faktisk kunder har fått levert den.
Ja, det er det, ja?
Ja.
Ja, ok.
Kommer så smått nå.
Er det firehjulstrekka, kanskje?
Ja, den her er forhjulstrekk, men det
Ja,
kommer i
det kommer,
firehjulstrekk.
ja.
Ja. Det er det
Dette var kjempebil, vet du.
Ja.
Og så er det Nissan, da.
Ja,
Det er
nettopp.
Det er jo bra.
Og jeg testet nå, den går sånn cirka 45 mil, selv i dag da.
Den gjør det, ja.
Ja.
Dette er fin, vet du. Fin størrelse, fin høyde, ikke sant?
Og faktisk, den er omtrent like stillegående som Audi e-tron. og sånn.
En det, ja.
Ja, den er veldig stille.
Ja, dette
Selv med 20-toms hjul.
Ikke sant? Ja, dette blir salgsvare.
Ja, det blir det.
Så takk for praten.
Ja, bare hyggelig.
Ja, ha det.
Ha det. I think he didn't know me. Okay, there was a Taycan owner, the guy. I asked him which direction are you heading. He said north. I said Achtung, the Alg. Alien. Pass there for alien. Yeah, so he was like, okay, thank you, yeah. So vi avslutter. Hvilken retning skal du? Skal du nordover? Sørvei? Ok, da er det ikke noe. Ja, for jeg så elv der borte på motorveien da. Men det gjelder ikke, den har ikke løpt så langt.
Nei, den har ikke jeg sett, men jeg trykte.
Ja, ok, god tur. Also a guy with a trailer, in case he heads north with a Polestar and a trailer. I don't want him to also encounter the moose. Okay, anyway, now we're going to do the high-speed test. But I will do a different route because, okay, it doesn't show in this map actually. Or does it? Let me check here. I think that this car doesn't have any traffic information, does it? What is this? Use premium traffic on, yeah. Subscription? The fuck? 9? Wait, is it on or is it off? Wait. Hva farsken I helvete? Let me see. Let me record this shit, man. All right, we charge the car to 32%. I think that's enough for the high-speed test. So, you know, we passed. There's some road construction here, or no, actually not road construction. It's like maintenance in the Eidsvoll tunnel. I think that's what's called. And I was thinking, hey, why can't I see traffic? So I clicked here. It's like, oh, use premium traffic. Oh yeah, turn it on. It's like, wait, this feature requires a subscription. What? It's, I can't, whatever. So that's why I use Google. And you see, we want to avoid this one, especially in the high-speed test. In the low-speed test, it wasn't too big of a deal. Plus that the moose could be running around here. So this time, as an exception, I will actually drive south to Kløfta. Yeah, it's Cleavage. It actually says Cleavage there. To Cleavage, and over there, Bear the Eagle, and then we do a different loop. Yeah, it's going to be, long enough. So let's go for it.โอเคเราชาร์จถึง 32% นะครับผมคำนวณว่ามันจะพอนะครับจะเทส120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็ผมเมื่อกี้นี่ผมจะเช็คตัวนะว่าเนี่ยโอเคข้างบนเมื่อกี้เนี่ยตอนเราผ่านอุโมงค์นะเขากำลังแบบไม่ใช่สร้างของเขามันจะต้องเขากำลังทำอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะ maintenance นั่นนะมันก็ชาร์จช้านิดหน่อยไม่ใช่ชาร์จมันเราต้องขับช้านิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วเพราะฉะนั้นผมก็ไม่อยากจะขับผ่านนั้นนะแล้วผมก็จะเช็คดูว่าเราเปิด traffic ไม่ได้เนี่ยมันไม่ได้เราต้องมี subscription นะครับ ถ้าเราจะโชว์ traffic นะครับ แต่ว่ามันเป็นไรเพราะว่าเราใช้ Google นะครับเนี่ยในมือถือนะและเนี่ยทางเหนือนะครับมันเป็นสีอะไรเนี่ยสีส้มนิดหน่อยเพราะฉะนั้นปกติเราจะเทส120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงทางเหนือนะครับคราวนี้นะเราจะขับไปทางใต้นะครับแล้วไปทางนี้ให้มันเป็นนั่นแหละ120 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็นประมาณ50-60 กิโลเมตรนั่นนะก็อย่างนี้ก็น่าจะใช้ได้นะครับ Okay, yeah, it's similar to premium connectivity. So whatever. Now I will do the test. Okay, which mode should we be in? Normal mode, I guess. Yeah, I mean the route planner will calc it internally, but you still you can't see the traffic. Okay. Let me see. Stream was very stable the second half. That's kind of strange, actually. Okay, whatever. Let me see. I'm ready. Maybe I'm just maybe just go. Okay, let me just use eco mode. I think I can still cruise at 120 in the eco mode, right? We'll see. All right, I need to reset since charge. Boop. Wait. Hold to reset. Okay. All. Yes. No. Okay, let's go. B mode. Go. All right. So now it's the 120 test. So I don't know if you heard it, but yeah, that's the guy. I don't know if you heard it. I recorded in the video. I'm going to take the Kløfta route, Cleavage, towards Neskollen and then back again. It should be good enough, and it's a slightly different route that you guys are used to. Okay, and also, so for several reasons, I avoid the north route because the north route has this maintenance in the tunnel which slows us down in both directions. That's kind of bad. But the north route also has the potential moose running around there, freaking moose party over there. So that's why we're taking the south route. Yeah. Because I have to go barely legal, but that's my middle name anyway. But yeah, we don't want to risk anything, right? So just go this one. It's good enough. As long as we can just hammer it. Let me see. It should be, just have to set the speed here. Should be like this. Hopefully we don't have too much traffic. Normally I wouldn't attempt something like this, but because it's so late now, almost 11, then I think this should be fine. Let's go to cleavage. I need to get the in-car shot here. It will look nice. Let's see. Yeah, that guy's being annoying. That's no problem, I guess. Yeah, it is. It's freaking teenager being annoying. I was expecting something like that. Whatever. Just don't get in my way, all right, Mr. Fossil Boy. Oh shit. The camera thing here is in the way. Okay, I have no one behind me, so that's why I'm just hanging over here for now. Because that guy might be annoying again if I just go over to the left lane or the right lane. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, now he's far enough so I can go back in the right lane. I don't care really. Actually, the right lane seems to be a bit smoother than the left lane. Oh, no. Oh, ProPilot, come on, dude. Oh, Jesus, man. Steer for me, please. I have to do my shit here. And now he slows down. Of course, typical Nisse behavior. There. Guess. Okay, let's go. Wow, I gotta say, even at 120 kilometers per hour, this car is really quiet. You see, if you're looking for an upgrade from Leaf, it's a big upgrade in comfort, in space, in soundproofing, in features like head-up display, charging speed, no rapid gates. So, but of course, this one is more expensive because it's bigger battery. But if you go for the small battery, then okay, it will still be more expensive than Leaf, but it's way better than Leaf. And if you're considering this car versus MEB platform, you see, for this car, Ariya, you get lots of goodies included. Whereas if you buy Skoda Enyaq, you have to start speccing it up and add for blinkers, seats, headlights, wheels and stuff. So by the end of the day, I think Ariya actually has a very good pricing compared to the other ones. So yeah, you can check it yourself in your country, I think. แล้วก็คันนี้นะครับก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีแล้วเนี่ยโอ้เนี่ยขนาดเราขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับมันก็ใครที่อยากจะอัปเกรดจาก Leaf นะคงไม่ได้มีหลายคนที่อยู่เมืองไทยแต่ว่าผมว่าคันนี้มันสบายมากเลยAriyaนะช่วงล่างนุ่มดีเก็บเสียงได้ดีมีที่กว้างดีนะครับมีฟีเจอร์หลายอย่างเหมือนhead-up display อะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับแล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วกว่า Leaf เยอะเลยนะครับ แต่ว่ามันแพงกว่าคันนี้ที่เป็นแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่มันแพงกว่านะครับแต่ว่าถ้าคุณซื้อแบตเตอรี่เล็กโอเคมันก็จะแพงกว่า Leaf นิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันดีกว่าตั้งเยอะเลยนะครับนั่นนะสุดยอดแล้วนะถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นก็เหมือนกันนะ ที่เมืองไทยไม่รู้มันไม่ค่อยมีรถหลายแบบแต่ว่าผมว่าAriyaเนี่ยนะถ้านิสสันตัดสินใจจะขายที่เมืองไทยนะจะขายดีมากแล้วนะผมว่าเนี่ย2 นิ้วเลยครับโอเค Oh, what the heck? Like, seriously? Try to do a quick slowdown here. Oh, okay, it's fortunate it's only in one direction. Barely legal. That's my middle name. Someone call my name. Okay. Consumption 275. Well, no, I was expecting around 260 maybe. Yes, I can recommend Ariya. I mean, it's comfortable. It's quiet. It checks many of the right boxes. It's well equipped with head-up display and stuff. You know, the interior looks and feels nice. Many people bitch about the ID4 interior, look too plastic. Here we have just mostly soft materials everywhere, and in this, especially this one with the good headlights, also, you know, that's also no argument against it. So yeah, so we're gonna go to Cleavage and then go towards Nescol. I will show you guys the route. It's probably good enough, this one. Unfortunately, we have no traffic. That's good because, yeah, it would not work if this was just 2 hours ago, maybe just 1 hour, but it's clearing up now, which is good. Volkswagen Traverse would be better than ProPilot. Yeah, maybe. No, EV6 GT is not out yet. The one that has been borrowed out was actually a prototype, and they managed to drive the prototype. Supposedly, I saw one with the Norwegian license plate, but somehow they managed to register a prototype in it. That's kind of weird. So yeah, I requested borrowing it. That would actually be very interesting for me to borrow and to go to Germany during winter and so on. But okay, so I might just take one Germany trip. And then I might actually go 3 times to Arctic Circle. We'll see. It's gonna be freaking busy, man. Like I go one trip and then I come back and then I go another one. I have maybe just 1 day of resting and editing, and then I go again on Arctic Circle. It's going to be quite intense days when I'm in Norway alone. And hopefully I can milk lots of views out of it. Oh, really? They had 2, huh? Well, I guess Kia they get the priorities right, so they probably have some production cars that they prioritize for stuff like that. Cannibal, big event. But then, yeah, I was invited to be a driver at Cannibal, but I was like, I can't do it. Sorry, guys. ABC always baby care. Wait, do we have tailwind or headwind? Oh, we have tailwind maybe. Wait, do we have tailwind? Let me check the flags here. Need the flag as a reference. Okay, so this is a bit unusual route, but it should be close enough, right? Oh shit, oh shit. Feel like this van is going to slow poke and exit. No, he's done. Okay, good, good. Because I want to get a fairly quick exit like this. Zam! Wham! And then I can start regenerating a bit. I wonder how the Moose is doing. And here, by the way, NIO is building a swap station at Cleavage, right next to the MEA chargers and the superchargers. But that means there will be even more clutter in there. It's already kind of busy. Oh, guys, you know what? I just got an idea. Yeah, guys. I can measure the 120 test now. In the left lane, of course. Maybe I won't record it. I will just get the reading. Oh, we have some headwind also. But let's check. I need to shut up during the test. Okay, it's showing around 68 decibel. I can show you guys maybe. Can you see it? Oh, whatever. But 68 decibel is not that quiet. Wait, but we have the headwind. Hey, what the heck happened to auto steer? Dude, just disengage auto steer for no reason. That's not good. Okay, consumption is 259. Okay, that's okay, I guess. As expected. Yeah, it was, yeah, you guys saw it also. It was hovering around 68, 69 decibel, but with a little bit of wind now, maybe in the wrong direction. It seems like it's kind of windy now at night. So ideally I want to have no wind when I test it. But it should be roughly that, 68 decibel at the 120 test. Not too bad. It should be around 64, maybe 63, 64 at the 80 test. But it is very quiet nonetheless, this car. I remember even, you guys remember, right? Well, no, I know you didn't, but I remember when I went from the Xpeng P7. Oh no, you guys remember, I did 1,000 kilometer challenge with the P7, and then the next day I did it with Ariya. If you actually compare those two live streams, you can hear it, especially at Falkenberg. Yeah, Falkenberg. You can hear that the Ariya was more quiet than the P7. So really good. I like it because I actually like quiet cars, and that was the one thing I didn't like about Model 3, that it was somewhat noisy. Berlin event, nope. Alright, guys, no Viking language, English only, please, English only. I mean, I speak English, everyone else here speak English, you know. Then some Nisse comes in here and starts speaking Norwegian, and nobody else understands it except for a few people. So please use English. Okay, so this one, this route is not optimal because you guys see that we have a few, we actually have several slowdowns. Normally when I do the regular high-speed run, you only have one slowdown, usually at Nebbenes, no, at Strandlykkja or Espa, right? Now we actually have 3 slowdowns before we are, Well, we have the cleavage slowdown, we have this one, and then cleavage slowdown again. Yeah, exactly, the P7 was noisier. That's what I also got the impression of, but I didn't bother with the noise test really, with that one. But I will do it with this one, now that I have it longer and the weather is okay. And at least the Ariya, when I'm doing 120 over here, barely legal, it's not doing any annoying slowdowns in the curves. Let me check here. No, it's actually doing it. My bad. It's doing it. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. But a little bit only. Not as bad as the Chinese cars. This seems to be some kind of Asian thing, to slow down in the curves here. The German cars wouldn't do this. They would just go full speed. Buck. Okay, so the charging was kind of slow, which means that I guess I will try to charge again and see how it goes. Maybe I should get the camera ready. Yeah, I have to use that camera. Okay. It seems to colgate a bit, so we might have to charge up. Well, we're building a little bit heat here, but I think it's not enough. So we might have to charge up, I guess, and then try to activate the battery heater and then hammer it again. Similar route. I will try to get an optimal charging session this time, although it's kind of hard to do it. Well, someone is hammering harder than me, even. With a roof box. Volvo with... Okay. Yeah, I know about the preheating button. Like I mentioned, I was gonna I need to charge up and preheat, but I don't know how many percent it can preheat at. So let's say if I go 20% maybe, and then preheat, but is there a lower threshold? Maybe it doesn't want to preheat below 20%, who knows? So, but at least I will, I guess, charge, and maybe you can just just use the classic yo-yo trick. Or we can try to see if this session is fast enough. But it seems like, okay, even if it's not optimal, we might even be able to get that nice and flat curve. Maybe we get 107 kilowatt to 85%. I'll take it. How about that? Oh, but it would be nice for me to get EcoFlow, but yeah. Should have brought EcoFlow, but it's a bit too heavy, and then I need to compensate for it on the weight test, unless I take it out before I weigh it and then I put it back in again. That could also be an option. Because now it's going to be slightly colder during the charging session, because it's 8 degrees outside, so I have to kind of semi-freeze for an hour during the test. Okay, so this is not optimal. We have several slowdowns, so this will actually be better for the consumption. Yeah. So if we get low, like if we for some reason get lower consumption now than the smaller battery, then we have to blame the route. Yeah. Well, I'm actually looking forward to moving to Jessheim. It'll be a nice change. Hopefully it will be better and not worse than Alnabru. I don't think it's better than Alnabru, right? ProPilot issues. What kind of ProPilot issues? I talk about it actually. For example, the merges. It doesn't do the merges right. Sometimes it just doesn't lock on. Yeah, it just kind of disappears. So I did talk about it. It's just that you missed it, I guess. Oh, okay. Consumption is 260 right now. Okay, but I don't want to use the heater now because we're doing the consumption test. But we should be building up a little bit of heat in the battery. So. But maybe leaf spy would be useful if it shows at least some temperatures, but can we trust them? I didn't bring the dongle or anything with me, so yeah. Oh, there is on this side now, the fox. Oh man, it was on the other side when I came. It's like bad luck, double bad luck. Okay, go. I mean, it's usable, yeah. I mean, it's not bad or anything. It's just it has its flaws, but it's good enough for most drives. You haven't heard me complain too much, you know. That's the sign that it's fairly good. Oh shit. We get slow pokes now because they're passing this guy kind of slow. Oh, this is not a clean run, man. Come on, guys, just get out of the way. I'm doing a little test here. And then of course the Volvo is gonna hug the left lane, you can bet. Okay, I'm going to compensate by going slightly faster for a little bit. I will compensate for the slowdowns also, for the, yeah, all the slowdowns combined. Then eventually I need to go back to the normal cruising speed. Yeah, actually, we can see the average speed. Average speed is only 110 kilometers per hour. That's a bit low. What the heck? BMW with kaput tail lights? The fuck? What happened to German quality? Okay. Now what? Maybe we can just set up and record the charging session. Yeah. Oh, that's another Baustelle. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll just set up the camera and start recording. But it seems to go at 107 kilowatt for a while. Wait, unless I need to, how do I do this? I need to heat up the battery somehow. Okay, I know that especially charging heated up and also discharging. But then for discharging, you kind of want to yo-yo or something. But this kind of driving here, it doesn't really build up that much heat. So what we could do is we can charge to, let's say, 20, at least 20%, right? And then activate the battery heater and then take a little loop to cleavage maybe and back again. Try to end up with 10%. So it will cost me extra time try to get the perfect session. But because I think if I just start plugging in now and charge, okay, you know what? Okay, I have an idea. I will set up the camera and we will start recording it to at least 25%. Okay, let's do that, 25%. And if I get the feeling that it goes slow, then I will disconnect and hammer it with the battery heater on. But if I get the impression that it goes kind of fast-ish, then we just record it. Right, that's the plan. Because ideally I don't want to waste yet another half an hour before I can go home. Yeah, then I'll be home at I'll be home at 2 at night, right? Yeah. Oh, Ford. Oh. I'm still kind of hungry, and I'll be hungry by the time I get home in 2 hours. So I think I need more food. That's okay. I need to grab more food and drinks. Farsken. Okay, consumption 264, but it's going to drop a little bit towards the end. So it should be around 260, which is right on par with the other car, but a little bit higher. Yeah, and it's 8 degrees Celsius now at night. That's not too bad. The HUD display, but remember what HUD means. HUD means head-up display. So what you're saying is head-up display. Yeah. Or what about LCD screen or non-bread? Or VIN number? Yeah. I'm getting sleepy. What the heck, man? I had afternoon nap even. I think I napped for half an hour this afternoon because I was feeling sleepy. I had to wake up at 9. Wifey woke me up like, oh, you have to do some stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, my morning routine. 20 inch. Okay, I'm down to 13%. Whoa, that's too high, man. The fuck? Shit, that's too high juice. I need to take a loop somewhere. But then shit, can I go? Who is at the loop? I might not. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Because the car claims 56 kilometers. Who is at the loop? We shouldn't eat 56 kilometers on gum. Okay, let's go for it. Seems like I miscalculated. I charged to 32%, and I expected to wait. I should have charged to 30%. That would have been spot on. Huh. Okay, let me see. 13%. Yeah, let's go for Harris at the loop then. That should be fine. I'm gonna go deep. No. We're not gonna activate in the battery heater. Listen. We are doing a consumption test. A battery heater activation would increase the consumption. So we will just drive a little bit. We will just make this loop a little bit longer. Let me see my favorite. Oh yeah, my favorite spot is available. Oh, still 13%. We'll be probably be at 4% again, 5% by the time we are back here after the Harris at the loop. That's good enough. Now watch out for Moose. The Moose could have traveled all the way here by now. Moose could be at Gardermoen by now. How fast the Moose runs, right? Okay, go. Zup. Back here, 12%. Average speed is 111 kilometers per hour. Try to get it up slightly. Try to drive it low. Okay, I need to buy some drinks and some food that I can munch inside the car when we are charging. Let me record this one. We are almost done with the high-speed test. I actually went to Dal. You see, Dal is right there. And we are now heading back south again because we have too high state of charge. So, whatever. It's also better because we run this test longer. Whoa, the car slows down like a Leaf driver. Wait, yeah. Okay, I'm in eco mode. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. So, hey, what the heck? No, Cameras are doing some weird shit. Let me try again. Okay, we are almost done with this test. So I went to Dal first. You see, Dal is over there. But then I have to go back now because we have a little bit too high state of charge, and I'm going to go deeper. So whatever, let's go for it. We have almost no traffic here anyway. Consumption is 263 right now. It might drop once we slow down, but yes, all good so far. OK เทสนี้ใกล้จะจบแล้วครับเมื่อกี้นี่เราเกือบจะไปถึง fast charge แล้วก็ผมก็วนมาอีกทีหนึ่งเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันสูงไปนิดหน่อยนะครับก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกเราก็ขับให้มันยาวขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะครับเราจะได้รู้ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนตอนนี้เป็น263วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็5 ทุ่มครึ่งแล้วว่ะถนนโล่งสบายดีเลยโอเคOkay, so here we start the loop should be fine. We have 10% now. Yeah, so I want to go below 10%, so I get that initial charge up to 10% and then I try to record it and then we see the charging session, how it goes. But I know how, previously we received 110 kilowatt, or 115 for not too long and then it dropped to 107, so that was kind of bummer. Yes, same house. Yes, they have finally sent the application, the building application. Now we have to wait up to 3 months before the municipality approves it or disapproves it. Or if there's more information that needs to be requested, then it might take longer. But I hope that Idehus has done everything right because you know they do this all the time. They shouldn't screw up even more, right? Who knows? Okay. And that's the status, and then they estimate that it will be finished by July next year, or you know, summer next year. I was like, well, that would be great, but I'm not hoping for anything. Going deep, well, 9% now. Wow, the average speed is still 111 kilometers per hour. Seems like it's kind of hard to keep high average speed. It's these slowdowns here, man, they cost a lot of average speed, I guess. I don't want to go too fast around here. But yeah, that guy with a Porsche I talked to, he was like, oh, it's a nice looking car. So, you know, he was interested in this car. He liked the car. He asked me how it was. And first I thought it was a Leaf owner. He said, yeah, it's this great car, and it's also a Leaf. I'm like, yeah, of course. But Leaf hasn't really had that great history as being awesome cars. I mean, they're probably fairly reliable, but they just rapid gate, and they are not that sexy or fast or any, yeah. Huh? Whoop sound. What sound? Huh? Whoop sound? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the no, I can't do it right now. I don't know if you guys understand what we are doing right now. We are measuring the high speed consumption. So it's very important to keep the high speed, because whatever, if we dig around and let the car slow down or some shit, it will look like we get lower consumption. So it's very important for us to get high speed now, but not run any battery heater that messes up the consumption. But this is going to be the estimation for the 120 test, you know. Ideally, what you need to do is charge it to 100% and then drive it down to 5% again at 120 kilometers per hour. But it takes way too long. Okay, let me see. Low battery. Okay, short. Okay, 8% now. Well, that's good. We go fairly deep. Yeah, 262 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, I'm surprised that there are not too many insects nowadays. What happened to the insects? I said there was no bug splats on this car. Okay, so this is it. We will do the charging now. The charging test is always kind of cumbersome, man. Oh, no worries. You probably didn't know what was going on. But Well, ideally, if I could just activate the battery heater and the consumption goes up, then that would be great. I guess I can, maybe there's like a meter somewhere. I can look, maybe there's like some kind of consumption meter. Ideally, I want to have some consumption meter that shows me kilowatt when we're stationary. It could be kilowatt hour per hour, but yeah. Well, that would be an indication that the battery heater is active, and then we can actually just sit and camp in the car while eating a burger for half an hour, wait for the battery to heat up, just like in the BMW. But I suspect that it's not going to show anywhere, or we don't know if the battery heat is running. So it's kind of totally in the dark right now. I said it a minute ago. Right now the consumption is 261. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, closer to 300 would be bad. And it's, okay, it's 7 degrees Celsius now. It was 8 degrees Celsius earlier. So I guess given the size of the car and the aerodynamics, then okay, not too shabby. And then some Tesla fanboys will be, oh, but Model 3 is way more efficient. Well, at least they should compare it against Model Y. But even the Model Y would average maybe around 200 watt-hour per kilometer. So I mean, it's still thirsty compared to Model Y, but that's Tesla, man. That's the top reference. Top shelf garbage, that's what Tesla is. Okay, 6% left. Okay, is that deep enough? 7%. Okay, 7%. That's good enough, right? Let's go. Okay. Yeah, my favorite spot is available. I wanna hug that one. Okay. Yum yum yum. Let me see. That means I need to only charge from 3%. I mean, I charge from 7%. Hopefully, I build up enough heat. Otherwise, we have to go for another run. EV6. Oh well, okay. Yeah, but EV6 should be more efficient because it's smaller. Okay, let me see. If I stop here. Oh, whoa. I have to have a little bit of space for the. Okay, there. Okay. Let me see. What was the consumption now? 259. Wow. Let me just. This time I'll just do this. And then 259. That's not too bad at all. I did my best to try to keep it as real as possible. See, we'll write it down. That's the only thing I need. At 259. Okay, 8 degrees Celsius. 259 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, and then 79.9 kilowatt-hour. That is a range of 308 kilometers. That's not too bad. I should be able to reach Specular on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, let me get my cameras ready. Which is in the back. Wait, no, in the front. Put them back here instead. It's better. It gets kind of cold now. Out. Push it ready. Tripod. Okay, and then yeah, I set up the camera. Okay, let me see. 25% is going to take a while to drive down. Maybe we just go for 20%, yeah. Otherwise I have to spend another half an hour just driving down the 25%. Okay, let me see. Battery heater. I need to activate battery heater. EV battery heater on. Yes. Will it suck any extra power now suddenly? Oh, we'll see. I mean, maybe I'll go 25%. I'm gonna see if I can get a good charging session now. I'm gonna try to spend extra time to run it hot. I'm also trying to preheat the cabin to be nice and warm. If not, then we just have to go for 107 kilowatt over there. Maybe we can see 107 kilowatt until 85%. That would be kind of cool. Okay, so I will go for 25%. All right, let's go for it. Wait, I feel like I need some drinks and all that. I want to grab the food. No, okay, whatever. I'll start the recording and then quickly run over and grab some food. So, but still, I can't see 130 kilowatts. It's just 115, which is a bit slow compared to the competition. They can at least go 125, right? I feel like MEB cars are charging faster. So, but maybe the battery is simply not hot enough because I'm doing a test here, so I can't run the battery heater. But for example, for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will run the battery heater. Yeah, ID5, yeah, exactly. 170 kilowatt. That was king, man. How fast it went. Okay, let's go for 25%. I'm also going to just have it nice and toasted here, so it takes a long time before the cabin cools down. So, but it seems like it did not pull any extra power when I activated the battery heater. Isn't that a bit strange? Huh. So okay, whatever. If I wait, but this is also the similar speed as the smaller battery. The big battery should be faster, right? Oh, but if I charge it to 25%, then I need to drive a while until it's slow again. Shit, maybe we should leave now. Let's get ready to leave. I don't want to go 25%. It's going to take forever, man, to drive it low again. Okay. What the heck? The car was very trigger happy to power down everything. Okay, let me see. Let me check again. I have to double check that the battery heater is active. Yeah, it's active. Well, maybe we just do the classic yo-yo then. In sport mode, of course. And 27 degrees Celsius in the HVAC. Trying to heat up everything nice and hot. And try to spin a lot. I guess I just have to yo-yo to Gardermoen or some shit. Wait, what the heck? The light in the back there is on. Okay, wait. There, okay. Okay, I don't dare to go to Nembenes now. But, I mean, if the moose was spotted there, they should have cleaned it up by now, right? Whatever, let's just go to towards, yeah, the other way here. Go towards Gardermoen. But it's not a sporty car. I can feel it when I toss around the corners. Like, Okay, 100% power. Wait, how do you know that the battery heater is active? We just use the yo-yo here until we're set. Let's see how much it burns. Oh man, it's almost midnight now. I want to at least start charging by midnight roughly, and then I expect to charge for almost an hour, or maybe maybe it should be faster. Yeah. Actually, the smaller battery needed only 30-ish minutes to 85%. So we need to charge maybe just 45 minutes before we can head back home. So at least not 1 hour. Wheel spin? No, not on dry asphalt. But in the wet, yes. Well, the percentage goes down really slow here. It's 20% now. We just burned 2% only with this yo-yo. Oh, good morning in Sydney. Wow, it's almost midnight here. Oh, it's quite punchy for a front-wheel drive with 200 something horsepower. .300 Newton meter torque, right? Okay, 20% now. Since okay, it reset that one. Okay, so the consumption is 300 and wait. Let me check something here. What if I move over to the let me go to the exit here. Let's check something. What happens if I'm stationary? Okay, let's say if I stop here, what will the consumption be? Will the consumption go up? If I'm in B mode? What it says is 45, huh? What? Isn't that a bit weird? Let me see. If I check battery heater, EV, if I turn off battery heater, let's see what happens then. Oh, no difference. Does the consumption go up? Man, we spent only 2%. Ah, man. Good thing I didn't charge to 25%. So we have to just, I don't know. Maybe this car is not so thirsty when we yo-yo it. When it has kind of low power compared to, let's say, something with 300 kilowatts, right? This is just 170 kilowatt. So maybe yo-yoing with not so powerful car is not very fast or useful. Okay, let's at least go to Gardermoen and then we turn around, right? No, wait, I think that's too early. Wait, you had to go to Cleavage? Really? Are they still doing that stuff? I guess so. Okay, but I need to drive some distance here. I guess we go past this point. It's still way too much. I have 19% battery. I guess it depends how deep I want to go. Okay, I'm not sure where here is. Where was that? Some kind of warning. Let me see, 17%. Veabate, okay. Oh. Maybe I'll just turn around at Cleveland. I mean, not Yesholm here. Yesholm. Oh, what the heck? There was construction. I mean, there's roadworks everywhere tonight. I think I might just loop around around Haugesæter. Okay, let's exit here. So, I guess I will have to exit this one more often in the future, next year. Yesholm or Cleavage? Funny names. What about Hellfire? 17%. Oh, it's way too much, man. Cars without proper preheating, man. Okay, let's go. Still have 100% power, and then it drops to 90. That drops to around 95%. I don't know, but somehow this car feels. Wait, whoa! Suddenly I get only. 60% power, Seems like the battery is getting exhausted from this yo-yoing. Or it could be motor. And now I get full power again. Why is no night vision technology? I don't know, man. Ask the car manufacturers. Audi has it, right? Audi and BMW maybe. 16% now. We might be able to run it low by the time we get to Dal. Let's see. Yeah, let's do some yo-yoing. Well, consumption is 316 watt-hour per kilometer. It's still not crazy high. 310 now when I regen. Oh, but oh, I have reduced power now. Wait. It's 40%, 60%. Oh. Okay. Now it comes kind of ish. Wait, it seems like this repeated acceleration, deceleration kind of. Okay, whatever. Let's just cruise at high speed ish. Okay, let's go. Yeah, now I'm just hovering at around 20% power, 22% power roughly when we're cruising. Okay, I guess I need to let the battery rest if battery was a problem now. It needs to rest for about 5-10 minutes before we start charging. Okay, 15%. I guess that's it. We try this one. If yeah, now we just go for it. Try to record. We will record this charging session. And at least we tried our best to heat up the battery. %. Oh, this is good if I can arrive with 10% or slightly below. %. Oh, I think it might be too much by the time we arrive. No, we might arrive with 11%. We'll see. %. Oh, this was a 22-minute run. Well, 12%, that's too high. And I guess each Mogren loop only takes 1%. Well, 11% now. Okay, that's slightly better, but we have downhill. Okay, we have to take a Mogren loop. Well, unless... Yeah, still 11%, and we're gonna start regenning. Yep, that means Mogren loop then. Wait, what about Nempenes? Oh, do I dare to go there? Let's not go there. Oh, 10% now, but 11%, of course, that's we regen. Let's see, is my favorite spot available? Yes. Okay, let's do a Mogren loop. Oh, I just want to start charging now so I can slack a bit. Wow, 100% power at 11%. That's not too shabby. Okay, come on, 10% now. Okay, good. 9%. Okay, we should be good now. I wonder if that dude who's at duty today at Circle K, if he can make a taco salad for me. I just need a medium taco salad. That would be great night food, so I can pass out with food coma once I'm home. Otherwise, burger again. I feel like I need some food, otherwise I'll be starving. Oh, the car still feels quick though, with 10% power, 10% battery left. I'm pretty sure that they're hiding something below zero here. There's no way you get 10% power. I mean, 100% power at 9% full power. Right, 8%. That's it. I'm gonna go for it. If it's still 115 kilowatt, then who knows how the heck we're supposed to get 130. Yeah. Okay, let me get in position here. How is it again? I have to place it like here-ish. Enough space for the tripod. Here should be fine. Park. I guess move this into position. Okay. Now I need to turn off HVAC because, or at least have it like this. Okay. No, it's gonna turn off anyway. Okay, whatever. Wait, why is the car on now? That's weird. Let's turn it on. No key, yeah, but hold, okay. Man, seriously? Seriously? I'm about to conduct a test now and then... Wait, and how do I disconnect the charging cable? I can't disconnect... Is there a setting for locking? The battery isn't on, but what the heck? How do I disconnect the charging cable? Is there a button here? No.
Come on. How do you disable that shit? Okay, finally. I need to take another slot. Suddenly this charger was like, it's kaput, yeah. Take another one. Okay, let me take another one. Just wanna get home, man. How long is this gonna take? Take this one instead. Hopefully this one works better. So you have to align it right here. Wait, as long as I align the camera, should be fine, right? This one, if I zoom in and I hit, close enough. I have to go a little bit more forward. This is like a good reference for, okay, there, roughly there, right? That's good. Okay. Disconnecting, okay? Oh, but it's good now. I figured it out. Okay, let me try. I have to move the camera over here. Oh, the car needs to shut down again. Okay, hold on, I guess. Zup. Let me see. Oh, it's going fast now. No 130 kilowatt. I guess we just have to give up on that one today. I have to get ready for 100 and for 10%. Turn off this one. Oh, that's it. What the heck? 12%. Why does it have to be so damn hard? Come on. Just have to. Okay, so this is kind of weird. I ordered the Mexican, and then I said I'll be right back. So I guess he would just make it whatever it is, right? I said get everything in there and make it mild, not too spicy. And then I just have to meanwhile take another look. It's half an hour past midnight. We haven't started charging yet. Why does it have to fail now? I think maybe I should try another charger. In case that one fails, then there's a probability that it will fail again. Who knows? It's 11% now. Okay, maybe one Muger in a loop should be enough. Man, this is one of the harder ones to manage. Let's see, can I get in front of that truck? I think so. Okay, let's go. Okay, I will sit and wait. I guess once it starts, it should work, right? Or maybe it's just bad placement. Maybe I should use another charger. I guess I'll try. I'll consider using another charger then. Go on, I just want to charge up this thing and go back home now. Get the charging session recorded. I saw it. I ordered it. I went to the restroom. And I was like, huh? It's some kind of weird blinking. It's not supposed to be like that. And then I noticed, hey, it's green. It's supposed to be blue. Why did it stop even after charging 2%? This is so weird. And maybe bad contact. But it shouldn't, right? Once it starts charging, it shouldn't stop like that. This is so weird. The amount of charging errors I get with non-Teslas is just staggering high. I guess by the time I'm back, then at least the taco salad will be ready. Okay, 9%. Right, is it tritium? Huh? ABC, right? Always blame charger. Or is it car? Always blame car. Oh, I forgot to record. I forgot to record the headlight test, adaptive stuff. Well, that's if we have to hammer in the dark side. Okay, I might do a quick one. Okay, you know what? The moose is most likely gone by now. I have to be extra careful. I need to do one quick run via Nebbenes
after we finish charging, just to record the adaptive lights. Hopefully we get some action going on there. Wait, is that gonna be enough though? Especially now with low traffic. The chat seems to be bugged again. The last thing I see is takes 30 seconds at least to charge. That was something said at least 5 minutes ago. Almost 10 minutes ago, actually. Okay, whatever. Let me see. Let me just take this one now. Hopefully this one is better. I need to place myself so the camera is in position. Okay, that's one with the black cam. They have slightly different color on the thing there. Does that matter? Probably not. Okay, but I don't want any interruptions anymore. So maybe I'll just take the. Okay, now let's go for the same charger. Wait. This is weird. The fan speed depends on whether I'm stationary or driving. It spins up when I'm driving and then it slows down when I'm stationary. Isn't that a bit weird? Yeah, that's weird. Now it spins down again. Let's try again then. Come on. Oh man, and then I have to start the charging again. Okay, now we are finally charging again. I'm gonna sit here and wait at least for a couple of minutes in case it bugs or whatever. Yeah, but you see, we try over and over and over again. We can't get 130 kilowatts. The battery should be fairly warm by now, but no 150 kilowatts. So I guess we just have to settle for 115 then, like the BYD tank. Okay, it's not bugging yet. Okay, let me just do my wrap up of the whatever it's called again, the range test then. While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna stand by here in case it bugs. I don't want to waste more time. Wasted enough time already tonight. Ugh. What, are you guys here? Or, huh? That's weird. I mean, the conversation goes as if you don't care about the charging session, but okay, whatever. I'll just do my thing. I wonder if the stream is bugged. If the stream is down, then you guys don't see this, and then you start talking about everything else, except what's going on with the stream, but whatever. Okay, whatever. Let me just do my thing. I need to end the range test anyway. Okay, let me see, how was the range again? We're talking about 340, okay, so it's 100 kilometer more range than the small battery, and the high speed, and the low speed test, and the high speed test. Well, actually, huh? Not 100 more on the high speed test. It's around 70 to 100 kilometers more range, I guess. bigger battery, but surprisingly little energy available. Now we get that light. This is exactly why I don't like this location, because every time car comes, you get that little light thing. It shows up actually in the Ionity screen. Okay, anyway, let me record the end stats here. Okay, anyway, we are finally doing the charging test now, but okay, so the range test result, this time with a big battery, at least in the 90 test, we get roughly 100 more kilometers of range, and in the high-speed test, okay, in percentage it's not that much, but then it's around 70 kilometers more range. But keep in mind that we had worse driving condition today than the test with the small battery. So yes, the consumption numbers kind of corresponds with each other. I mean, we have slightly higher consumption, but I guess this is just due to the 180 kilograms of more weight in batteries, I guess. I think, or I suspect that maybe we have the same motor here. Should be, right? I don't think Nissan would make two different types of motors just for the different battery sizes. But yes, to my big surprise, we only got 79.9 kilowatt hour from this, and it's supposed to be it's supposed to be 87 kilowatt hour. So how much is Nissan hiding below 0%? We'll find out once I do the 0-mile test and drive it all the way until the car stops. I suspect that we might have 10% below zero. So when it actually says 0%, it's more than that. One indication is that when I go deep and I have 2 to 5% left, I still have 100% power. Normally with other cars where you don't have the massive buffer below zero, at 5% you will probably have roughly 25 to 40% power, not 100%. So I guess we'll see. But range-wise, given that this is kind of almost winter, late summer, then I think it's good. I think it's actually on par with the MEB cars. Of course, I haven't tested them in the exact same condition, but if I tested MEB cars, let's say for example ID4, I think it will also do it. It will also probably get around 450 kilometers of range. So then it means that should you get this car, or should you get the MEB cars, or maybe Mach-E? I guess it depends what you're looking for, but I like the Ariya. It's comfortable, it has some tech, it has a space. We're gonna find out about how much space eventually with the banana box test. But yes, this is the range test, so I think that's gonna be the end of it. I'm getting a bit tired now. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. The chat is definitely stuck.โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มชาร์จนะครับกำลังเทสชาร์จอยู่นะแล้วก็โอเคเทสนี้มันเป็นยังไงนะครับแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่นะครับผมก็ได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่ามันวิ่งได้ประมาณ100กิโลเมตรมากกว่าแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะครับแล้วก็ตอนเราขับเร็วนี่มันก็จะเป็นประมาณ70กิโลเมตรมากกว่านะครับเพราะมันเป็นเปอร์เซ็นต์นั่นแหละแล้วก็มันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าแบตเตอรี่เล็กนิดหน่อยไม่ได้เยอะนะครับแต่ว่าวันนี้มันก็หนาวกว่านะก็ผมก็ว่ามันก็คงจะเป็นอย่างนี้เพราะว่าคันนี้มันน้ำหนักมันขึ้นประมาณ180กิโลนะเทียบกับแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะแต่ว่าที่มันแปลกนะคือตามสเปคนะคันนี้มันจะเป็น87 kilowatt hour net capacity แล้วก็91 kilowatt hour gross capacity แต่ว่าเราได้แค่ 79.9 kilowatt hour นะครับก็ผมก็สงสัยว่ามันคงจะมีเยอะนะหลังจาก 0% นั่นน่ะเพราะมันมีอย่างนึงนะตอนผมขับแบตเตอรี่ต่ำให้มันถึงประมาณ 5% 4% 3% อย่างเงี้ยเรายังมี 100% power นะอันนี้มันแปลกนะเพราะว่าปกติถ้าเป็นคันอื่นที่มันไม่มี buffer ต่ำกว่า0นะครับถ้าเราไปใกล้ 0% นะประมาณ 5% หรือว่า 2% ถึง 5% นะครับเราน่าจะมีประมาณ25ถึงอาจจะนี่บอกให้มันปิดไฟนะ25ถึง 40% power ไม่ใช่ 100% power เหมือน Leaf นะครับก็เนี่ยผมก็สงสัยว่ามันต้องมีตั้งเยอะนะหลังจาก 0% นะครับ ผมจะเทสดูนะตอนเราจะขับถึงขับจนถึงรถดับนะผมจะเรียก zero mile test นะจะได้รู้ว่ามันมีเท่าไหร่นะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้นะโอเค ที่คุณเคยเห็นนะว่ามันก็ดีนะผมก็ชอบคันนี้นะครับมันสบายดีมันภายในมันดูดีกว่า ID4 นะครับมันนั่นแหละมันดูพรีเมียมนะแล้วก็ชาร์จก็โอเคไม่ได้ช้ามากแต่ว่าไม่ได้เร็วมากไม่ได้เร็วสุดแต่ว่าก็โอเคนะครับแล้วก็เก็บเสียงได้โคตรดีเลยนะเบาะก็สบายดีก็มันมีหลายอย่างนะที่มันดีสำหรับAriya นะถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นนะแล้วก็ไม่รู้นะว่ามันจะไปถึงเมืองไทยไหมแต่ว่าถ้ามันไปถึงเมืองไทยนะผมก็ว่าซื้อเลยนะครับดีมากนะ โอเคคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เขาก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Okay. Now I'm done. Finally, let me see. Hey, what the heck? Huh? What? Are you serious? No. Not there. Now I have to get my food. Wait, what? What the heck happened here? Oh, wait, don't tell me that it's not active. Oh, you have to fire up the car. But this one is active. Okay, whatever. Let me just get my food now. The guy is probably wondering where the heck the guy where I went. Food is ready and all that. So now we eat and we chill and we to go in. I'm not gonna forget. It's not like, oh yeah, thank you for the live stream, and then I'm back home and like, oh, where's the food? It's still at the Circle K. That is definitely something I will not forget. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So, the question is, are we gonna see 115 kilowatt until 85%? Huh? Like a boss. I need to get my drinks ready. I'm kind of hungry and thirsty. Need to eat and drink while I can, while we are camping here. Yeah, to 0%. I don't know about that one. But okay, well, maybe I could unhook the. Wait, I can just have it like this one. Okay. Camera is kind of close-ish. I mean, it's still nice and flat charging curve, okay? We didn't hit the 130 as advertised, but if we can get 115 kilowatt until 85%, then I'll take it. I mean, is this what's gonna happen during 1,000 kilometer challenge? Well, and in relative size, how big is the big battery versus a small one, right? Damn, this soda. Okay, let me see. It's 91 versus 66. That's 38% bigger. 90% times that. It's 100. Oh, no. You know what? Indirect kilowatt or size, we should have been getting 124 kilowatt flat. So it's close enough. Yeah, it's even flatter than e-tron. Then we'll see. I guess we'll find out in a little bit. Yeah, the guy at Soccer here was like, "There you are." I'm like, "Yeah, I had to fix something." Yeah. Could it be that this is some kind of night consumption? And that in the daytime it's higher, but at night for some reason it goes like this. Because it also happened during 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. Maybe it's been pre-programmed by the car. Oh, it's a slight drop now. Oh. I think I need to fire up the car a little bit here. Oh, this is not good. I mean, are we colgating? No, that can't be. Oh, it's a fat leaf, right? In 20 minutes to 57%. Well, I need to finish eating anyway. But each one has flatter curve in this. Wow. I mean, only 21-minute charging stop so far. Well, you can check, there's a spreadsheet called charging curves. You can check that one. I can check it here, locally. There are lots and lots of charging sessions I've stored up there. And we can check, for example, the ID5. No, I have ID4 and ID5 here. Okay, side by side. Okay. The ID4 at 63% is taking. Wait, where is it? Yeah. At 63%, ID4 is taking 76 kilowatt only. Same with the ID5. Yeah, they kind of follow each other. So this is way. It's actually flatter than the Germans. Right, really? What? No, is that the 135 piece one? Because I'm looking at the 170 kilowatt, 175 kilowatt version, not the 135 kilowatt version. But still, this is still very legit. 96 kilowatt at 60, I think even Tesla can't match this speed. But I guess we don't see the 130 kilowatt. We tried our best, but it's impossible to get it. Well, at least it doesn't take 1 hour to reach 90%, like the Chinese cars. I'm almost done eating now. Oh wait, headlight test. I forgot I packed away all the stuff. I have to mount it again. Right, I'm done. D-U-N. So the small Ariya needed 32 minutes to reach 85%. This one needs longer. Okay, let me see now. What's gonna happen at 80%? That's always interesting. But yeah, this is one of the better charging curves I've seen. And I think it will be good enough. Okay, not the best, but maybe the Japanese people figure that this is the safest curve without hurting the battery too much. So I think it will be fast enough for people. They won't complain about this kind of speed, I'm guessing. The only problem now is that there's not much traffic going on. So even if I hammer over to Nebbenes, I might not find traffic. You know what? I'm just gonna skip it. I will just record the headlight test somewhere else. Maybe on my way on 1,000 km challenge somewhere. So I'll just, after I finish here, I will just go home. It's already quite late now. I have to check also what's going on at home now with wifey and the baby. I need to help them. Well, Isabella's just sleeping there. Wifey is downstairs. Maybe she's pumping milk. Let me see. I think maybe it's been a while since wifey breast pump. She breast pumped at the 9:42. 75 milliliters. Okay. Oh, chat is bugged again. Shit. Okay, but anyway, you guys, at least you guys can hear what I'm saying. So 80 kilowatt at 81%, huh? Oh man. chat is so bugged now. Holy shit, it's been stuck like that for 10 minutes. We're almost at 90%. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm going to charge a little bit past 90% since it's going so fast. So I want to see. You might want to compare this against some of the Germans. Okay, I actually have to watch. I have to look at my own live stream here on my phone. Then I can see the chat. What's going on? Wow. Damn. Streamlabs apps is so shitty. Right. I think I did charge the. Let me check it. I charged the other Ariya to high state of charge. I have to check here. The other Ariya I charged it actually to 99%, but the other Ariya at 90% it was at 49 kilowatt. This one is at 66 kilowatt. Whoa, okay. We need to check this one. We need to sit here a little bit more. Yeah. I'm going to charge it maybe to 99%, and then of course if it goes dog slow at 99%, then we can just say fuck it and go home. Oh, listen, Fredrik, you have not watched me test Chinese cars. Freaking Chinese cars need an hour for 90%. This one hit 90% after 40 minutes. Way faster than Chinese cars. You should start watching me when we test Chinese cars. They charge dog slow. Ariya will probably hit 100% or close to 100% by the time the Chinese cars hit 90%, which means after 1 hour. Yeah, look at this, 61 kilowatt, huh? Leave, go home. Damn. This is proper flat charging curve. Even e-tron owners are gonna feel a bit ashamed right now, or afraid. 450 kilometers under these conditions. In summer, I'd say over 500 kilometers. We're gonna do Sunday driving. Maybe, yeah, it's getting late now, so I have to find one day with the best weather, but it's going to be cold. I mean, coldish, maybe 10 degrees, maybe 15 in the daytime, but yeah, it's very important for me to start 10 in the morning or 9 in the morning even. Maybe with the preheated cabin, so I can run it as long as possible. We're going to try to do it as economical as possible. Yeah. Okay, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yeah, this is definitely faster than the smaller battery. So it's pretty cool. You can utilize the 100. You can go all the way to maybe almost 100% with okay speed. Okay, let me check the weather forecast now to figure out which day I should do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let me see. Thursday, tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow I'm doing EQS run in the morning hours, and then in the afternoon I will do banana box test, and in the night rather, I will do acceleration and noise test, and so on. Let me check here. Wait, is that rain? Shit! Wait, that's Friday. Oh yeah, okay, Thursday. Oh, let me see. Okay, we will have nice weather tomorrow. It's a bit cold, that's it. It's going to be freaking 3 degrees outside. Cold, but no rain or anything like that. Okay, that's good. Friday though. Shit, I have to find a day for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, you know what? Friday evening would be perfect. If we can start like 7 or 8. Oh shit, I have massive headwind. Wait. And then what about... then I will dodge most of the rain. Oh shit. But I kind of need... Oh shit, this is coming on Saturday. Yeah, Friday evening would be good. Timing wise also. If I can start like, let's say 6 or no, maybe 7 or 8 on Friday. And I'll get some rain, okay, that's fine. Then we can just ninja through the route. And if I can go back home before most of the rain starts, that'd be great. And then I have Saturday, just kind of rain, okay, lots of rain. Wait, there's another option. Yeah, there's another option. Which is that Saturday... Oh shit. I have to start like freaking midnight. Okay, midnight on Saturday. Yeah. And then we drive through the night. Oh shit. Yeah. That could also work. And then I finish on Sunday. Yeah. And then actually the same day I run out of juice. Yeah, I could do that. Then Monday I can maybe consider... wait, when do I return this car? Wait. Shit, I have to return it on Monday. Let me double check. It's Monday, right? Oh, I think she messaged me. It wasn't an email. Okay, where the heck was it again? Oh yeah, it is Monday. Shit, I have to return it on Monday. Oh damn. I forgot. I thought, oh, I have Tuesday for the... No. I have to return the Ariya on Monday. which means that I'm gonna be freaking stressed out, man. Okay, I might not have time for Sunday driving. Okay. Okay, I have to. Wait, I can't. If I'm returning this car on Monday, I have to finish everything ASAP. And tomorrow I have to do the. Oh yeah. I have to also do the EQS test. Well, unless no EQS. I'm running out of time with EQS also. Let's see. What about tomorrow? Yeah, I have some stuff I have to do in the morning. Yeah. Sunday drive is going to be tough to pull off. And if I have to choose, I have to go for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, now it starts going slow towards the 99%. Yeah, this is the point where I can just go home. Okay, I want to get back home before roughly 2 at night now. Let's get ready. Yeah, we are done now. I'm going to stop charging. Stop the recording, everything. Alright, let's get ready. Maybe I can also fire up the heat now. Let's do that. What the heck? The fuck? Why did it? It's kind of trigger happened. No, what the heck? Dude! Wait, did it reset the whole? Let's see. Seems like whatever comfort access on the seat has been reset. See, it's under vehicle settings, driving position. No, that's weird. Okay. But let me pack the rest of the camera. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we're back. Back. hole. But that's it. The test for today. Range test and charging test. It took a while. Wait. Charging test. I'm gonna do that once we are back on the road. And I guess I'll do the headlight test and stuff tomorrow, and acceleration test. Yeah. So it seems like testing. Ideally, I want to go for the Sunday driving, but I don't know when I can do it. And also, it's going to be semi-cold outside, like 10 degrees, so it's not going to be that great, really, I suspect. Well, good night. So, oh man, I thought I had this car until Tuesday, but it turns out it's only Monday, which then means that whatever I can do until, well, I need to plan everything accordingly. Yeah, I most likely have to cut out Sunday drive. So, but we will do a noise test. That one, yes, is good. Tomorrow night, noise acceleration test, braking test, and also a headlight test. And then sometime this weekend, 1,000 kilometer challenge, because that's also something I bet many people want to watch. And then banana box test. Oh yeah. The plan is to do banana box test 6 tomorrow, right after the workers pack and leave. Then I have some space and some peace to do banana box test in front of the house. Because nowadays, from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening, there are workers going back and forth, making noise and building, refurbishing the house. So it's kind of clumsy to do any banana box test in front there. And I should actually also take the time to do some kind of interior view with baby stroller test. Yeah, I need to prioritize, and those tests doesn't take all day, but the Sunday drive will take all day, unless I do a short version of the Sunday drive, but I don't think I even have time for that one. No, they didn't. Okay, they removed the old wood, the one you guys remember. That one was actually starting to fall apart because it was poorly designed. So they removed that part, and then beneath it was the old surface, and it was green. And then they put they call it Tyvek Isola, some kind of insulation cover, just a thin layer on top, and then they put and it's not black, it's dark brown, and then they put these wooden spacers there, and then they put the wood, the dark brown wood on top, so there is space for moisture to get away. But the way it was constructed before, the moisture got trapped there, and then the wood started rotting over time. But the wood comes already pre-painted in dark brown, and they only need to paint the extras where the joints are. And it's been ongoing since last week. I've been actually it's been kind of exhausting for me, because they started actually by the end of last week. They started almost 1.5 weeks ago. I think it was on a Friday. Suddenly Friday morning, it was like bam, 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 bam. lots and lots of noise, crazy. The baby was scared because of all the noises, and we had to run away, and we went to the shopping mall. And so actually for many days, it was that Friday, that Saturday, like for almost a week now, I have been going to a shopping mall with wifey to just run away from the noise. And it kind of messes up everything, my regular schedule, because normally I would just maybe leave the house in the morning and do some tests, but we can't do that because it's too noisy. So hopefully they will finish the refurbishing this week. That's what they said. They're gonna finish this week. And when I asked them, when are you taking down the stilas, or whatever you call it, they say, I don't know. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's probably how the constructors work, right? They don't know anything until they do it. And also, it's been raining a lot lately, so I have not been able to shoot in front of the house. So tomorrow I have my chance, hopefully. If not, then I can try to make it happen Sunday. But Sunday evening I have to do that driving impression summary thing. That is also a video that many people watch, and it cost me about 1 hour, less than 1 hour to shoot it, with almost no editing. So it's a pretty good deal for me. Plus I'm giving out all the information, summarize everything in one video. Maybe stay some days at your mom's house. What? Do you know where my mom lives? In Bodø. It's not just a quick drive over there, you know? What the hell? Car struggled to merge there. Well, in case you don't know, my mom's house is 1,200 kilometers away from Oslo. Yeah. It wouldn't be practical to just go over there and then back again, just for 1.5 weeks of construction. Plus I have to kind of do some stuff. I have to get some work done around Oslo. Well, okay. And this was very important videos, the two videos. Actually, I consider the charging video to be also popular for this car at least. So we'll see. The charging video and the range test video. Two very important videos were shot today. Oh, they've been replacing the headlight, I mean the street lights here with LED. You see it's white, and here we have the old ones. Ah, I bet they will replace them eventually, all of them, to LED. I find the LED to be more pleasant than the old, orange ones. Well, it depends how long did it take? Yeah, roughly like you feel a Tesla maybe, or yeah, from the drive there. We can of course fly there, but then we have a small baby, and yeah. so empty now at night. You see, this is the problem. If you want to test adaptive headlights, then no, yeah, nothing. I need cars where I can test against. But yeah, I would say Kløfta has suddenly become this charging powerhouse. They had back just 1 year ago. 1 year ago they had nothing here. Now they have supercharger and Mer, and soon also Neo chargers. And what the heck is that? The car can't deal with mergers. So I guess I'll ask wifey. I'll give her the choice, but maybe not. I will not ask her too early because hopefully this week they will remove the what they will call it, stilas. They will finish. They will finalize our house. But it's now. Well, it's going to be Thursday tomorrow. Oh, maybe Friday they might remove everything. Friday or Saturday, we'll see. Yeah, they might want to finish everything this week, and they're not working on Sunday. So we'll see. There is that we have two options for. But no, actually, you know what? The 1,000 kilometer challenge should be done on Friday night, because that's where we have most of the viewers on. Friday night, yeah, that will be okay weather for most of the trip. And also lots of viewers. If I start Saturday at midnight, I will have very few viewers on. Scaffolding, yeah, that's what I almost don't remember that word. I've heard it before. Okay, the scaffolding needs to be removed eventually, and when they remove it, it's going to be somewhat noisy because they have to hit some stuff, and they have to hit some metal or whatever. So, but ding, 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 something like that. And in case they do it, I guess if the manager over there, if he tells me beforehand, I will just go with wifey and the baby just to McDonald's or somewhere nearby, Alna Center, and hang out for a couple of hours. Oh, actually, we'll see. We'll just hear from inside the house how noisy it is. Because it's actually quite noisy when they hammer on something on the house, but in case they're just hammering on something outside the house, then maybe it's not that bad. Because at least I have a little bit of tolerance for the noise. Rent Airbnb, well, okay, I also consider that, but do you guys know how expensive they are? Airbnb is just overpriced shit. No joke, it cost maybe 1,000 or 2,000 or 150 euros per night on Airbnb near Oslo. It's crazy how expensive it is. Freaking overpriced, man. I also consider that. I consider hotel, but fortunately we didn't have to rent a hotel, or because I consider it. We could go there and it would be practical, but then we also consider, what about Dolly? What about our dog? You know, she needs to take a walk and all that, and then, yeah. So I found that the most practical way would be to just walk Dolly in the morning hours, and then if it's too bad, then we run away, go to a shopping mall, and we stay there almost all day before we go back again. And then we have to hurry and walk the dog again. So that's what I've been doing now for the last week and a half. It's getting kind of cumbersome. Yeah, I will just hug the left lane because it's so quiet. Oh yeah. That okay, they're packing. And some of the Airbnbs are really expensive. Some kind of villa, or I don't know, man, a whole apartment. And I saw the price. I was like, huh? 4,500 NOK. That must be for the whole week. No. 4,500 NOK per day is insanely overpriced. Who the heck would pay that much? Even if it's a whole apartment or a house. Man, I like smooth asphalted, cannot lie. Now it seems like the chat is bugged again, because now there's nothing scrolling over the screen. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna end the live stream eventually. It's getting late, almost 2. I will be home, I guess, by 2. And then I have to let Dolly go out, and maybe she needs to poop also. What's the temperature here? 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's what, according to weather forecast. It's supposed to drop a little bit and then stay at 8 degrees Celsius through the night, which is not too bad. Well, let's see now. Tomorrow, banana box test, headlight test, acceleration noise test. Friday night until Saturday morning-ish. 1,000 kilometer challenge. Hopefully it will take only a little bit more than 1 hour, 10 hours. So the whole test will take 11 hours, which is okay. I guess Saturday I need to kind of rest a bit, get back to my thing, and then Sunday it's just Sunday I have time for interior review plus baby stroller test, and then driving impressions, and then Monday I return this car. Oh yeah. And then next week I have Voya free from Tuesday, I think. Yeah. The same thing again. You know what? After testing so many Chinese cars, I know how they're going to be. They will beep and ding at me. That freaking Voya free is gonna ding at me, bing at me, and it will slow down in the curves. It will charge kind of slow. It will have weird Chinese software with bugs. Yeah, that's how it is. Don't expect any awesomeness from it. I've tested too many Chinese cars to know that yeah, it's not gonna be that great. But I need to test it, because it's going to be a spacious and affordable EV from China that could compete against fat e-tron. Do you have the Vietnamese car? VinFast? Nope. I think they don't even have any pre-production or production out yet. Well, good night. I'm also getting sleepy now, so hopefully the baby doesn't need to get too much rocking, and I can get a little bit of sleep now. That would be heaven. But I'm prepared that I might have to step up and help wifey with changing diapers or whatever. It depends on what state the baby is in right now. So we'll see. Let's get back home now before 2. Why? Why? You mean polar bear, right? Bjørn, right? Yeah, I think that's what you meant. Okay. Best of luck with the renovation. Yes, thank you. Finally, I feel like they are almost done with it. Oh, it's been kind of, yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for the baby, no problem. Wife and I, we can kind of live with it. But the baby gets scared when there's some really loud noises, like bam, 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 you know. And it's like, I don't know what's up with babies, but they just don't like too loud noises. It was one day I was holding Isabel, and I chose sneeze, and I sneezed kind of loud, and the baby, she was a bit like scared immediately. It came very sudden, boom, and she was like, huh? And then she started crying. Oh, yeah. So I guess it's just a natural reaction of babies. They don't know. I guess once they become bigger, they get used to that. Okay, there will be some loud bangs sometimes, but you know, don't worry. It's not going to be the end of the world. But for now, it's like this. And our house is the only house in the neighborhood that has a baby. All the other houses, they have children, but they're already grown up, or yeah, big enough to not care about the noise. Or they are at school or some shit, you know. Polar bear, or yeah. There's lots of American EV coming out. Do you plans to come to the US? Well, I don't know about that one. Next year it would be great maybe, but actually that would actually be very beneficial for me. I mean, I can get shit tons of views if I can get my hands on stuff, but I need to nail down some appointments with with Rivian and what was it again? Lucid, maybe Hummer, maybe Ford, you know. Yeah, I'd love to test those cars. And that will actually pay for it. So, well, I mean, I will, of course, write off my flight ticket as company expense. Well, wifey and baby's ticket, on the other hand, they will just be counted as yeah, whatever. BYD is already in Europe. I tested BYD Town. You can watch it in my channel. So yeah, a trip to California, for example, would be great. You know, I expect the Plaid to come next year, right? I mean, to come by the end of this year. Plaid and long range. And I have lots of people I know who ordered even Plaid or long range. So Pizza Bilplaya ordered one, and he said I could borrow it. So I was like, oh yeah, I guess at least I can test the acceleration and maybe the range and the charging speed. Yeah. I'm not sure what else. Maybe I can also do banana box test since it doesn't add too many kilometers. But other than that, all the other tests, I guess I kind of need to wait for it. Okay. Almost 2 at night now. Oh. But well, I left home at almost 6. I think it was 5:30. So how long? It feels like a long day, but let me see. Yeah, it was a long day for me. Let me see. 18. So that's six hours. 8. So wait, so the whole test took 8 hours, but it could have been faster. It was the whole charging session thing took almost an hour extra. But if I knew that 115 kilowatt would be the max, then I would just settle with it. We could. You know what? No. Actually, no. It did throttle. Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember, but when we plugged in at the first time after the 90 test, then we got 115 kilowatt for a little bit, but then it started throttling to 107 kilowatt. So if we recorded that session, then that would not be the optimal session. But I believe that the one we recorded now is more or less the optimal session. We tried hard enough to heat up the battery. Bjørn, if you feature wifey more videos and presenter, might get away with deducting her. Well, I don't have to. You know what? She doesn't even have to be a presenter. She can just hold the camera for me. But I think in that case, I need to hire her in the company. That actually works. You can actually hire a wife. But then I need like a work contract and everything, and then she will receive salary from me, and I have to pay tax for the thing, everything. But I was like, okay, whatever, no big deal. I think as long as I can write off my ticket as company expense, and that's already good enough. I mean, it's still kind of like a vacation for her, right? So. Oh, now I have to walk Dolly. Oh man, long days. My work day is not over yet. I have to. You guys know, once I'm home now, do you think I'm done? Do you think I'm going to go to bed? No. First, I have to take a screenshot of how many kilometers I drive, and I've done almost 600 kilometers a day, 598 actually to be exact. So I have to take a screenshot here, and then first thing I do is that when I get back home, I have to walk Dolly a little bit, and then I have to take out the cameras, and I start copying files over. Oh, that's the EQS button. I start copying files over, and then I wait. Have they built anything? No, they probably haven't. Okay. And then I unpack everything, the Stormback bottle, everything, copy files over, and then I write down how many kilometers I've driven today into a spreadsheet for the tax deduction. And then I might be ready for bed, because I've eaten enough now, so I shouldn't have to eat more before I... 81% battery. Okay, we want to charge up the battery to 100% again, so this car is ready for it. And then I guess maybe I need to charge the EQS tomorrow, but I don't know if I can fit it in the garage. EQS is too fat. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. And I don't want to clear the space. Okay, I think I know what to do. Okay. Man, I can't wait to test banana boxes tomorrow. I need to know how many boxes we can fit in the Ariya. Okay. If you can get 25 boxes in here, then that is approved. Alright, that's it guys. I'm gonna end the live stream now. Thank you so much for joining me, and I guess I will see you guys this weekend. Maybe Friday night. Employees tax, well, yeah, but whatever. I don't want to make things overcomplicated, and I mean it's still a vacation for wifey, so no big deal for me. We just pay the price for the flight ticket as a vacation, right? And then my ticket will be work ticket. That's good enough for me. We get a little bit of tax release, and that's actually how it's intended for anyway. That I will be working, wife will just be slacking, but that's fine. But in order to get there, I mean, in order for me to even consider it, I need to nail down. I need to get contact with Ford, Lucid, Rivian. Yeah. Otherwise, I can't just go there and expect to get access to cars. No. I need to do this beforehand before I even consider going to US. And is it gonna be worth it though? Hard to say, man. It's a trip, a long trip over there. There might be interesting stuff I need to do in Norway anyway, right? Around February. Yeah, like some kind of cold weather testing and some stuff. Okay, let me see. How much of this do I need to clean up? Tomorrow I'm bringing EQS. Okay, I need to clean up pretty much everything. Alright guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for joining me on the live stream, and I'll see you guys next time for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. Now I'll try to kill a live stream, and they will usually fail a couple of times, so I'm prepared for that. Let's see. I have some stuff in here. Let's see, this one. Wait, this one. I don't need this one. Okay, let me see. Now I need to